Click.
We still don't know where we're going. Burning trees are leading us again. The crumbling ground is brightly glowing. We will arrive. We will arrive.
What is up, everyone, ladies and gentlemen? We are here for the first match of the quarterfinals with Australia vs Italy. I am Monk the Don. With me today is Kevin, also known as Vivaci.
Hello.
Oh, we got a good match today.
Yeah, so on screen we've got the upcoming matches for today. Of course, starting this week, we're going to be seeing lower bracket matches with potential matches on Sunday, depending on if they win or not. So from this week onwards, we'll see all the lower bracket matches on Saturday, depending on whether some teams reschedule or not.
Yeah, so it should be pretty simple. Losers bracket matches first, winners second. Of course, all the matches in winners bracket this week are absolutely stacked. All these matches are, but we're getting into the real nitty gritty of these picks here. That these matchups are so close now. Very good.
So we're going to have a look at the rosters for the upcoming match for Australia versus Italy. So on Australia's side, we have Jordan the Bear, Dummy, Ugadi, Rairuku, Machine, A Secret Box, Emmerich, and Jordan LR7. And on Italy's side, we have Koba, Spazza17, Wonder, Synchro, Kurochi, Ryuzaki, Simone Trapani, and Serpi.
On Australia's team, fair notes, only 2 rookies this year for Australia in Emmerich and Jordan LR7. They got a lot of veteran players on their side. Of course, Italy, no slouch to that. Unfortunately for today, Italy is missing their own veteran, Koba, I believe, as Spazza has filled in for captain today.
Yeah, so kind of unfortunate for Italy. I think they did come in knowing that Koba would be unavailable from quarterfinals onwards. So It's a bit unlucky for them, but they did know anyway.
Also, you got to say, it's kind of a hard matchup as well. Getting Australia this early on, it's safe to kind of assume and kind of say Australia may have underperformed a little bit with their qualifier seeding for how good of a team they are. So getting such a low-seeded qualifying result for Australia can actually impact these matches later on. Teams like Italy.
Yeah, even Italy.
Scary.
Yeah, even with the standards of Italy's players, their seeding, they came 19th in qualifiers. So I'd say they sort of underperformed as well. They had a very close match with China without looking at the scoreline too much. But yeah.
Their match against China was ridiculously close. Actually, they only got blown apart in one map. It was a hidden pick, and they lost it by over 1 million. Every other map was really close, and then they of course showed their dominance in their match against Austria last week, going off and winning that in a 5-0 manner. And Austria is actually a really good team, so that's how they got here. How Australia ended up in losers bracket. In case you missed it last week, they versed Brazil in a nail-biting match. I think it was 5-3 to Brazil, and it was really close. Mouse Easy, Nissan, Mistia had the games of their lives. Just played so well. Excited to watch what Brazil has in store for us.
Yeah, for sure. It was a 8th seed versus 9th seed last week with Australia versus Brazil, and very early on, that is quite a match to watch. Yeah.
Into the match now, and we've had both captains roll. Jordan the Bear winning the role this time out. I think that's the first time I've seen him win a role. Is it? It might be.
He is this last year very renowned for rolling low whenever he's captain.
We can see the map pool brought up here. This was a phenomenal pool. I had the chance to play it myself, and the pool's starting to scale up quite hard. We're about at that qualifier level of difficulty, so where you placed in qualifiers now and how well you played on that pool is going to start to reflect here, with a lot of the maps being really close in difficulty.
So Jordan winning the role, he gets to choose the pick order. So Australia is going to be picking second. Spazza has opted for the second ban on his side. And yeah, this pool, this pool is a majority of this pool is custom mapped for the tournament, and the quality of maps just phenomenal this week.
Yep, the map is involved. You see some of these names: Captain One, Devious Panda, mappers who have just been bringing out phenomenal tournament maps throughout the year. All these maps, of course, big credit to them, but some of these maps, they just play so nicely, and the diff spiking as well is really good. It's it's such a tame pool. I got to give credit to the poolers this week for all their work and all the test players and that, because this pool definitely feels really good. I'm excited to watch it.
For sure. I think one of the things I noticed, this week's tiebreaker was a very big jump up from last week's. We saw a lot of FCs on last week's tiebreaker. This week, we're jumping up to the 7-star tiebreaker, so I'm going to say we're going to see a lot less FCs this week.
Yeah, you're going to start to get that pop-off moment from that 1 or 2 player on the team, just carrying their teams through it. Hope we see them this week. I think we do have a couple tiebreakers lined up in my pick'ems. I think I put 1 or 2 there, a couple close matchups. For this match, I feel like I had a pretty fair pick'em for Australia. Should be pretty good. Hope it goes all well. Jordan taking quite some time on his first ban. I really don't know what he's going to ban here because you'd assume Australia's going for these high skill cap matchups. They want to pick the harder maps in the pool as they're, a higher seeded team, a few more high ranked players. And Italy's really going to look for that 50-50, style type of map.
Yeah, so we're going to see the first ban here just before the timer runs out. Jordan the Bear opting for the free mod 3 ban. So that is Kokoro Odoru. I think that's a fair enough ban for them. Probably don't have a comfortable
No mod
2 mods on
harder.
that. Yeah. I don't think anyone want to play hidden on that.
You're
You
right.
see, Italy's first ban is double time 4.
Yep,
So
that's the
Ratka
10.3.
Yeah, the
That's the
10.3 finger
10.3.
control. Yep.
Gotta say, feels a bit surprising to ban that away, but that just goes to show without Koba, their pick ban might be drastically different, and they might look for a second carry on that team and play around whatever's comfortable for them there.
For sure. Yeah, I think DT4 is a bit of a favourable matchup to Australia. Got a lot of DT players this year.
Yeah, you're right, absolutely. It's hard to really pick into when you're against such a well-rounded team. Pick ban is so hard, and you always second guess yourself on what you got to ban. So it looks like maybe this is Italy's least comfortable map, and they're just going to get rid of that one. The 10.3, no surprises.
Should mention, starting this week, we are looking at best of 11 matches. So you have to take 6 points to win the match.
Yeah, and it just makes those, favorable matchups even harder to win. It's really hard to beat a much better team 6 times than it is 5. So, of course, increasing that best of, just making these underdog matches quite harder. And there's no kidding when I say Australia's most certainly the favorite for this match. It is the first match of losers bracket though, so hopefully Italy can bring a lot of points here. I'm really rooting for Italy on this one. I know Koba would be so proud. I reckon he would cry if they won this.
Yeah, if Koba saw Italy win without him, he would definitely be very proud.
A bit to talk about on Australia's roster though. Emrek and Jordan LR7 are the rookies, and when you have Emrek as your rookie for the year, ranked 2 player, kind of crazy moment. He's been doing well this whole tournament to maintain his nerves and composure, performing really well and living up to that expectation.
Yeah, we did see him play a few community tournaments before this one. Early on, a bit shaky, but going into some of the later pools, his skill cap, his potential to FC some of the harder maps, going into finals, grand finals if he makes it there.
All right,
Crazy.
Italy has banned No Mod 5, so it looks like the 2 finger control heavy maps have been banned. I think Spazza might have made a mistake and banned it. I'm not too sure. Yeah, No Mod 5 is
so
fine.
No Mod
That's
5.
the high BPM map. Kind of plays a bit more like a DT map, just high BPM No Mod maps. They're very similar, so no surprise there. In Australia, banning 6.5. Is that the second time in a row for the Australian side? I think they might have.
Yeah, I
banned
wouldn't be
last week.
surprised. I think Australia's side 6.5 throughout the years has been a bit of a problem for them.
Yeah, if you look at their veteran players in Dummy and Ugidi, and I don't think neither of them have been too keen on any sort of 6.5 play. They're a big fan of they're such old players. They've been here since, at least 2014. So I feel like that DT1 map might get picked by them just because it's mapped recently, I believe, but it plays like a 2014 DT map, and it's AR8, so it's actually quite dense. You kind of had to play DT back then for it to be a comfortable map. But in saying that, I know Spaz is also one of those DT kings out there. So
Sure. I think 6.5 probably would have been a good ban anyway if Australia even was good at it. I know Italy, Synchro, Kurochi, both extremely good at 6.5. The precision skill there.
This is a hard 6.5 as well. It's quite hard to FC this map. In terms of difficulty of all the pool, a lot of the maps are really, really close to each other in that difficulty range. I'd say the hardest map, of course it varies from player to player, but what did you find to be the hardest map? I think maybe the 10.3 could have been it.
10.3, yeah. I think depending on how your finger control is, it is a 10.3 and a finger control map.
Yeah.
So it is kind of tough. Freemod 1 is one to look out for. It is AR 7.8 this week.
Oh, you're right. That one is crazy. I'm surprised that didn't get banned by either team. That's one of those maps where you just kind of hate to play it if you can't play it. So
Yeah,
I wonder who's going to go
sure.
ahead and bust that one out.
I think it would be I think it'd be a map a lot of players might see. We might see a lot of overmods on that map. But
Yeah.
the first map here picked by Italy, No Mod 1, which is very surprising.
I can't say it's too surprising. I think Italy definitely want to pick those low skill cap maps, and No Mod 1 screams, low skill cap but high consistency. If there's a map that Italy I think is going to fall away or has a good potential to fall away, it's probably this one.
Yeah, for sure. One of the more generic maps here. We of course know Synchro on AIM maps, extremely good. I found it surprising. I thought this might be a map that Australia could pick. Considering Jordan the Bear, of course. We've got Emmerich, Machine.
Dude, who even plays this on Australia? The roster is so stacked this year. They all can play this map. It looks like we're going to see Machine, Jordan. Since me and you, of course, are very familiar around the Australian scene, we know all the strengths of our team, and I gotta say, I don't know who's gonna step in here. Is it gonna be Emmerich and Sam? Ugity? No idea.
No idea. Yeah, but it looks like we've got four players ready for Italy already. Looking at Spazza, Simone Trapani, Synchro, and Ryuzaki here. Looks like they're locked in.
Yeah. Looks like it's taking a while for Australia to bring in their last two players. I already know in those calls it's just shot not. Emmerich stepping to the plate. Yep. Who's it going to be for their last player here? This map, of course, it is a lot of medium-sized jumps. There's not really that one hard jump to look out for, or like the two diff spike jumps. It's a very consistent 6.5 star type of map.
Sure, yeah. Of course, this map, custom mapped by Skyflame for this week's pool. Skyflame, very known for his No Mod 1 style maps.
This one's clocking in at 6.7 stars. 3.5 minutes, so it's one of the longer maps in the pool. Actually, in fact, it is the longest map in the pool after Freemod 3. So definitely that consistency check immediately coming out from Italy.
And we have our lineups ready, and we're going to get into the first map here. So lineups here: Jordan the Bear, Machine, Emmerich, and Ugity for Australia's side. Spazza, Simone Trapani, Synchro, and Ryuzaki for Italy's side.
Yep. And yeah, we might get a clear indicator of how the teams are feeling as their jumps out throughout the entire map. So if you're struggling on the first few, you're probably going to struggle throughout the entire map. There's no really big jump. And Spazza and Ugity are the first to fall. Victim to the very first jump.
It's a very consistent map, as you'd expect from a custom map, No Mod 1. You don't really want there to be too many spikes randomly throughout the map.
Yeah. It's a long map, so early misses, of course, not caring about him as much.
Yeah,
Best
Simone
thing about No Mod
Trapani
1 first, the best thing about playing No Mod 1 first is you get your aim in check for the rest of the tournament. So FCing this map first for any player is a really good confidence boost. You feel like your aim is just on point.
So, that's a miss from Machine there.
Was too.
A relatively calm section.
Yeah, Rare coming out of Machine here. He's been playing phenomenally well these last few months, especially coming out of Corsace. But yeah, as you can see, these jumps do not stop. They are like this throughout the entire map.
Head into the first Ki section. And it's two breaks from both sides so far.
Yeah.
Combo
combo
advantage
is really
on
high,
Italy.
yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. This is so losable. Actually, I just remembered how losable this map would be for any country. You could just miss early. No one wants it so scary, Simone.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to see a miss from Simone at the end of that first PI, and also from Jordan there. I think that was a
Very
slider
rare
break.
move. Yeah, it was on the triple stack just onto the slider. He'd be kicking himself for that one. Such good accuracy though. It really is just
Point advantage
Emrek
here.
It's
Yeah.
just Emrek holding it down for Australia. Ryu and Sinker are holding on strong. Baza is also there to match Ugidi's combo. It's all up to Emrek now. If Emrek breaks, this map could almost certainly be over. The slowest part of the map is coming up.
Seeing the score slowly go over to Italy's side. They, of course, have the combo advantage here.
And the
Australia
break
with
to
the big ACK
the nerfs
advantage,
on
but
Emrek.
misses from Spazza and Simone Trapani here.
Oh no.
Two big
Emrek
combos.
holding on. Synchro Ryu both FCing still. It's all up to Emrek and Udi at this point. Simone's struggling
and that's
quite
a
a bit on
miss.
this numbered one.
It's a miss from Synchro and Simone.
Yeah. It's all up to Ryu right now. Emrek and Ugidi holding strong. Machine also building back that combo from the start.
And it's incredible act from Ugidi here. I think it's just a couple
Emrek
100s
just
in that miss at the
didn't
start.
shake on that slow slider at all. I was staring at his cursor. It did not move an inch on that slider. He must not be nervous.
The accuracy on Australia's are looking very good right now. And that's going to be Italy's last FC goal, and Ryuzaki missing on that big jump.
That was probably the largest jump of the map. Into that break, all players on Australia seeing there's no combos on Italy. Should be a breezy finish here. Emrek knowing that he only has to cover another 10 or so is just wrapped up.
And Emrek,
Wow.
obviously
Emrek.
very warmed up here.
He actually hopped on today, and his first map of the day was the Alta FC for 860 on Hidden. So obviously no slouch to these aim maps. Can just hop on and do them for some reason. No challenge whatsoever. Ugidi as well looking strong there. Hidden machine broke early at the start there, and flat out a wipe from the Australian side there. Only 1 FC on that map, but we are at that stage where 1 FC is enough almost. And that's the first break point.
A lot of one misses there. Was in one miss. Jordan, Machine, Ugidi, Synchro. 2 for Ryuzaki and Spazza.
Look at
But yeah, it is a hard enough map. Hard enough map where one miss can make the difference. We're not going to see a lot of FCs.
Yeah, Emrek absolutely just coming in and dipping out. Australia now with their pick. What did Italy ban? Italy banned a lot of the fast maps. So all of the DT maps are in Australia's repertoire. They could definitely pick any of those, I feel. With the 2 fastest maps being banned out. Actually, not even the 2 fastest, because DT2 and DT3 are ridiculously fast. So actually, I'm a bit confused. Well, not really. I'm not seeing the link between No Mod 5 and instead of like another DT coming out of Italy. So I'd love to know what it was about No Mod 5. Maybe Spazzy doesn't like the map as much as the DTs. It's comfortable map for him.
It must be based on their scores. I know DT3 and DT2 both. DT2, of course, is a stamina map, but quite short. And DT3 is the speed map for this week. 258, but not very stamina intensive. Some of the bursts, probably maximum 11 or 13 nodes. So we're going to see Australia's first pick here. Hidden 1.
Oh, Hidden 1. This map is so sick.
This is
my favorite map.
Such a good song, such a good map.
It's got all the elements of Hidden you'd like to see. It's got streams, it's got dense aims, it's got anti-jumps, it's all the Hidden skills that make Hidden so hard in one map, and it's so fun to watch. You just watch good Hidden players play this, and it's mind-blowing.
It was custom map by Isomir D'Angelo this week. Isomir, of course, known for his Angrifa map.
Oh, right. This one's a comfortable BPM. I did want to point out that there's these weird wiggle streams right before jump hands, and they can certainly catch people out. It's so hard to hit those streams and then the first node after it. And they're all throughout the map. There's about 4 of those sections. I definitely
Sure.
keep a lookout there.
So over on Italy's side, I believe we're not seeing a member swap at all. So Spazza, Simone Trapani, Synchro, and Ryuzaki.
Might be
Australia subbing Ugadi out for Jordan LR7. Other than that, we've got the same lineup.
Yep, exactly. And this is a beautiful map to go into straight after a No Mod 1. It really is a lot more emphasis on the aim more than anything. And after playing No Mod 1, you definitely feel alright on this. I love this song though. This song goes so hard.
Yeah, Yosei Toikoku are crazy. I can't think of a song that I don't like from them.
Yep. And we're getting into this one. Worth pointing out, I did actually have the privilege to watch Jordan the Bear play this in practice, and he actually wiggles the wiggle streams on this map. I wonder if he's gonna do that in a match.
Yeah, so there are these weirdly shaped stacked bursts that you can just stay in the middle and hit.
Yeah. But you can also wiggle them, and it would show a lot of expertise if you were to... Yep, and he's absolutely just wiggling all of them. Is he the only one?
I think we see Jordan the Bear doing circles on those.
He's
on those
wiggling,
stacks.
and he's SS. Dude, what?
Absolutely
Synchro-
crazy. We're gonna see 3 people on Italy's side miss
All
on that
great.
intro. Simone, Ryuzaki, Synchro, all missing on that intro.
Right. So early out of the gate, you can see a definite difference in comfortability. Jordan looking so comfortable. All members on the Australian team FCing as only Spazza is the last one.
As you say that, Machine missing the majority of that burst.
Is he mystery?
Oh, I'm not
There's
sure.
so many misses.
Yeah, so as you can see, some of these jumps, these anti-jumps are just absolutely crazy.
squares.
Very tough
Jordan
to hit.
is still wiggling these. I don't believe it.
Spazza and Ryuzaki miss coming into this Ki. Keep your eye on Jordan the Bear on these stacks, because
He's wiggling every single one. I do not believe it. He's still going. Ryu, Synchro are falling. So does Emmerich. That leaves 2 FCs now for the Australian side. He died
yeah,
on the
Emmerich,
stream.
Jordan the Bear, both missing at the end of that Ki. Synchro missing there as well. Simone Trapani actually holding quite a high combo here.
Looking nervous though. I'm seeing a lot of cursor shakes coming out of Simone. And it's Jordan LR7, the rookie for the Australians, maintaining that combo. Yeah, Simone's cursor is the most shaky of everyone's. Ryu's following up. I love watching the nerves on the long sliders. You get to see him.
With nerves, these jumps, some of these jumps are super hard to hit. Very they're not generic jumps. They're I would classify them as anti-jumps.
Yeah, absolutely anti-jumps. And this is a 9.2. If it was any lower, it would just be so much harder.
Oh no, that is a miss from Jordan LR7 there.
I didn't see that. I was staring at Simone's.
Oh no. So this is
dire straits right now. Machine has to hold on to this combo. One more jump section coming in. Missing on free combo here. Quite dangerous for the Italian side. There's 2 big combos. If Machine drops his combo here...
Oh yeah, very, very doable for Italy here as we head into this last Ki section.
It is going over to Italy. Synchro is still missing. Machine has to break for any chance, but you're also breaking. Oh, Simone with that miss will absolutely close the case. A 300k lead. I
And
can't
that's a miss
believe
from Spazza as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Jordan wiggled every single stream and still got a relatively good score on the map. So definitely looking comfortable on that map. Oh,
Yeah,
everyone
like,
in Italy just missed that stream except Spazza.
Looking like hidden maybe one of Italy's
Weaknesses here, yeah.
weaknesses here, yeah. Machine, besides that rare kind of weird miss on that burst, seeing the rest of the map.
That's going to be a 700-point lead over to the Australians on this second map. Yeah, they looked alright on that. 2.7 mil, looking like a good score. I'm interested to see if Australia make it through this round, whether Jordan would still wiggle those in the next matchup.
For sure.
Getting into Italy's second pick of the match here. They said when Jordan banned out that 6.5, they said, oh, we lost our only winnable map. However, they did note it towards being quite a good hard rock team. If you can play that 6.5, you're probably pretty good at Hard Rock. So I think we'd probably see a Hard Rock pick coming out from Spazza here.
Yeah, if they're still comfortable with aim, even after losing that No Mod 1, Hard Rock 1 might be good here. Even if they still got to line up for some high CS. I believe Hard Rock 1 this week isn't a normal CS4 plus Hard Rock. I think it's CS 4.2 or something like that. So it's 6.11 with a Hard Rock, which is the same as Free Mod 1 actually. So I could see both of those picks come out from Italy.
I think it's worth pointing out, in the pick ban phase, the Porno Graffiti map, the AR8 hidden, and Couple Breaking, the weird AR. What AR is Couple Breaking? No, what is it? AR7? 7.8.
Yeah.
They both left open, so any sort of low AR, like sort of cheese picks could come out from Italy. However, they are going with the Hard Rock 3. This is the more short Hard Rock. This is quite a high skill cap map, actually. With the AR on this being 10, it's super fast.
I really like this map. Yeah. Custom mapped by Down for this week's quarterfinals. This is CS 5.72.
So this is close to the 6.5 as they can get without picking that Free Mod 1.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to see Italy's roster stay relatively the same. It looks like Wanda has subbed in here for Simone. I think the other three would probably stay. And Australia looking for their last two members. I think Jordan and Raruku playing this map. Haven't seen quite a few of the Australians come out yet. Don't think Dummy's played yet. Raruku and a Secret Boss, actually. So only shown 5 players so far.
This is such a good song. Oh, this song is so good.
All the songs actually in this pool this week are phenomenal. I don't think there's a single song you could dislike playing, which just makes a map pool so much better to practice.
For sure, yeah. When you have an enjoyable map pool, and it's so much easier when you have custom poolers. Choosing the songs they want to map.
Yeah, exactly. There's like no downside to it. I love it so much, the custom map pooling for tournaments as of recently. And here comes Dummy stepping in. It looks like it's his debut for the match. Raruku as well. I think Jordan the Bear probably subbing out for Emrek or Ugdi here.
It looks like Emrek's in. Machine's staying in as well.
Oh wow, Mike's staying in. Alright, Machine is staying in for the Hard Rock. Surprising not to see Ugdi come out here. I feel like he plays every single Hard Rock for Australia for the past 5 years, but...
For sure, yeah. I think the one surprising play here for Australia is probably Dummy. Not really a fan of higher CS or Hard Rock, in fact, so... See how he goes here.
Dummy trying to squeeze his way into that hidden one and was not allowed to play it. Looks like he's up having to play this Hard Rock
of course. Here. Synchro, of course, known for his Hard Rock. Very consistent on Hard Rock. A very scary player when it comes to this mod.
Yeah, just looking at Italy in general, missing Koba, their Hard Rock team is one of the best. Absolutely, like top 5 Hard Rock team in the country. Top 5 country in this tournament for Hard Rock, I believe. Just so good at Hard Rock.
So a relatively short map, so if we see some misses early, that might make the difference. Sort of a techie finger control map.
No one's really found their bearings on this side of Italy. I think the highest score they've had so far has been that 700k score. Maybe a higher one on No Mod 1, but an early break from Wonder there. No breaks on the side of Australia yet. Look at the accuracy across the board. Everyone with really good act, making it look quite easy. It's actually very hard to act this map.
That's a miss from Emrek there. So that's a 1 miss on either side. Does Italy have the combo advantage here now?
Wow.
And it is close. The accuracies are actually pretty similar.
Oh, Italy is actually running away with the lead right now. Going to the slow section. The hardest part of the map comes straight after this pre-combo section, so this is when nerves are at their highest.
See who can overcome their nerves here.
Oh, they're all going. Oh, Ryu and
miss
Dummy
from Ryuzaki. Spazza misses there as well. Oh, that's a miss from Machine.
No, it's all Raruku. It's only Raruku and Secret right now. Any of these players break and it would win it for their team. Australia's got to 1.5 mil lead. Emrek missing. Rariku would have to break for Italy. Spazza missing. Machine missing.
This chain is from Wonder, but Rai is holding on. Synchro holding on.
Look at Rariku go. Synchro as well.
Synchro actually missing at the end. Over tapping on that slider.
What a play from Rariku. 3 mil coming out of the Australians there. Rariku finding his feet here early. What a debut from him. The only FC on the map.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate miss from Synchro at the end there. But that is a 300k score difference. Probably closer than that score would seem. Yeah. Saw a lot of chain misses at the end there, which is kind of unfortunate. But maybe Rariku there.
Yeah, Rariku, wow. Did he have the highest act? He didn't have the highest act, but his score was the highest by quite a lot. The only one near him there was Synchro, definitely carrying his weight there through for the Australians.
That is such a rough pick, especially if you FC up to that last part. The nerves are crazy.
You could just die on any of those bursts. Like, you could seriously miss every single one and die. Very scary. Australia's instantly pick Hidden 3 if this will go through. I'm not so certain. Dummy's kind of come in and just say Hidden 3.
Dummy trying to overrule the captain here, trying to pick Hidden 3.
Of course, we will wait for confirmation from the captain himself.
Dummy really trying to force it.
For those familiar with him, of course, loving his VTubers, and this is I believe there's 2 VTubers songs in the pool.
Yeah, so Hidden 3, Nomad 3, both by Kotane.
Wow, 3-0 lead for the Australians. That's 2 break points for them.
Say the map. Yeah. It looks like they actually are going to go for the Hidden 3 pick here. Jordan there confirming that. Dummy probably bribed him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
I know Dummy's going to love to play this map. I wonder if LR7's going to play this.
This song, it's so good. A swing map. Jazzy. It is.
Yeah.
So easy to jam to.
Yeah, this Hidden is so sick. It's very finger control, ulti sort of map. You really have to pay attention to the rhythm here, and you got to be careful too. It's so easy to overtap or just misread completely on these types of maps.
Yeah, so this, of course, another custom map by Captain One.
Who's the 4? Is it going to be boxed? Emrek.
This is not very Captain One style of mapping. But I guess for a song like this, of course, Captain One addicted to VTubers as well. Probably want to make use of this song.
It looks like actually Italy might be missing more players than just Koba. Haven't seen Kurochi step in for any of these maps so far, and
yeah, Serpi as well, actually. Yeah.
Oh, what? Yeah, so 3 maps in, and we haven't seen all that Italy has to offer. They might be missing some players, or might be
looks like
sick or something. Not sure.
Yeah, it looks like just a five-person roster right now.
Yeah, because Synchro, Ryu, and Spaz haven't moved yet. It's only been Simone and Wonder. That would be tragic if they didn't have 3 of their players for this matchup. But running into an opponent like Australia,
we're going to see Box step in for his first map this match.
Oh, this is such a secret Box map. If you know his scores and you see his global leaderboards, this is his type of jam right here. Oh, this song. Wow. This is great.
This song, I jam so hard to this song.
Serious cat jam.
Is that a cat in the background as well?
It actually is.
Oh my god.
I see the cat.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else is going to see the cat. What are we talking about? The first hidden map, I believe Simone was having the most trouble on that last hidden map, was it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Ryuzaki also had a little bit of trouble there. It's going to be a miss from Simone quite early in this intro.
I was going to say, if anyone has above 98 on this intro, you are crazy. And you just see Dummy and Machine both with phenomenal accuracies. If you look over to the Italian side, it just goes to show how hard this map is to act.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ryuzaki not having a good time there. Synchro too, yeah.
Well, yeah. Like, Hidden is the kryptonite of the Italian roster.
Yeah,
Oh god.
it's going to be Spazza and Simone as well, so we're going to see
this
all
is
of
gonna
Italy
be-
break, yeah.
This is gonna be a 4 million map for the Australians. They're still going so strong.
Oh,
Jordan! Dead!
Jordan lost 7.
Died.
Oh no. This is heading into the
completely
first
died.
PI. But
Look at the act on Dummy.
you already
Oh,
know
Box?
Dummy is absolutely in love with this song. Yeah, Box with a slider break there.
Oh, Machine.
Yeah, from Machine as well. So this is actually
Boy. There's 3 dead combos on the Australian side. Dummy probably at the break here just saying, where's my team? If he breaks here, it's Box.
yeah, it's actually very doable for Italy if,
Yeah.
if all 4 of them can hold on to these building
With
combos.
teamwork here, they could do it.
They could do it.
All
Yeah,
up to Dummy.
Dummy
Dummy doesn't
Dummy
miss
is-
on these maps.
he is very in love with this map and song. Jordan with another myth, one from Synchro as well.
It's okay though, still 3 large combos. Oh, Spazza is dead.
Spazza
Simone
Simone,
next.
yeah.
Dummy still
Yeah.
looking strong as ever with that 98.9 right now. What? Highest
that
back on the map.
That pattern heading into the PI is so rough. It's so easy to overram.
Dummy carrying his weight through, the veteran of the Australian team. Absolutely charging right now.
This I wonder
Nice.
if this was a good. I wonder if this was a good pick for Australia. If you think about going into the next match, I'm
Yeah,
not sure if showing off that
you're right. You're
three
right.
sort of average scores,
Oh!
Dummy even missing there.
Yeah, no, Australia looks.
It's not really. It's not really going to
This map
matter
is
for
hard.
this match. Yeah, this map is hard. It is
No one on
It is
Italy
tough,
is comfortable.
pretty much full combo reset on Italy's side.
Man, Dummy's break was so random.
Yeah,
And one of the easier patterns of the map.
this is going to be a pretty low-scoring map compared to some of the previous picks.
I gotta say, this map on paper looks so good for Australia. So it's kind
Yeah.
of great that they, assuming they win this matchup, get that in-tournament experience on this map. Because Machine also looks really comfortable. He's actually on pace to overtake Dummy here, maybe.
Yeah, building a good combo there. Italy.
They actually out-acting Dummy now. They all have above 97. They just
Yeah.
sort out their combos. This could be a very scary map for the Australians, but no problem here, winning that by over 1 million. A 1.2 million score might be the lowest score we see.
Yeah,
It's a
Machine
very
actually
low-
top scoring that despite Dummy's exact 1000 combo there.
Yeah, quite satisfying to see actually.
Machine,
Synchro
that one
and
miss.
Mazza and Ryu all having identical combos, just about 404, 403 to 404. Kind of a cute stat.
Yeah, it's kind of
21
unfortunate
missed
for
from
Italy. I
Spazza.
don't think we'd ever see Synchro on that map. Hidden
Or
not
Spazza,
being
really.
one of his. Yeah, Hidden not being one of his strengths at all.
Maybe even
Very-
if they had a few more players, they would have opted out to ban this map or just had a few better roster swaps. But of course, it's looking like Italy is very limited with their players today. It's certainly unfortunate, but we are getting quite late into the tournament quarterfinals. You do start to see some of these S-tier countries really mopping away with it.
Was going into this next pick from Italy. I think they're looking to just play some of the aim maps.
I think maybe Hard Rock 1.
Yeah,
They were
Hard
so
Rock 1.
close on Hard Rock 3. Or it could even be a DT. Honestly, even though they did ban it, I know a lot of their players are comfortable on that sort of DT.
Sure.
Really hoping Italy can at least bring one of these points here.
Fremont
Fremont
2. Oh, okay. Yeah, so not unexpected from Italy. It's sort of a generic kind of aim map as well.
Oh, this is square one?
Yeah,
A lot
this
of
is the
squares?
diamond
Yeah.
squarish sort of
Yeah,
maps.
this is the one that looked quite comfortable hidden Hard Rock, and there's a lot of those types of players on the Australian side.
Of course, never give up. With the same background as
United.
as United. Yep.
No, so it's actually a different background if you go play the map yourself, I believe, because I definitely had a different background when I played the map. Quite controversial, but love this background.
So yeah, kind of a weird circle size here. CS3. AR 9.2. So 190 BPM is not particularly a dense map or hard with Hard Rock either. So I guess it's sort of a preferential mod here, whether you like Hidden, whether you like Hard Rock for the mod players.
Yep. And as far as difficulty goes, this is probably the easiest map in the pool. Bound to get one of those in free mod. If you play it, if you're comfortable on Hidden, it's not hard. If you're comfortable on Hard Rock, it's also not hard. And of course, you have the option to no mod. However, these free mod rules in this tournament do require a standout mod, so you do need that one Hidden only, I believe.
No. OWC,
Wait, you don't?
it's just 2 mods.
Oh, so you can have 2 Hard Rocks.
Yeah. So for something like free mod 1, that's why I'm kind of expecting a lot of Hard Rocks on that map.
Oh, I see. Yep. No.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, so no one will probably Hidden free mod 1. Unless you're crazy and really good at Hidden. But alright.
Yeah.
Looking like the roster here is going to be JTB, Emrek, Ugity, and Dummy. And we are seeing the exact same lineup from Italy. Looking like they must not have their players today.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same 4 or 5 players playing these maps.
We have the Hidden from Emrek, both no mods. The veterans in Ugity, Dummy taking no mod. Synchro, the Hard Rock for the team. Simone opting for that Comfort Hidden. And Jordan with the Hidden Hard Rock. Spazza also Hard Rock, so the mod advantage does go over to... Are they identical? They have the same amount of mods. I don't know if Hidden Hard Rock weighs more. Hard Rock weighs more than the Hidden only, so the mod advantage is going to go over to Italy, but... Oh, look at the CS on this map, no mod.
So I did just confirm with the rules, yeah, you do, there does have to be 1 Hidden player.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Have to have Hidden Hard Rock. So we are seeing Emrek take on that Hidden mod, and we're seeing Simone Trapani take on that Hidden mod for Italy's side.
Everyone F-steaming so far, except Dummy broke and I missed it. Simone is going to be that person for the Hidden. And it's worth noting...
There's a break from Ugity as well, so...
Yeah.
Looking pretty good for Italy
winnable
at the start of this map.
Oh,
that is a miss from Ryuzaki though.
It's a no mod though. Both no mod players from the side of Australia have actually missed. This map looking a bit more easier Hard Rock actually from this scores.
Yeah,
Synchro and Spaz are looking comfortable though. This is their
Synchro and Spaz are on their preferred mod choices. I don't think they'd both take Hard Rock if...
Oh, Dummy and Synchro.
Yeah,
Synchro is a big miss there for Italy. It's all up to Spazza. Yeah, it's really all up to Spazza here. Emrek and Jordan holding that combo, and Jordan with the Hidden Hard Rock racking up a lot of points, up to that 530k now.
Yeah, we're actually past halfway of the map. It's not a very long map. It's only 2 minutes 20. So
200,000 lead
Spazza
advantage.
versus Emrek and
World.
Jordan here.
Yeah. Dummy having a lot of misses on this map. Not looking too comfortable with this no mod. It could swing back. It could swing back. If Jordan somehow missed and Emrek, it could swing back if Spazza held it.
Definitely still a chance here, but...
Jordan looks so comfortable. 400k, it's leads.
Everyone hitting that square besides Ryuzaki, I think.
Yeah, that's probably going to be it. Already 400k points, and Jordan and Emrek look way too comfortable on this map. This is definitely something they'd play in their free time as well.
And this is looking like a very good score from Jordan here. 1.1 mil with the Hidden Hard Rock.
That act was good. That could be the highest score we see of the week.
Spazza, of course, with that Hard Rock FC2.
Yeah, I think that was the first FC of the match for the Italian side, was the Spazza Hard Rock FC. Australia's starting to look a lot more refined on their picks here, or the enemy picks rather. Looking quite solid. Looking like the match we kind of expected it to be. Australia have the chance here to close this out on their pick.
And this is, just to reiterate, it is kind of unfortunate for Italy. Looks like they are missing 3 of their players.
It's such
very
a shame
strong
too.
Players, yeah.
Kurochi has been playing so well this tournament, and just as of recently, really.
Yeah, Serpi as well. Serpi very strong in their lineup. Of course, Koba pretty much
in
their
every
main
map,
carry. Yeah, almost every year for Italy.
Yeah, Kova's been known as the king of Italy for quite some time, if not forever. I don't remember I've ever seen anyone dominate the Italian scene such as Kova. So missing that captain and that rock is really so hard. I hope the morale is kept high for Italy and they stay strong through this time.
Looking at chat here, Italy really don't want Australia to pick all the hiddens. Of course, hidden 2, the AR8 one remaining.
Justice for banning DT for Jordan the Bear with absolutely no mercy. When it comes to OWC, that's not surprising. It could only take one map for a whole team to crumble, but they are just going to go and pick the AR8 hidden. No surprises there. It looks like a strong pick for the Australians. I think they, to be honest, underperformed the AR8 hidden last week against Brazil. That was the map that sent them home. They looked really good in solo play and scrims, and then came the match, they all fell apart. Didn't have a single FC, but this AR8 hidden is also ridiculously hard. So
yeah, so we've got a great AR8 map of Fartonik here.
Ryriku?
No, Ryriku.
There's no chance.
He's out.
There's simply no chance.
Yeah, so once again, majority of this pool custom mapped, this one being one as well. And this is
The last player's
such a
probably
good
going to
song.
be... I know Emrek said he didn't like this map, so it's probably going to be dummy here for Emrek. Wow, Australia's AR8 hidden lineup is ridiculous. Like, it's absolutely mental. They have 4 really good AR8 hidden players, which is such a strong skill to have. Of course,
I love
Italy...
this song.
Yeah, this song is so sick.
This song goes up. It's the biggest nodders song.
Yep, absolute nodders. Perfect.
No changes to Italy's side, kind of as expected.
I don't think anyone on the Australian team picked 6-1 for Italy in their pick'ems. So they're absolutely taking this match seriously, trying to get that 6-0.
Yeah, so unless something drastically goes wrong for Australia, this is looking like a clean sweep for them.
Yeah, when
But
you're
you
a
never
team,
know.
Yeah, you do never know. But when you're a team like Australia and you're high favored to win this match, trying to play as many experimental picks or seeing what you're actually strong at in these losers bracket can actually be a realistic strategy. Trying to see how they perform on this AR8 hidden before versing maybe a Romania. Spazza died.
Yeah. So that first stream, if you're not comfortable AR8 hidden, you just overaim that first stream. Simone overaiming that one as well.
They're all dead. Dummy's on
Oh, no.
88%, and there's 2 SSs on the side of... Wow,
Dummy,
there is no one above 90% on Italy, and you look over to Australia, and it's just... Oh, God. This one is
Quite
over
a rough
already.
one. Yeah, Dummy actually having a lot of trouble as well.
Yeah.
He's... I almost want to say Dummy's trolling at this point. It looks like he's trying to
tapping really early. He's trying to dodge the next match 100%. Emrek
sure.
and Dummy are 50-50 on this map.
Jordan the Bear missing there as well. Just Machine holding on here. Ryuzaki actually holding on to an FC as well. So honestly,
Wait, Ryu's holding on?
yeah, Ryu's holding on.
Wait, that's an FC. I saw him
Yeah.
on like 73%, and I was like, oh. But Machine,
Honestly,
it can't be a 1v1.
it can't be 1v1 right now. With Dummy pretty much trolling at this point.
Absolutely trolling. Of course,
if
it's not
Box-
malicious at all.
Yeah, if Box and Jordan...
Ox did break.
Yeah, Box did break. If Jordan
Ah.
finds another reset and Machine
Crumbles.
finds a
These
break,
jumps.
yeah, Ryuzaki is actually holding on. Oh, no.
Oh, no,
you really
not after
hate
the
to
jump.
see it.
Not after the jumps. It was the first note after the jumps. That is...
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Machine, of course, known as the AR8 Don of the country, has absolutely dominated everyone on AR8 in this country for the past 2 years. Whenever our tournament comes up, Machine is insta-banned against him. Yeah, just want to reiterate, Dummy's BM is definitely not malicious, of course. everything here, take it in good faith. Definitely friends with a lot of the Italians, so no need to concern there. Is looking like a really low score though, kind of clowning right now. He will probably be punished by playing this tomorrow.
Yeah, kind of sort of question whether Italy would have had a better shot on one of their other bands.
Look at Machine's score. Oh, he just broke. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he just broke, yeah.
That score is kind of ridiculous for this air raid, and this is a hard air raid. Him and Jordan looking really comfortable, and a secret box as well. That act.
Yeah, really good act. Just couldn't hold a combo on Box's side.
I didn't see what Jordan broke on, but wow.
And
That's gonna be the match. Woo.
Yeah, 6-0. Yeah, without Koba, knowingly without Koba, it was going to be a rough one for Italy. But of course, missing an extra 2 players in Kurochi and Serpi, it's just very unfortunate for them.
Really sad to mention, this is losers bracket, so losing these matches does, however, mean your tournament is over for the year, and Italy will be saying their goodbyes to the tournament, giving praises to Australia. Definitely feels bad for Italy. They had a lot of potential this year, with a lot of their players improving. Notably Kurochi and Synchro having phenomenal years, phenomenal performances throughout the year. They really stood up. But Australia, of course, one of the top 3 favorites in the tournament, according to a lot of the analysts in that. But that is going to do us for the match, right?
Yeah, that's not all for Australia this weekend, though. They do still have a match tomorrow against the winner of Romania and Singapore. So if you are rooting for Australia, you can tune into that tomorrow as well. But yeah, that is going to be us for now.
There will
stick
be
around
more matches tonight.
There is another match coming up in 8 minutes.
Wait, is that Romania Singapore? Yep.
Yeah, it's actually Romania Singapore.
Yep.
Yeah,
the winner of this match will face Australia. So yeah, definitely want to keep your eyes out for this match. But I will be leaving with Kevin. It was a pleasure. Thanks for having us, and
Thank you.
Best wishes to everyone else.
Thank you very much.
Alright, welcome back everyone. I'm actually back from my last cast. I did say I was leaving, however, due to circumstances, I'm back here and I'm joined today by Gillette to cast this matchup between Romania and Singapore.
Hi, I'm very excited for this match since we're expecting this match to be really close. I mean, really, really close.
Yeah, as far as that last match went, we saw the complete opposite of what we're hoping to see in this match. We saw the 6-0 stomp from the Australians. Unfortunately, Italy having a lot of missing players, most notably their captain. So yeah, we have Singapore versus Romania today, and we're definitely hoping this one could be close. And honestly, in terms of seeding, Romania actually seeding 16th and Singapore seeding 22nd makes this quite a close match. Those could definitely be deceiving, but the difficulty of this map pool is very close to those of qualifiers, so we should see quite relative results to that.
Yes, and one thing to note is that I have watched their both games, and actually Singapore had more higher scores when it comes to individual songs. So it was Singapore stomping Mexico, then Romania losing to USA. But since now they are on the both losers bracket and we are on the higher pool, I think the better scaling team could easily get this match. But the Sulkers round, so we don't know what will happen.
And actually, gonna go through the lineup. So we have Badu, Christie, Afterwind, Rolly, Chiu, Lucci. I don't know how to pronounce that. Lucci, Eternum, and Maxim Bogdan for the side of Romania. And with Singapore, it's Kitty, Lost Light, GS Blank, Lock On, Ritson, Megamic, Lanjay, and Demonical. So yeah, both teams definitely stacked, and a lot of well-known tournament players throughout the scene. Badu, of course, most notably, being one of the better tournament players, just period. And Lanjay from the side of Singapore just being so good.
Yeah, and also when it comes to terms of rankings, Romania has really high ranked players, and also Singapore has Demonical, who is ranked at somewhat at 16, but the rest of the team is known for their tournament prowess. Especially
Absolutely.
you can expect from those of Lanjay, who has been really doing wonderful on this tournament, and also for the likes of GS Blank or Artisan.
Yeah, they've been really consistent these last few months coming up to OWC. Lanjay, most noticeable there. And to point out the fact about the rank, Romania having a bit of a higher rank average, I do believe Demonical plays a lot more tournaments than Maxim Bogdan does. So rank not really weighing too much in this matchup. It's certainly a lot closer than it may appear. Demonical definitely playing a lot more of these Asian tournaments, whereas Maxim hasn't played in too many. But yeah, hopefully this is going to be close. One thing worth pointing out, I believe a lot of what Singapore is good at will want to attack what Romania is bad at. So Singapore's strengths are a lot of Romania's weaknesses. We'll probably see that come through in the ban phase here.
Yeah, and yeah, we should note the changes once again. But from quarterfinals, we are doing best of, was it 11? Is it correct?
Yeah, first to 6. Yeah, best of 11.
Yeah,
first.
and we have 2 bans. For normal, we don't have any limitations, but for each mod brackets, the ban is limited to only 1 pick per bracket.
So you can't double ban hidden or double ban DT. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay,
I would probably want to. The players would probably want to ban someone like 2 bans on hard rock, so that if they can't play hard rock, they can just completely shut it out. But that's not the case in LWC, so
yeah,
we're expecting some crisp matches.
Yeah, should be fine with how well balanced this pool is. I don't think that's going to be a problem for most teams. There's definitely a lot of skill variety in this pool. This is a biased opinion. This is my favorite pool of any tournament I've actually ever seen or played. So I just got to credit those map pools here, and we're getting into the first bans here.
Yep.
Singapore has elected for that second pick.
People really like to second pick nowadays because they want to see their opponents pick first, so that they can just have a little catch of what they are good at. And Romania going for the first ban, so Romania is getting first ban and first pick. That's interesting.
The only real reason I could see Romania selecting a first ban is their ban wasn't going to change regardless of Singapore's ban. They probably have a set map in mind that they're just absolutely banning. If I had to guess, it'd probably be No Mod 2 or maybe a DT, but we'll wait and see what they do. It's No Mod 4. Is
No
that
mod
the alt map?
4.
That's the alt map.
And that's
No,
somewhat.
no,
Yeah,
it's tech.
that's a
That's
tech
tech.
map.
That's tech.
Yeah,
That's
that's
tech
tech map.
Yeah. So first banning the tech, and Singapore actually quite quick with their first ban, and that's going to be No Mod 3. So there goes the alt and the tech map
Alternative.
of the
Yep.
No Mod pool. Singapore
Okay,
getting the second ban again. It goes 1-2-2-1 in this pick ban.
And we're getting many nomad bans for as of now. But are they that effective? We don't know yet.
Both teams must be strong on these mods. A lot of these maps are quite scary to play, most notably the Hidden 2 and the Free Mod 1. They're so low AR, just no mod, and yeah, it's very scary. No Mod 6 is going to be the second ban for Singapore, so a lot of this no mod pool is getting deleted.
Okay, that's making this match even more spicier because
Absolutely,
we're up to Mod Festa.
Yep, and all of the DT pool is actually open.
Yes.
Second ban is it's actually going to be Rapgish in the DT for the 10.3. I really want to watch that map. It's just the same that it's
You jinxed it.
No, I didn't jinx it, dude.
Yeah, but that map is actually a ban material for any players on this round.
Absolutely,
we understand.
You might see it left open in a couple of the winners matchups, but the losers bracket matchups, of course, are going to be the quality of play on the winners bracket match will be a lot higher than the lower bracket ones. Not a lot, but yeah, more so the skill cap will be a lot higher in those matches, and a map like that could definitely get let through.
Yep. And for picks, we don't have the picks yet, but okay, we have it now. Okay, and wow, hidden one. Okay, we're going straight into hidden pool.
Alright, my client is wigged out for a bit, but yep, hidden one is going to be the pick here from Badu. No surprises here, the Romanian team definitely the fans of hidden, but so is Singapore actually. We've seen them play hidden quite a lot throughout the tournament.
Yeah, of course. So for this map, Paradisa Inferno is quite let's say standard when it comes to metadata, like the circle size, AR, and OD is pretty normal, but this has some weird strings, weird overlaps,
Weird
and
streams, weird aim, yep.
and those jumps. I cannot say that they are actually jumps because they have a note in the middle. They are just wide, super wide.
Very, very wide and anti-aim sort of jumps. And we did actually see Jordan wiggle the streams on this map. They're actually like you can keep your cursor in the middle, but he went ahead and wiggled them, which is quite surprising. I want to know if any other players do that in this tournament.
We might see more wiggles this match. Yeah, this is probably the only map where you can see the actual cursor wiggle on the streamy parts. It's fun, you know. It's fun. It's fun to wiggle those cursors.
Yeah, this is such a cool map though. This hidden has all the difficult parts of hidden pushed into one map. The aim, the streams, the reading, the stack, it's all there.
Except for AR. Well, AR is pretty standard. 9.2
Yeah,
is...
to be fair, if it was AR9, it would be probably too hard for this week. The 9.2 really does make the jumps a lot more easier. If it was 9, it'd be criminal. It'd be so hard.
That 0.2 looks a little small for the numbers, but it plays a lot of role when it comes to playing.
Yeah, absolutely. The decimals on the 9s and as well on the 10s, it's like, think of the difference between 10.3 and 10. It's like the same for 9.2 and 8. It's a lot.
It's a lot, yes. Okay, I think we're going into the matches now. Okay. Wow, we are seeing Begu and Eternum both playing on the same map. And also we have Nichi, Guichi, and Afterwind.
We're in. I was just a bit behind. All players getting through that first part, and we are straight into the map with these wiggle streams. I'm not seeing anyone be as crazy as to wiggle these. Of course, you don't have to. Lanja and Kitty missing on the exact same stack.
Oh, that's critical.
It is quite early and quite a long map, so we should be alright. Produce accuracy, holding that SS, the only player to do so. This was Romania's first pick, so looking to get out the gates here. Turner missing, but it's traded by 3 players on the side of Singapore.
Wow.
Only Megami is the one holding for the side of Singapore. Yeah, definitely surprising misses coming out from DS Blank and Lanjay there. Lanjay struggling quite a bit actually. Almost 8 misses already on the start of this map, and all the players on the side of Romania except for Turner holding strong.
Singapore did fine on the hidden pick on last round, but maybe it's their first map of the day that makes them a little bit nervous, I say.
Yeah, but now I must point out the time for Singapore's definitely quite optimal for most of the players like to play around this time zone.
Actually, yeah, probably if their family don't call them for the dinner, then it'll be fine.
Yeah. We are seeing a break there from Lucci though. My stream just died.
Okay. So Badu's holding strong, and also Romania has overall accuracy advantage, I'd say, because Kitty is a little falling behind on accuracy. But looking at the combos, actually we have 2 full combo to 1, so this could just
yeah, they can definitely run away with it here.
Yeah. Unless some wiggle happens again.
No, don't do it. Not with this lead. After winning Badu looking so solid right now, and it's really up to Megami to hold on for the rest of this map.
It's basically now Badu and Megami fighting each other. But yeah, considering the Romania picking this one, they're quite struggling when it comes to combos all throughout.
Yeah, this is definitely a comfort map for Badu there. It looks like Afterwind has broken, so
but the combo-wise...
It's really close. It's really close. I'm back. It's really close. Megami and Badu are matching, and if Badu breaks or Megami, it will certainly win it for one team. It's only 100k. It's actually slipping. It's 50k over to the side of Singapore.
He was holding combo, but he just broke
oh my
combo
god.
And...
Did Badu just break? I think Badu might have just broken it in the last 5 seconds, and it's going to swing over. Megami holding strong. There is no combos on the side of Romania.
It suddenly changed to Singapore leading. Wow, Megami is holding really strong. Even holding the highest no, not actually. Lanji is holding highest accuracy, but combo-wise, Megami is doing really fantastic.
Yep, that's going to be it. Megami absolutely carrying that one for his team. An unfortunate break there from the end but Badu, but I don't think, honestly, it would have mattered. The way that Singapore played the end of that map versus the side of Romania kind of fell apart there at the end. And a lot of those early misses from Lanja and Kitty, you can kind of rule out as first map nerves just because of how slow they were to get out of that gate. But once they got out, they were just charging. Played the end of the map relatively well. Megami, of course, with that beautiful FC.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, those clutch plays are what Singapore needs to move forward. And looking, it was looking green for like first 1 minute for the side of Singapore. Then it just turned all upside down. Okay, now Singapore made their break, and it's now their pick.
Yeah, and you absolutely love winning your opponent's map first. It's like the best feeling. As long as you win your next map, it's a really good momentum gainer, and especially in these close maps, these close matchups, a lot of it can be momentum based. Almost all of it, actually. These close matches, you'll usually see them go in sprees, or it'll just go 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1, or it'll go like 2-2-2-2-2-2. Like, it's really momentum based or 50-50. So I love to see him. And they're going to go with the No Mod 5, the speed No Mod map. This was banned in the last matchup. But definitely attacking players on Romania's side, maybe forcing them to put in more of their speed players. Looks like Badu is going to sit this one out. definitely the player of the Romanian side to attack if you're looking to pick into his weaknesses, as he's been notorious for the Romanian carry for the past few years.
Yeah. Singapore so far has been really great with these speed picks, and they are picking it first, so they are prepared. They are prepared for this.
Yep, and it looks like none of their players are actually subbing out, right? This is the exact same roster we just had. With lock on
We're
here?
seeing, we're seeing probably lock on the. Okay. The lock on swapped out for Kitty, and lock on swapped out for Kitty. Probably their speed player, I should say. It's surprising to see the Monocle not coming on for this one.
Yeah, this definitely plays a lot like a DT map. And Demonical, of course, no stranger to DT.
Of course, yes. Well, AR
Might be a
9.6.
warm-up thing, but yeah, we'll see.
It's basically 9.6 is basically AR 8 double time, so we have that.
Bit lower OD. This is certainly, if you have the speed for this map, it's very comfortable. Player to keep an eye on here is Eternum for me. Very notorious for speed picks, and should be no problems for him here.
But we'll see, because Romania had a little ruckus first song performance, so I hope they have recovered from it. Well, both physically and mentally.
Yeah, Hidden's always sucks to play first, honestly. Hidden's so much harder to replicate your scores from practice into a tournament. And just getting it first can be so hard, but yeah, as we can see, all players comfortable on the sides of accuracy. Oh, Chrissy just died.
Oh my god.
It's everyone except the Eternum in Struggle Street right now for the side of Romania. Plenty of time to bring it back. Megamid is going to break, but it's traded with Christy. Actually, all of Romania is good. None of them broke, they just struggled with accuracy at the start.
Well, it's quite interesting to see Megumi and Christy both breaking on the earlier stages of the map, but it goes... this consistency goes forever, so if they miss in the early stages, they can miss in the later stages. So we do not know yet.
Break. We need to see a trade for that miss soon, because actually the map is really long. Chrissy and Megumi just both trading misses at this point. Not going to matter too much. Waiting to see the first big combo that's going to break, and it's GS also traded with Afterwind, so no problems there. Lock-on is actually going to miss on seemingly nothing. That slider there just maybe over-tapped it. Wasn't too sure if his slider broke, and now it's up to Lande for the side of Singapore. Two FCs still for the side of Romania.
Yeah,
Eternum looks so comfortable.
Yeah, look at that accuracy. It's 99 point. Wow, that is some good. I should say great accuracy there.
Yeah, actually assessing the 1/3 section is more impressive in itself, because it's all high BPM. There's 3 1/3 sections, and he's still shredding. Lock on with another break. We did see, however, on the first ride, it's a very long map. 400k now approaching for these FCs, especially with another break, that it could come down to the last minute. It's still really close, only 50,000 points.
Yeah, but I might have said too early that Singapore is good with speed picks, because they are struggling really hard.
But the accuracy on the side of the Singapore team is a lot higher than the side of Romania. As you can see, Chrissy with 92, still struggling. Eternum though. Lande versus Eternum right now. Actually, all players on the side of Romania have broken, and the combo advantage is definitely in the favor of Singapore right now. It's all up to Eternum, eyes on Lande and Megumi.
Yeah, Eternum versus the full Singapore team. It's looking good for Romania right now.
It's looking bad for Romania right now. The scores are definitely on the side of Singapore. It's up to him to hold on.
Yeah.
Lande would have to break, and it'd have to be really soon. Honestly, Megumi goes, if Lande breaks here, that's the chance that Romania would need. It has to be now.
Yeah, this map is ending.
Oh no, that's... With the support from GS Blank escaping the claws of Eternum, he isn't going to catch them this time. And it's going to be a 300k lead. Wow, Lande FCing this map with Eternum. So we're already seeing quite high quality gameplay from these two teams.
Yeah, Singapore actually won this, but the MVP is Eternum. That is scary.
That accuracy is nuts. With
Yeah.
all the 1/3 on this map, if you're a really fast player, sometimes it can be really hard to control yourself on those slow sections. Eternum,
Mm,
however, with the perfect finger control and patience, hits them flawlessly. 5/100s for
yeah.
him.
Well, very
So,
sad result for Christie because he just subbed in for Badu and
yeah,
he didn't score 200k, so
yeah, that's certainly
that should be
a
hurting.
yeah, absolutely. Playing speed maps when you're not fast enough is the most tilting thing ever. You just,
Mhm.
why am I not fast? You start blaming your fingers like,
Everything starts to fall apart.
yeah.
Okay, so it's time for Romania. Well, they're behind 2-0, but the match isn't over, and we are going to we are going best of 11, so we still have lots of map to pick.
Yep, a lot of maps to pick.
Oh,
And it's going to be
interesting.
free mod 1, and this is absolutely the Badoo map of the pool. You play this
Yeah,
map and you think, who's actually going to hit in this or no mod this and do well? And Badoo is one of those players that instantly comes into your mind.
yeah, but we have seen this on our first map because we have also mentioned that the first map of this match is a perfect pick for Badu, and everyone but Badu failed to deliver. So we need to see. We need to see if Badu will perform. If his teammates can follow him up, then Romania can easily get a point.
I'm interested to see who runs the hidden on the side of Singapore. It's such a tough hidden map.
Yeah. For hard rock, it should not be a problem for these players, but the hidden is actual problem. Look at the
Yeah.
AR, 7.8.
Actually, I played this with Hard Rock today, and the stream aim on this is really hard. You really have to have perfect cursor control with Hard Rock to hit these streams. But on hidden, reading it is another story.
It's another story.
Eternum
We have
most
talked
likely
about
playing here.
yeah. We have talked about 0.2 difference making a lot of difference. Now AR8 to AR 7.8, that's also 0.2, but that's even.
It's not.
equal.
Yeah, I feel like 7.8 to 8 isn't too bad. It kind of just screws with people that can only read AR8 and not below it. But when you got players like Badu who can read easy and easy DT, 7.8 isn't going to matter too much. Sort of like those AR11 to 10.3 players, you know. Decimals don't matter too much, but
Well,
looks like
most
we
of the
have our-
players nowadays are those high AR players, so
Yeah.
we expect them to struggle on low AR. But 7.8, I'm excited.
Yep, absolutely. And Badu is going to run the hidden there, and it's going to be matched by Lenjay on the side of Singapore. And then I expect to
Oh,
see 3 hard rocks for both teams, as it is
yeah.
so hard no mod. Is that 2 no mods from the side of Singapore?
Oh, are they really going it?
Yeah, 2
Wow.
no mods on the side of Singapore versus 3 hard rocks on the side of Romania. So here you have the over mod versus the low AR comfort for Singapore. We'll see which one pays off.
Well, hard rock is also difficult in its way, so picking a normal isn't that a big problem if you can actually play lower AR. So
And honestly, just gauging the information alone off the fact that Romania has taken 3 hard rocks, you might look to pick the low AR8 hidden, as they're showing that not really strong on the low AR. Because if you can play low AR, you'd always rather play it.
and that could be a Singapore's next pick, maybe.
Everyone except Lanjay FCing.
Okay. So actually, Romania looking great. Well, not in terms of accuracy, but Badi is doing great on hidden. Comparing to Langjay, who just missed, and the accuracy isn't great either.
Lock
So
on. Going to be the first one to break. The second one, Kitty. So they have 3 breaks on the side of Singapore now, and everyone is FCing on the side of Romania.
yeah,
Heading
at
into
this
the-
point,
Oh, Badu is going to miss, but he's the hidden player, so
yeah,
that's okay. I believe most hidden scores for their teams will be really low on this map.
yeah.
But
because
look at the
it's-
backup from Badu on this map. His entire country is doing God's work right now. All 3 FC with hard rocks, certainly
Yeah.
making it a lot worse. Only 1 FC on the side of Singapore, and it's Ritson with that no mod.
Yeah, picking hidden on this map is just being a sacrificial lamb for their team. like,
Oh, Turnham's got a break. What is his act? He's so good at accuracy. 99.6 hard rock here. He
Yeah.
out-acting the likes of the no mod player FCing on the side of Singapore. That is That is some good you are.
Yeah, even higher than this ordinary normal.
Oh, just
normal.
missed that.
Oh, okay. We have
Romania's
cursed.
gonna miss. Yeah, absolutely. We cursed the entire side of Romania. Actually, none of them are FCing, but they are going to win that point by about 700k, so it's all good. That score from Eternum is ridiculous. That accuracy. Wow. I wonder if that will be beaten this weekend. 99. The 3 misses really hurting him there, but 33 misses from Lanjay just goes to show how nuts that map is hidden.
Yeah, of course.
And the 16 and 17 on the side of Singapore looking a bit weak there, but that's all right. They're going instantly into DT2, so looking to abuse a lot of speed here and attack Christie for that first no mod 5. You see someone get 180k in no WC, you're definitely trying to get that player in as much as possible.
Yeah. At this point, we think that Romania should have banned double time, at least one double time.
Yeah, 2 no mods bans as well. Maybe Christie, it feels a little bit more comfortable on the DTs, but Singapore looked really good on that speed map. It's really, hey, Lanjay saying, hey, I think I can match Eternum on any of the speeds. We should pick the speed if you guys can match the rest. Because we did see Lanjay versus Eternum on that last map. Eternum's so good.
We have Maxim Bogdan entering this match. Okay, his
How
first
do I say that
today.
name? Is it Luchi Bucci? That's such a cool name. It's got to be my favorite name to say. If it's Luchi Bucci, I love that. That is way too fun to say.
Okay, so Luchi Bucci coming in, and also Maxim Bogdan.
Maxim Bogdan coming in as well. I assume this last player here will be Eternum. And it looks like Singapore keeping the exact same roster here. Yeah. No surprises though. These are the people that played No Mod 5 for them. So very similar map, and you win it. So you kind of want to pick it again. I want to speak more on the fact that Romania has taken away the momentum from Singapore in almost a dominating fashion as well. They had 3 FCs all the way up to the end. You really ripped that momentum back from your opponent, and we're on even playing fields again. So if they can manage to take this one, the momentum is definitely in Romania's favor.
Yeah, but it's Singapore's pick, and Singapore have definitely prepared for their pick. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see when the match begins.
No
and
mod
it's
5.
speed pick. Okay.
Yeah, no mod 5 would have been a lot closer had Christie scored a little bit higher. So with Luchi Bucci stepping in, hopefully that's the fix that they need. Singapore, of course, making no changes. They all played it really well, especially Lanjay.
Yeah. Well, this is basically a normal 5, but a little slower, maybe a little on par with the BPM. So basically, it's normal 5 part 2. So we could see the same results. Who knows? But Christie's out and Luchi Bucci is in. So Christie have struggled very hard. So we'll expect much better performance from Luchi Bucci, would say.
Yeah, hopefully. Definitely, if you're Romania, that's what you're looking for. And this map is definitely the stamina map. I think this one was really short when I played through the pool. Yeah, 1:30. So early misses actually weigh a lot here. And so does accuracy. Eternum on that SS somehow. Just like matching him to 99. Yeah, really want to keep your eyes out for early misses and finger locks on this map. GS Blank is the first one. Maxim matches it on the other side. Luki Bucci, Lanjay all falling. The GS Blank is really up to Megami and Lock on here. Eternum is probably not going to break or get any 100s. He is a machine right now. Megami's AC is 86%, so Eternum is beating him by 100k already. This map is really short.
Yeah, looking at the accuracy, Singapore is really struggling.
It's Rolly and Eternum right now with such good AC. It's like their speed roster is ridiculous here. No speed on the side of Singapore. Keep in mind, this was their pick. There are 2 FCs, however, so if Eternum or Rolly does break, it will switch over to the side of Singapore quickly. Luchi Bucci Maxim looking like a fool for this map.
Yeah, but looking
Really
at
on
the
those
accuracy, look at the accuracy.
It's so close. It's actually going over to Singapore. And it's actually gone over. Rolly and Eternum have to hold on. This is going to flicker the entire match.
Wow.
Any FC will matter here. Oh, but the score from GS Blank actually might do it. No one is matching him on the side of Romania.
Wow,
if GS Blank misses, it could be it. That's it. It's so close. It's 4K. It is 4,000. Quick math here would be like 4,000, 3,900 and like 80 something. What?
Yeah, what?
It was
What
a
just
spinner.
happened?
It was a spinner. It was a spinner. I would
Yeah.
normally scream when I'm casting spinners. I didn't catch that. It was the spinners.
Yeah,
Wow.
you know.
You would hate to lose with 8 100s and the other team has a collective 200 more than you. That is such a shame
Wow.
for Rolly and
Yeah.
Eternum. And
Yeah.
more just cheesed out of their win. Unlucky there. Wow.
Yeah, basically
Oh.
spin to win. Yeah. nice
That
spin
is
there.
a tilting loss.
Wow, that was really, really close.
What a risky
Yeah.
pick from Singapore.
Yeah.
They didn't look comfortable on that at all. They had no
Mhm.
comfort there. It was just, hey, we're going to pick this because you guys can't speed. And unfortunately for Romania, Eternum and Rolly scores were not enough.
Yeah. Well, look at the MVP. Well, it was Eternum definitely with that accuracy, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for Romania. So what
I
else
honestly,
can do?
I think Romania could look to pick maybe DT3. Just because you can ride that Eternum high and Rollies, they both outperformed the top players on Singapore by quite a bit.
Mhm.
Singapore did not look fast, they just looked mashy. And the DT3 is going to attack a lot more of the speed than the stamina.
Yeah.
So it depends on what they're better at. Maybe if they're better at stamina, then it won't be such a good pick, or if they're better at speed. But we'll see what Romania picks. They did pick free mod 1 first. There's still the entire free mod pool up. Free mod 3 is kind of similar in the fact that the hidden is quite harder than the hard rock.
It's quite interesting to see that Demonical is not actually showing up, even though it's DT pick. Are they saving him for the better, or
Nah,
what might have happened,
most countries wouldn't use it. Yeah, maybe nerves or maybe warming up.
or not present? I'm not
Or
sure.
not present, of course. I actually can't believe I missed this. Of course, they're going to pick Hard Rock too. It's the exact same thing as Free Mod 1 if you play that Hard Rock. A lot of Hard Rock precision. This is the 6.5 pick. We didn't get to see this in the first match of the week because Australia banned it, but
But this is absolutely a banger of a hard rock, and actually Romania pulling out that 3 hard rock will definitely perform on this as well. It's basically the same.
I want to see Eternum's act. His accuracy has been phenomenal this entire match. I don't think he's missed yet.
Yeah.
This is such a good song. I love this song.
Yeah, and Bedu also. Oh, wow. Romania is going strong. Maybe if Eternum steps in. Okay, we're not actually seeing players coming in, so we'll have to wait a bit.
Eternum did take a while to join the last map, maybe practicing the map just a little bit before getting in there, making sure we're all ready to go. All the players on Singapore were here before. I think we see a sub from Lock On for Kitty, but Land JDS playing, looking like they're probably going to play every map this match. And no surprises there.
Okay, my guess was right. Demonical isn't there.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a big hit to Singapore's roster, and you know,
but
most noticeably on those DP maps and the speed ones. So winning those without Demonical is good.
Yeah, Megumi actually really saying something cool. We are Demonical. Yes, they have been performing Demonical performances, at least.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not missing him yet. Not missing him yet. And yeah, we're going to see Christian Eternum fill in the roster here for Romania. So I love watching Tournament 6.5 because you really can get a really low score and just miss everywhere. Or you can like never miss. I love watching 6.5 in tournaments.
Yeah, the cursor shaking in 6.5 is just... Wow. I can't
This one
say
as
it.
well?
I don't want to say it anymore.
Yeah, I love it. I love watching it. This map has quite a harder intro than the rest of the map, but just the way 6.5 plays in tournaments, the longer you hold combo, the more nervous you get, the harder it is to hit. So hardest part's sort of the start.
Yeah, the only saving grace for the players is that the length of the map is just 2 minutes. If this goes for 4 minutes, players should have lose it and just ban it all straight out.
The fact that it's such a short map means accuracy and misses weigh a lot early, so I think Badu, GS Blank are both SS. I know it doesn't mean like a lot, obviously it's just a few notes, but it's just so cool when you see it like, how do you hit that first note?
Yeah,
such good accuracy.
Yeah. And that's a sign of a good player.
Exactly.
Oh, we see a miss?
Yeah, a lot of misses on the board. 4 people missing straight away. It matters a lot, but there's only one on the side of Romania. Accuracies
Wow.
look about even match the outstander here in Badoo with that 99.
Well, Eternum, I don't know what happened to him, but his accuracy is low, and he had
I
missed
think his accuracy
combo.
is going to get better. He might also not be
Uh-huh.
very comfortable on the fact that it's 6.5, but getting to kind of the hardest part of this map. A good lead here for the side of Romania. They have 3 FCs. Kitty is going to break to the right. Only 1 FC on the side of Singapore.
Yeah, it's looking very grim. Yeah, Romania is performing really good on Hard Rock.
Yeah, okay. That's every single player has just fallen off for the side of Singapore. All 4 missing. If any of the players on Romania right now can see that there's no chance for Singapore, this is going to be a slaughter. Because they don't have to play with nerves anymore. Everyone on Romania has seen no combos on the side of Singapore. A nice little mental reset. Try your best to FC now to win as hard as possible.
Yeah, Singapore should probably think for their next pick at this time. Because the map is short, and we have misses from also Megamic and Lenjay, so
Yeah,
probably this is a done deal.
Yeah, and 2 strong combos from the side of Romania. Badoo holding 99.4. This country is just so good at accuracy.
Yeah.
I
So
reckon
Hard
if
Rock
he
as well.
FCs, it's just going to be the highest score of the map we're going to see this week.
Yep, definitely
Yeah.
it is.
I don't think anyone's beating that. Since maybe people get their 100 at the start and beat him through score, but accuracy wise, I don't think anyone's matching Badoo there. 99.4.
100. Wow.
2-3 now, and Romania is able to take that point. That team on Hard Rock looks really good.
Mhm.
Romania.
Yeah, and we still have lots of Hard Rock pick. Yeah, is it? Is it?
Yeah, we still have 2 more, and we also have
Yeah.
2 more free mods, so
Mm-hmm.
no worries there. All the scores throughout Romania actually looking like a scary team. They for whoever Australia versus in this matchup, I wonder if they verse Singapore. They've now had the option to see how the players play on their banned maps. So maybe they don't have to ban 6.5 against Singapore. Maybe they do against Romania. You know what I mean? So get a lot of information out of these matches just by watching.
Okay, so what can Singapore pick? Actually, we're not seeing not much more speed picks left on the pool, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, they're still DT3. But I don't know if they want to pick it. Like that last map was a spinner.
Yeah.
Honestly, as Singapore is definitely winning this matchup right now through these cheesy, fast picks. Not really cheesy, but you got a faster team and you just go with it. But they're actually going to go for the AR8 hidden.
Oh, ARA hidden. That's
They
part
won
of
the first map.
Yeah, best map ever.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I do want to point out on the Fremont map, none of the players on Romania except Badoo opted to that low AR reading. So not really surprising to see Singapore kind of gather that information and attack that weakness.
Yeah, it's kind of
The monocle's in.
expected. Mm-hmm.
Looks like the monocle is here.
Okay.
Surprising that they picked all the speed maps before he was available, and then now he's here and he's like, well, actually, all the speed maps are gone. But
And he was actually in the Romania spot for a while. So okay.
this is another banger of a song. I don't think there's a single likable song in this pool. They're all just so good.
Definitely.
And at this point, we actually haven't seen a lot of the maps this quarterfinals pool has to offer. We still yet to see quite a few maps. I hope they fill these in throughout the match. This is exactly what we had hoped for, though. 2-3 going into Singapore's pick.
Okay, I'm now eager to see DT4 in the later matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I played
Mhm.
that map. I played the map as soon as it got ranked, and I was like, this map is going in OWC. There is absolutely no way this map isn't going to be in the pool. And to
called it.
my knowledge, yeah, I called it. I make little collections when I play maps. I play all the new maps that get ranked. I'm like, yep, this one's probably going to be in the tournament. So far, I've seen one, which is a bit sad, but yeah. It's because of the custom map pools. This year we have available to us, getting really solid, balanced map pools.
Indeed. And it's
The
also
best
great
part-
to see some old mappers such as Fartov coming back to the pool. Especially he's been doing great with the older styles of the map, and especially with the hidden poles. He
Yeah,
have
absolutely.
mapped some wonderful maps, and I expect this as well.
Yeah, the mappers involved have all been really, really well, and credit to the map pullers as well. They won't let any low quality maps through. I can assure that. A lot of people working on that team, but Eternum's going to miss on that first stream. We saw someone do the same thing similarly last match. This
That
AR8
first
is really
part
hard.
is evil, just evil.
Yeah. This is very aim focused with a few streams here and there, but really want to pay attention to the low aim sections. There's the patterns to look out for on this map.
Yeah,
Like those, we're seeing Chiyu break on him.
Yeah,
All the
those-
stacks, I was gonna say the stacks shouldn't trip anyone out. By this point, you should have them well memorized, but Eternum's actually gonna break. Megami, first person to break on the side of Singapore, so
Yeah, your memory kind of resets when you play under pressure, so that's acceptable.
yeah, absolutely. It's looking quite even right now. 2 players on the side of Singapore breaking. Actually, that's the 3rd player for Romania breaking. It's all up to Badu right now. And these flow patterns, yep, so evil.
Yeah, wow.
17 breaking.
This is one of the best patterns AR8 can afford, especially on the hidden.
Yeah. Ritson looks really comfortable. So does Lanjay. And of course, Lanjay with a miss out of nowhere. It's actually Ritson versus Badu at this point, and these jumps. Wow, both players hitting them. Actually, all players hitting them. They're actually probably the easiest jumps in the map, but they're just so hard because of the song. Like, the song alludes to these 1-2s. It's actually the flow aim that's way harder in the map.
It's kind of fun to say when the jump is the easiest part of the map.
Yeah, the jumps are coming. Like, these squares, they're definitely just harder, and Lanjay's gonna fall victim to them afterwards. And Ritson and Megami holding it down for Singapore right now. We need to see a break from both of them for Badu to carry this one over.
Yeah, Kitty's doing great with his combo as well. Eternum.
It's really, we really need to see breaks from Ritson here and Megami. They just both have to break. It's 400k at this point. Badu's only going to get 1.1 mil, so that's probably going to wrap it up.
Yeah, well,
really good
Badu's accuracy is great, but Artisan's is even better. So, yeah, this was kind of expected when the Singaporeans picked this map, so we couldn't say much more, but still.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Badu actually the only FC in that map. Unfortunate. I think that's happened twice for the side of Romania, but Badu with the 6-100 FC again.
Yeah, actually, Romania getting MVPs, but not the match points.
Yeah.
That's one thing really sad for the players, especially morale for the Romanian team should be quite shaky right now.
Absolutely. And is it RTZ? Is that how you're pronouncing his name? RTZ or Ritson?
I pronounce it as Artisan, but I'm not sure. I need to ask those players.
Yeah, no, I haven't asked. My worst thing when I'm casting is definitely saying players' names wrong. But Romania instantly picking Hard Rock 1, no surprises here. They've just been so consistent on these Hard Rocks. I could definitely see them going for Hard Rock 3. And this match is really important for the side of Singapore. You want to get to that match point and secure the tiebreaker.
Yeah, secure the tiebreaker is the mission of Romania, but Singapore, with Demonical in, can pick double times 3.
I did just get confirmation it is RTZ. So apologies to you for pronouncing your name wrong, but I didn't actually have the pleasure of playing tiebreaker, did you?
At least not on this round, of course, but
Oh, okay. I wonder what type of tiebreaker it is. I didn't get to see it. If it's like a really stream heavy one, or if it's like a speedy one, because it's 230 BPM it peaks out, but it is 200 average, so
you better not see it for now and enjoy your ride with tiebreaker if it goes to tiebreaker.
Tizen. Gotcha.
Tizen, okay.
Tizen, that's a sick name. Actually subbing out for this one, and so is Lanjay.
Okay. Is it first time to see Lost Light on this?
What was that?
Is it our first time to see Lost Light on the roster?
Lost Light.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure Romania is missing someone that they've been playing on every Hard Rock so far. So it looks like we have a more aim player stepping in for this Hard Rock. But yeah, this one definitely is just a lot of aim, your long Hard Rock consistency map, and just a beautiful song. So
Yeah.
you love to see these ones.
You're playing ordinary hard rock map, but so when it comes to this pressure, that hard rock is deadly, of course. But Romania always played strong on hard rock, so we'll see.
Yeah, and Romania's been looking really strong Hard Rock actually. Stronger than expected, to be honest. They're just three-weighing all the way deep in these maps, but Kitty with the first break. It's alright, it is quite a long map. It's matched as well by Christy. Those 1-2s are quite big, actually. Lost Light's going to be second to break.
It's more like a Nomad 1-ish map of the hard rock pool, so they have actually a bigger circle size than the hard rock maps that they played previously. So I think Singapore has a good chance on this.
Yeah, this is definitely like a Nomad 1, just with AR10 and higher OD.
And we have 3 minutes of full enjoyable moments. So
I love this artist. The dude's actually still SSing, which is awesome. But look at the 99s on the side of Singapore, and the act on Romania. Actually, everyone super comfortable with this accuracy.
Yeah, Badu, yes, still holding that SS.
So now all players have got a relatively large combo going into this map, and the nerves start picking up. Dude, this is all nerves.
Yeah, those early misses will definitely pay off. Pay some really hard prices for Singaporean teams.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see everyone FC up to the end, but in case we did, yeah, but the nerves will start kicking in. We're getting into the second PI section. Expect to see a miss here for sure.
Yeah, better pulling SS. Wow, more than half of the map.
Oh, and there they go on those 100s on the stream.
Okay.
All players getting up to this 800, 700 combo mark. The miss is going to weigh a lot. Whoever misses, oh, Kitty just hit that stream. That was so dangerous.
It's basically a pressure cooker right now.
No!
Oh, Kitty!
It's such a dire miss. It's matched by Christy. They're just matching misses, and we need to see a break from one of the FCs on the side of Romania.
Yeah, it's basically 2
Still
to
has 3
3
Lost Light
FC.
breaking. It's 3-2. Is there a break? Oh, there's a break. Alright, so now we are at maximum nerves for everyone in here, actually. It's nervous for the players catching up and the players holding the combo.
Yeah. Well, still we have a little bit of map going on, so we still have hopes.
200k lead for the side of Romania. We need to see someone break.
Right
3 large
now.
combos to 2. It has to be now. It's too late. It's too late. 300k. Wow. That was a high scoring map. Look at the scores on the side of Romania, approaching 4 million almost on this map.
Oh, yeah.
3.8.
Wow.
3.4 is no slouch either to the side of Singapore. But 3.8, almost 3.9 on the side of Romania, 3-weighing that map. That is a map that might not be matched by anyone.
Definitely
By
Hard
any
Rock.
country. Oof.
Hard Rock is the name of the game for the Romania, and they are taking their 3rd Hard Rock points. Actually, a 1 FM, but still, that counts as Hard Rocks.
And Singapore here looking like they need to pick a map to secure tiebreaker. It's probably going to be one of the DTs. If I had to assume, I saw Demonical there before. Maybe they want to go with DT3 now.
Yeah.
Their last map was the AR8 hidden. There's no more low AR in the pool. There's not a lot of no mod in the pool. Really,
banned 3 of them.
map.
Okay.
What's it gonna be?
Is it double time? Is it double
No
time
pick
time?
yet.
Okay,
There's
no
still
pick
been
yet.
no pick.
Definitely not Nomad 1. Please, no. Do not do that. No Nomad 1.
Singapore have the luxury of 2 more picks, I believe, right? So they pick this. Yep, they have at least 2 more picks, so maybe they can take the more risky one now. I don't know what you do if you have like a risky one and a comfortable one. What do you take first here? Like, do you want to save your risky pick for your last pick, or definitely starting to take a lot more time with their picks? And that's just the case of what happens in these close matches.
I would just put risky one first and save the safer one later, because if that's vice versa, then you'll probably sink under the pressure, and that's not a good sign.
But you'd also want to secure tiebreaker now, and maybe try, because if you pick the risky one here and lose, and Romania win their pick, then they, you know what I mean? They're on that tiebreaker already. So maybe picking that comfortable one first, and it's got to be no mod 2. So
no mod 2.
It is absolutely Badoo's kryptonite here. Very notorious for not playing stream maps. Feeling like Badoo gonna have to rely on his team for this one. And that's alright, because we've actually seen them play so well. The rest of Romania has really stood up today. And
actually, judging this with the double time 3, actually this pick makes sense. This pick does make sense for Singapore, so a good pick, I'd say.
Yeah, it's very stream heavy, this map, and quite hard. This is one of the longer maps in the pool, but if you're not good at these flow aim streams and tapping, it's really hard.
Yeah, well, for those who play double time, 200 might not seem that high enough, but when it comes to enduring streams, 200 is just dead stream. No.
But we actually saw on DT2, Romania sort of had more comfortable stamina players at that higher BPM, so they probably also have no problems on stamina on a lower BPM on something like 200. Something worth noting is this one's a lot more aim focused, a lot of space streams here.
Indeed.
This is another custom map as well.
And Luchi Bucci making his appearance, subbing out Badoo, of course. Badoo not really friendly with the streaming picks, so a fair choice.
GS Blank subbed out again for Lost Light.
Okay, we're going in.
Yeah, and this map, we could kind of see who's comfortable on it early on. It's really easy to see if someone's not comfortable on a stream map if they're missing the easy ones to start. The harder ones certainly start later on.
Yes. And those accuracy. Okay. Slowly tanking some accuracy in the beginning, but that's not a big deal. So
yeah, definitely one of the longer maps in the pool, and the act should be relatively high for most players. Only thing that can really screw your act up is missing an entire stream or just starting down the wrong tick. No one is usually friendly to the act, but just from glimpses, yeah, you can see Chrissy dying on the first stream. Lanjay with a criminal miss on the aim. Lost Light on the linear aim as well. So that's not too bad. That aim is sporadic throughout the entire map. I played this, I was like, you could just miss. Rolly just missed that replete slider.
Why? Why on the easier parts? People tend to...
No one's missed a hard part yet.
Yeah, people tend to like perfect the streams and miss some random misses.
Yeah,
on all side out.
I didn't get to see the feedback for the map on this map, but those linear aim parts are so missable, and we've seen a lot of players miss, but you can just see how comfortable everyone on Singapore is. The lowest AC is 97. On the side of Romania, they only have 2 above 97, so...
Yeah, Christy is not definitely comfortable with this.
Nah, that stream is so hard, and it's going to claim the life of Megami. Still, 1 really high combo from the side of both teams, but 2 medium combos on the side of Singapore. We need this 1/3 section.
Wow, Kitty doing great on this match.
He's doing really well. Lanjay and Lost Light. Eternum, though, only player from the side of Romania. If he manages to break, this would certainly be it. Running away with a 300k lead for the side of Singapore.
Yeah, we have seen this earlier maps, so...
Missing on aim. Lost Light missing on aim. It's Lanjay. Lanjay's the only big combo. Eternum's still
missing. Wow.
If Lanjay misses, that could be enough. That's definitely got to be enough for Eternum. He's not even FCing. Eternum's the only FC. It's slowly going back towards Romania. This is a really big point for them. Oh,
Yeah.
Turnham missing on aim. No.
Oh, that linear aim is cursed.
It's so doomed. AJ is going off right now. The streams get so hard here. Everyone nailing the streams. It seems harder to aim than it does these stream parts.
Yeah, the gap was closing, but not so. The space streams aren't just
everyone
getting. Wow.
It would, if a Turnham held on, it would have been so close up to the four-way break. But Lanjay FCing the second half of the map, and it looks like Singapore has nailed the tiebreaker securement here.
Wow. That's a wonderful performance.
A nut score coming out of Lanjay there. Such a sad break for Eternum.
Mhm.
Oh, sad breaks all around. Honestly, there was nothing but sadness. Every single break was just on the aim.
Oh yeah, Kitty was FCing and he just suddenly missed, and Eternum goes the same again. Whoa, player missing here and there, but Lanjay stood strong amongst them.
Yep.
Look at that
Lanjay,
accuracy.
of course, MVP of Singapore. This tournament has been playing so well, and even leading up to it, looking so good.
Oh,
we're
Christy
getting-
not Christy not having a happy time with his tablet.
Oh, didn't notice DC on the tablet there. Missed that one. But we are getting into Romania's pick, and it is their last pick, actually, for Romania.
Yeah.
We've seen them pick all the Hard Rock. I wonder if they'll go with Hard Rock 3, or maybe they want to put, 2 Hard Rocks on the free mod 2. That is quite a Hard Rock favored map, sort of. A bit more comfortable Hard Rock than it is Hidden.
Well, judging by the momentum they have built up, probably HR3 is one of the
and it
go-to
is going to
picks.
be HR3.
It
That makes a
is.
lot of sense. With how hard this map is Hard Rock, we saw Italy go quite strong on this. But Rairiku absolutely stepping it down, just FCing this map.
Now, for Romania, it's go all or go home.
Absolutely.
If they lose on this, they're knocked out of the tournament. And Singapore is looking strong, but Hard Rock is Romania's game, so we still have hopes for Romanians.
Absolutely. They just win this and still one pick off Singapore. Singapore was taking quite a while with their last pick, so maybe not sure with their last pick, but it's going to be Hard Rock 3 from the side of Romania. No surprises, they've exhausted the entire Hard Rock pool, and free mod 1. That was all of Romania's picks.
Okay, so we're expecting Badu to show up, but will Eternum still stay?
I think
do not
Eternum
know.
will stay for sure.
Yeah.
I think Eternum's played every map, actually. I think every map, at least.
Yeah. The one thing to worry is that Christie has been showing some underperformance all throughout.
Yeah, and the tablet as well.
Maybe
Tablet
swapping
thing-
him out for Luchi Buchi might be a solution.
Yeah, absolutely. But we've seen Romania be really good at the Hard Rocks. 3 of them just been going so well on these Hard Rock maps. That 3-way FC on Hard Rock 1, that was kind of great. So we have all the players locked in, ready to go for what could be the last map of this match, and the last map for the Romanian side of this OWC.
If Singapore wins, it seals the deal, but Romania has a lot more to go. My hands are sweating just by watching this game. It is close.
It is close. This is the match I wanted. I actually think I put 6-4 Singapore in my pickings. So I'm definitely praying for Romania on this one.
You're slowly getting there.
I think Romania might have been the favorites coming into this, according to Pick'ems. I don't have the data for that yet, but I'm pretty sure they would have been. But it might have been, this definitely was a hard one to call. Definitely a 50-50.
Yeah, well, either ways, we do not need to worry that much for the viewers' pickings because they have suffered last week, so...
Yeah, last
who
week,
cares?
for all Pick'ems.
Okay, here we go.
like breaking. It's worth noting that the hardest part of this map is that second half. So if you combo the first half, you've only just started. Eternum breaking early, still holding that 99. Christy with the SS.
Well,
Then
getting
as well.
blows. Okay, one makes to one. It's still fine.
Oh, Christy just like trading as well. Kitty is going to make the difference though. Only one FC on the side of Singapore, and it's Lanjay's SS.
Wow.
But another break. You'd want to see at least one more break from Romania before the second half. Lanjay missing for it. And with Rolly and Badu holding through this first section, with no FCs on the side of Singapore, they're going to be doomed for this second half.
Wow.
Turn
Well,
and accuracy.
yeah, Romania had to pick the right one.
Yeah. 400k lead for Romania before the second half of this map, and this is where it really picked up.
And even if Singapore advances, their opponents know what to.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And if you're versing Romania, you know what to ban.
Yeah.
Wow, Rolly and Badu just rolling Singapore on this map. Bringing the lead to 1 million single-handedly together.
Well,
Turn and
Christy is also
accuracy.
doing great. Well, based on accuracy, but
Christy and Eternum both just 99ing that. Struggling a bit with the sliders, but 2 100s on the side of Christy. Don't know where the 50s came from, but a nice FC from Badu and Rolly. That is certainly the Badu method.
Yeah.
The low AC FCs, seen that one a million times from him. Outscoring every single person on the side of Singapore. So, certainly not as important as combo in this game.
Okay, so question now is, are we gonna see double time 3 for the last
think-
chance?
If Demonical is here and ready, we probably want to attack that because there's no more stream maps in the pool. There's Hidden 3 is honestly scary to pick into some of the players in Romania.
Especially Badu, of course.
This is the most important pick of Singapore's OWC. This
Yeah.
could go. This is it.
You do not want to go with Nomad 1 on this point right now. You definitely never ever go with Nomad 1 at this point. No, that's a big no-no.
I don't know. Yeah, Nomad 1 is definitely the 50-50. But
Yeah.
and especially with the other team having 3 FCs and Hard Rock 1. I think the toss-up is definitely DT3 and Nomad 3. It's gonna be DT3.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be.
I think this is them not really having the speed for it because we saw Eternum match the speed on DT2, but this one has a lot less stamina. There is still really long bursts on this map.
Okay, so is it time to see Demonical on the roster?
If
For once
Demonical
and
is,
for all?
he is not here. He is not here. He must not. He is here.
We're not sure. We're not sure.
He's in the lobby, but he isn't leaving. He's definitely
Yeah.
going nice warm.
Yes, toying with viewers' minds and hearts.
This is definitely the only map left in the pool that Badu would not play.
Definitely.
So we might see Badu step in and maybe double tap some of these long streams, but honestly, with how his team's been performing, it's safe to leave it up to your team here. Maybe.
Well, if Badu is not playing, Singapore has a higher chance to win, but we're not sure because that double time 2 was
Was a spinner.
really, yeah, it was a spinner. Just really a single piece of paper stands between them, so we do not know. And you see the guy is in the lobby.
Demonical is here. The nerves, though. This is his first map, and it's to win for his country. This would definitely be a big play for Demonical here. All eyes on him for the side of Romania. He's been their carry. He's been their rock for the match, and this is definitely his territory.
Can Demonical make his, let's say, not heroic, Demonical entrance and win his game and his team to the next round? But we're not sure. Okay, so
stepping in, Eternum, Christy Rowley for the size of Romania versus GS, Demonical, Megami, and Lock On. So not the plan J for this one.
Interesting. And Bogdan.
Maxim's not sure if he wants to play this or not. A lot of arguing going on in the team. Who is stepping in? It's going to be Lucci Bucci. So definitely conflicted who should play this last map.
2 million score with maximum win condition. Okay.
I hope Demonical's not too nervous right now. Demonical playing a lot of tournaments this year and really improving so much. He obviously has the mechanical skill to improve. I think he's just playing so well recently. So this is
Definitely.
of the match.
Yeah,
The morale of the team is higher with him here for sure.
Especially on the speed peak double time. Of course, why not?
The bursts in this map are actually quite long. Faster than that of DC2, and there's even some longer ones. So
Yeah, we're in for some stream and burst trick. I am excited.
we're deciding if Badu can double tap. The timer has run out for the side of Romania. They have to get their stuff together now.
Yeah, just flip the coin.
Badu
That-
saying,
that
"I'll
was
double
good.
tap this. I'm in." No surprises there. It's too risky to like wonder what if Badu just played and double tapped instead of Luki Bucci finger locking. You know, same thing.
Same thing. Then is really that is thing? Really?
Badu is staying, yeah. He would have just played the map while they were doing pick ban and played the stream and been like, yep, I'll just double tap it.
Stream,
So,
we are
all
in for some double taps.
All eyes on Eternum here. Really going to have to carry with the accuracy. Him and Rolly did wonders on the DT2. I believe it was Rolly. So all eyes on them to carry Badu through this DT mess.
Well, on the opposite side, all eyes on Demonical if he can perform or not on his first map of the match.
Every single player's accuracy except Rolly's was just so low. Megami's on 99. Rolly with the first break of the map.
Okay.
The nerves to Singapore would be sky high. It's really hard to close matches out. GS blank. I don't know if he's been that shaky enough. Badu missed before a screen. That's really gonna hurt his score as he's probably gonna double tap the burst.
Yeah, you should double tap, not double miss.
Is the client wigging out?
Oh, that...
if the client is wigging out, but everyone is in shambles. It's really hard to see what's going on, but I can assure you everyone has broken this at the turn, and there is a full-way FC on the side of Singapore. This is looking like their best pitch so far.
Yeah.
Section. I'm pretty sure the score is really that it's not client. And another break before a stream. So it's looking like he didn't actually practice this map. And Christy missing on free combo. It's all up to Eternum. Can he verse the world? There are 4 FCs on the side of Singapore.
So much weight on his shoulder.
This is the boost that you have when someone steps in on the last map. The morale from Singapore, they're all cheering. Lock-on has missed. But 500,000. Megami misses. If GS and Demonical break now, there's chance. There's a very small chance.
Yeah. So all Romanians have missed except for Eternum. Then we still have GS blank. Even though he's shaking, he's doing his job.
Badu is going to get only 200k. So with such a low, he stopped. It's over. Badu confirming, definitely confirming it's over for his country. An unfortunate way to leave, however.
Yeah.
My pickings were correct.
Say goodbye to the Pickens.
I'm so sorry, Eternum. He is going to get MVP'd again and just not win.
Look at his accuracy. Even though every other player of the Romania is not really great, Eternum is shining.
The highest act, and credit to Demonical just stepping in on this last map. Absolutely just confirming, saying, yo boys, let's wrap this up.
Yeah,
We're going
only...
to Australia in the quarterfinal loser bracket finals tomorrow.
Wow, wonderful.
XTs, and I am out of OWC. That is it for Romania. Wow, GG's. What a performance.
Yeah.
from Team. That looks like their best map. It's pretty smart that they managed to pick that one late. Wow.
Wow, the score says everything. It was a close match. And congratulations to Singapore for advancing to the tomorrow. We'll
Yeah.
have a great match tomorrow as well. But their opponents are well prepared for their
Yeah,
hard
I was
rock
gonna
picks.
say it looks like Singapore really abusing speed against Romania. Probably not gonna get away with anywhere near as much abuse against the Australian country, as they are
Mhm.
such a well-rounded country and will absolutely match those. But that's gonna be it for Romania. Unfortunately, GG's to Singapore. Such a good performance. I really want to shout out to Returnham. He gave it his best
Yeah.
and really had a good match there. It's a shame that he has to go. That's just the way it is with WC.
Yeah, Romania actually got more MVPs, if I recall correctly, than Singapore. So that's a statement from Romania.
Singapore absolutely winning on the speed of the bat pool and abusing as much streams as they can, and Romania just the better hard rock team, just didn't have it there, and the second pick for Singapore paying dividends there, getting that tiebreaker pick was everything. So GG's to both teams, been a lovely match. That's gonna be it for that match. UK versus Philippines is coming up.
Actually, Australia won by 6-0. So we have a match tomorrow between Australia and Singapore, I'd say.
Yeah,
That's a match to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, a lot more closer matches will be tomorrow. A lot of the matches we're seeing now are losers bracket, and then we'll get a lot of the winner bracket matches tomorrow. I'm so excited for a lot of these matches.
Definitely.
These loser bracket matches. I'm really excited for Canada, Hong Kong. That's definitely my match of the week to watch. And then I think
definitely.
Poland, assuming the favorites win, Poland Russia is going to be a match tomorrow. So keep an eye out for potentials. Keep an eye out for what's to come. And that's going to be it for me today. Been a pleasure.
Okay. So roughly 17 minutes from now, we'll be coming back with the Britain and Philippines match. So, okay, we'll have a bit of a rest here. And guys, don't go anywhere.
Yep. Stick around for these next matches. Thank you, everyone. And see you soon in like 15 minutes. Bye-bye.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another quarterfinals match for this year's OWC. Joining me right now is Tuklet, and I'm Chifos. How are you, Tuklet?
I'm doing great. I have really fun casting last match, and I am excited to see these also two great teams, Britain and Philippines, going to clash each other.
Yeah, they're gonna clash, and boy, I mean, if you just ignore this match and look at the past few weeks of both these teams, they have been clashing plenty enough. Like the UK had a really tough matchup against South Korea, and got some really good performances and almost had a comeback, while the Philippines just kind of 5-1'd Netherlands out of nowhere, which people didn't really expect. So
Yeah,
it's
that
like just good performance all around. But I mean, if you just look at UK, I think UK had the harder matchup there last week.
definitely harder matchup. Especially South Korea really underperformed on round of 32, but they suddenly show up and beat United Kingdom 5-2. And Philippines, they had struggled versus Canada on round of 32, but that was kind of a bad matchup. And when they find the right matchup, they have delivered. And they have delivered in a passion. So it's really interesting to see these Filipino squads going against United Kingdom. But overall performance, I would say the favorites are United Kingdom, but who knows?
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that assessment that the United Kingdom is favored to win this one, just by the sheer history of the country and all the players you can see there. They're just very good. And if you look at the last week's performance, they've actually got the top score on a lot of different maps on the entire round. So like you get the best score as a four-man squad compared to any other match in the same round. I think that's very respectable, and Philippines didn't really get to that level. They got respectable scores all around, but the UK definitely have some skill sets they can look out for and just abuse.
Yeah, Philippines have struggled early stages, and the maps are getting harder and harder. But still, it's their chances because the map pool isn't that hard enough right now, at least. So if they can take United Kingdom down, it must be now.
Yeah, I mean, if they can't do it with this pool, they for sure can't with the next pool either, because things just get harder, and I think the UK is a bit better in terms of scaling than Philippines.
Yeah, but Philippines definitely have a possibility to win this uphill battle if they can't perform. But well, Philippines is quite on a dice sometimes because they have their highs, they have their lows. So we'd want to see their highs right now, especially if comparing to dice, they should definitely show that 6 there.
Alright, I mean, that's a number. Nice.
Nice roll.
Alright, the Philippines are gonna go for the second pick, and the UK are gonna decide first or second ban. I would imagine banning in order to not be that important. Probably going second, just to see if Philippines ban something UK wants to ban.
Yeah, well, for Philippines, I'd say they have lots of things to ban. Especially, I do not want them to play Hard Rock against United Kingdom, because United Kingdom Hard Rock players are really like evils, like they're like monsters. Well, probably they have slight chance on Hidden because Philippine players, the Philippine side are probably good at Hidden, and they have performed on Hidden as well. So I'd expect them to pick Hiddens, not Hard Rocks.
I mean, if you just look at the past performances, UK got demolished. They approached 18, and Philippines might just ban it away. Oh, they're actually going for the first ban. That's interesting. All right.
Okay. We'll
Maybe
see.
it doesn't really matter, I think, in this context, because both teams should know what each other are good at, and I don't think the UK will ban a map which the Philippines was planning to ban, and vice versa.
I think UK have lots of headroom to fix their picks while on the game, but for Philippines, the everything should align at this moment. So they should have probably a better band pick for comparing to United Kingdom. They should. It's a must.
Alright, the UK is trying to go for their first ban, which we'll hopefully see anytime soon. I would probably expect some of the easy maps to be banned out of the map pool, just to make sure that the UK has that slight advantage on just, raw skill set.
Just ban Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 1, please.
I mean, that might actually be tempting for them, to be honest. I would definitely see the highest FC rates and just highest scores on those maps.
Yeah, well, suggestions for me for all those future players. If you do not have anything to ban, then just ban out simple ones. Okay, Banger is out. We have Cross Time out of the pool, and it is interesting because I consider United Kingdom as a better Hard Rock team, but interesting, they do not like to play Cross Time.
It might just be the case that it's a bit of a weeder Hard Rock pick, and they might just not have a very solid foreman lineup. Yeah, Philippines with the number 2 ban doesn't surprise me. I mean, I think everyone saw the score from Bubbleman.
Yeah.
And UK generally, and also like just the score on the number 2 last week. Yeah, you don't want to leave up the stream map there.
Then probably same goes to Nomad 5. It's a ban material for them. If they cannot really play Nomad 2, then Nomad 5 should be the same.
I mean, Nomad 5 is a lot more speed focused. Nomad 2 has very long streams and stamina, and the UK is just really good at that. I don't think they're really that scared of the Nomad 5 performance, because before Nomad 5 ban, you would probably ban DT2 because it's just way streamier and way more raw skill.
Yeah.
I think Hidden 2 would probably be a good bet because the UK just kind of got a freeway FC on Approach 8 Hidden and got the best score, I think, on that round on that map.
Yeah,
I think that's a solid ban.
Double Time 2 and Nomad 5 are so much alike. I just consider Nomad 5 as a double time pick.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. It's very speed focused, but the Nomad 5 slot has a lot more aim involved. And the DT2 is just way more. Yeah, it's the Hidden 2 ban, which doesn't surprise anyone here.
Yeah.
And we'll get to the last UK ban, which, I think anything's open, really.
Please not Double Time 4. Please, no. I want to see it.
I mean, the Double Time 4 might actually be a fair bet, because some people might not be too comfortable on it, but I don't think either team is. Like, if the UK isn't comfortable, then the Philippines isn't.
Wait, Bubbleman's question is that...
Yeah,
they're
can
going
we
double ban a mod? I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, there's no rule for that because if the rule would only exist if the map pools were actually still having two modded maps, because
Okay.
then you could ban out an entire mod bracket, which you wouldn't want to.
Okay, then. Okay, United Kingdom not playing it fire. They are banning Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, I think that's something you definitely mentioned early on, which is the Hard Rock 1 or Nomad 1 definitely more on the easy side, and you will probably expect the best scores to come out of them because they're very straightforward. There's something you would see in ranked maps, which is generally in stuff you would even farm PP on mostly. It's the closest to that type of style, while the other maps just have way more various skill sets.
Okay, so Philippines have banned Hidden 2 and Nomad 2, and United Kingdom banned both Hard Rock 1 and Hard Rock 2. So let's say, okay, we have first pick.
They're actually going for free mod too? Alright, that's very interesting. I would have
Okay.
expected a lot of different maps to be present, with like Nomad 6 would be a really spicy one. I think Bubble Manage the team of the UK should have like a solid 4-man lineup for that, or at least 3-man lineup. But they're going for another, banning a Hard Rock map, or like a Hard Rock A map, and then going for another A map. But this one's a bit more awkward than the Hard Rock 1.
Okay.
It's also slightly harder.
Okay, we have a slight correction from Yaze. From quarterfinals onwards, the number of bans increases to 2. However, each team may not ban more than one map of any mode bracket, excluding Nomad. So HR1 ban is invalid for United Kingdom, so we're gonna have a second ban again from the
I totally knew that. I'm a commentator, by the way. Jesus Christ.
You commentated, yes.
Yeah, I'm a commentator, by the way. I know all the rule sets. I know it just as well as the Bible. That's just kidding. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah. I mean, essentially every community tournament does it differently, and it's slightly hard to keep track sometimes. But
Yeah, you might
Should
have messed them up a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
should have checked it out. Okay, so they're going for TT3 ban. That is alright.
Okay.
Trying to wrap my head around that one. Sure, why not?
Well, DT3, not a convincing ban, I'd say, but not totally clueless. Also, well, if you don't want to play some speed maps, then why not? Okay, so I think the free mod 2 pick is gonna stay.
Yeah, I don't think they will change their strategy.
Yeah, which I really love to call it Azer map.
It's the Azer map. Oh man.
Yeah, they're gonna pull Azer, and I have seen somebody pulling Azer, putting Hidden Hard Drive on it. I have seen it. It should be interesting.
Alright, yeah, this one's a CS3 map, so the circle size is a lot bigger, or like just, the raw circles, the radius of a circle here is a lot bigger than you would usually see. It is a free mod map, so there would be at least one Hard Rock and one Hidden on each side. And then whatever mod they can pick, they will just pick it or not. I think it will probably end up being one of each mod, which is the bare minimum, and then the rest going no mod. I can maybe see a Hard Rock pick twice. I don't think I would see another Hidden. It really depends on the team if they have like 2 Hidden specialists, but otherwise I would mostly expect no mods.
If I were to expect, I would expect Sidon's Hidden, I should say, and rest of the players going Hard Rock, because on the last match, Romaniac played 3 Hard Rock, 1 Hidden, and that's actually a viable pick because its circle sizes are big, so why not?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you actually play this with Hard Rock, this one on Hard Rock is slightly harder, or like definitely a fair bit amount of harder than the Hard Rock 1 map, which is actually just aim, because just this one on Hard Rock has just that much movement in it. The circles are big, but to get the star rating up that much, you need a lot of movement and just big spacing. So this is like really big spacing for the entirety of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So it's not one of the easier maps.
That's actually a good job from the map selectors to balance their free mod well, not giving advantage to exact one mod. So props to you.
Great job, map selectors. Oh, I thank you.
You thank yourself on your stream. Okay,
Sometimes you gotta pat yourself on the back. All right.
Yeah. Oh, my hands don't reach my back, so I can't do that. Sorry.
Man, poor Toklat. Alright, yeah, we do see Bubbleman on hidden, which doesn't surprise me because I figured he is like a really big area. Other people can probably just go for Hardrock and still be really confident on this type of stuff. Yeah, Bubbleman is going for the hidden Hardrock, so it's slightly overmodding here. Let's see if it pays off.
Okay, so Filipino players has good sense with lower ARs and big super sizes, so they tend to not hard rock but just normal with the 3-mod picks. Definitely, Zone Luis doing hard rock is an expected one for Filipino squad. Well, expected, but I didn't expect any miss from there. Okay. Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, the map. We got another miss by Majora here on the UK side, but currently there's still a slight combo lead for the UK.
Okay. Well, Zone Luis on a hard rock is not doing great. He has been missing some accuracy here and there, and also combo. Carlos is slowly recovering, but 2 full combos to 3. Okay, actually, Blue Man actually missed before, and okay, Boss missed. I think I better shut my mouth because I'm cursing here left and right.
Yeah, because who knows, the Philippines might miss any second now. Oh, there it is. Centuro and Boss both missing there, but that's a huge combo from the Philippines gone. Now this map just doesn't really stop, and we're just halfway into the map.
Well, combo-wise, still Hyuk is doing great. Silos was doing great, but he missed. So that's a gone combo. We still have a full combo from Bubbleman, who is doing great with the accuracy of 99. Okay, that's great performance.
I mean, you mentioned Bubbleman, but that might have sounded too similar to Bluebleman. So Bluebleman just kind of missed there. Thank you for that.
I'm not. Okay, I'm sad.
I mean, there's still a bit of a combo lead because Majora is still having a 600 to almost 700 combo there, and Bubbleman and Hyuk both like still seeing there.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, that's not a combo for Majora anymore, but this should still be in the UK's bag because there's a 500 or 400,000 points lead, and we're just getting into last jumps, and there we go. That's still a solid 400,000 point lead for Freema 2. AFC by Bowman, great job also by the Philippine side getting a Nomad FC.
That's a good accuracy from Bubbleman. Okay, Zone Luis saying that he's also is stuttering. That's probably why he's doing bad on Hard Rock, but we'll see.
Yeah, feel free to restart your game to get that thing checked out, but yeah.
It's not a bad thing if you restart. You can always do so if you don't feel like it. I mean, don't feel right. Okay, so next pick for Philippines. Okay, the Asia map is over, so...
The Philippines does have a bit of an extra information which they wouldn't have gotten otherwise, which is the Hardrock 1 ban they wanted to go for, but they couldn't, so they banned. So the UK banned DT3. The Philippines might just go for Hardrock 1 then. But I don't think they... I mean, could they go for something else? Probably more likely than going for Hardrock 1.
Probably some maps from the Nomad will have a great chance of winning for them, I'd say. Because basically, there are landmines everywhere on the pick, so it's important not to step on them, especially those hidden are looking a little hard for Philippines to get it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just trying to look at every mod bracket and I'm thinking, yeah, free mod might be pretty solid, right? Because you can definitely get the most points out of free mod, but then I look at free mod 1. That's kind of hard. The free mod 3, yeah, that's really consistently difficult or like just long for consistency. That's probably gonna be more in UK's favor, but maybe free mod 3. But I just look at the other mod brackets. I'm just thinking, yeah, that's UK favorite. Yeah, that's also UK favorite. Where do you go from here, actually?
You know, at these kind of instances, I would actually say Hardrock 1 is a viable pick.
Yeah, I think Hardrock 1 or Nomad 1 each seem pretty solid. They're gonna go for DT2, okay. So they do think they have the stamina, just for this one? We'll see.
Okay, so if Philippines do good on this one, they have chance on Nomad 5 as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, they definitely would. But it's still something to take into account where people miss, because this map has very low aim level with a very high just stamina difficulty and just speed and stamina you just need to have for this map. If you can't play the speed here, you're just gonna get a B or C rank, definitely. While in Nomad 5, even if you don't have that much speed, there's like, I think there's still like a big difference in terms of speed requirement between both maps.
Yes. Well, okay, it's 3 maps, so well, it's either both teams' game, but seeing Bubbleman's performances on stream maps I would fear him if I was a player on the Philippines side.
Yeah, we'll see how well Bluebellman is going to perform. Yeah, he did struggle on the speed DT last week, but this one's always like, what, 20 BPM lower? But it is a lot more stamina heavy. So UK looked like, with like really high levels of speed, UK looked like they have a solid Freeman lineup. And, you know, the Philippines picked this one and might just bank on there just only being a Freeman lineup for this one as well.
Yeah, but since it's their pick, they have probably some good skills on the pocket, so they must have prepared well. The thing is that if they lose this, the momentum goes to UK so hard. That's what I'm worrying about.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just seeing 2 other picks which the Philippines could go for and realistically contest UK on. So if they don't have this one and they win all of the more contestable picks, they just have 2 points. And the UK still has a bunch of maps to choose from, and then the Philippines have to fight an uphill battle.
When you can tell a match is an uphill battle, is that when you see a team, then you find it that the team doesn't really have that much pick to compete on. That's actually an uphill battle for. Yeah, so I would definitely worry if Philippines lose this, and it would really limit their selection of the maps.
Alright, we got into the beginning, which is kind of an introductory phase, and now we'll get into the longer streams. Missed by Zone Louis here. Quite a few egg drops generally across the board by Blueman, for example. Majoy currently holding a 99% accuracy, which is insane.
Oh, Zone Louis is not doing great. It's probably had something to do with the stutter. Look at his accuracy. He's dropped down below 90s, and it's looking grim.
We got a bit of a Freeman show at the bottom here.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna restart this.
Some
Okay.
people just definitely wanted the spotlight over others.
Okay.
Could this actually maybe be a DC by Cedro?
Okay. Disconnection.
Oh no, he's back. All right,
back.
he's in for a solo show. Oh, he's hitting the streams at 95% accuracy, still holding a solid combo there. It's halfway through the map, and he's keeping on hitting the streams. He's dropping a bit of accuracy, but we'll get right into the other players here. A lot of combo colors are mixed up here. Almost looks like Hard Rock.
Indeed, you're right.
Yeah, just a bunch of misses by the Philippines, but if you just look at the UK, the map is almost over and you have a 3.2 million points score from them, 3-way FC, and just I think there's 2 FCs from the Filipino side, Cedron and Sanox. I don't know if he actually FC'd at the end there, but yeah, you get the 3 FCs there, and well, they might be not 3 S ranks, but the accuracy is slightly low enough so that you actually get an A rank, even if you FC.
So you're doing a great job getting all the spotlights and FC the map, but it was a bit short, I'd say. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, what I'm worrying is that if they have lose DT2, it basically all of the DTs are probably out of questions, I'd say. And Nomad 5 goes to Sane. So there are picks limitations, judging by the performance right here.
Yeah, to be honest, I probably can expect any kind of pick here from the UK side, except for Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1. I don't think they should go for that either. I don't think they should go for Hardok 3 either. I think anything else is fair game. I could see all of the nomads except for nomad 1 being picked. I can see all of the hiddens being picked. Free mod seems very possible as well.
Yeah,
Especially
I can-
free mod 1.
I can definitely see UK picking DT4 and just jam it. That's a
I mean,
possibility.
I think that is a possibility. I think if they would go for it, the UK still would be favored there. But I think they have other solid picks to go for because the UK just is apparently lacking a solid foreman lineup for most of the really speedy DTs, and the DT4 has a very respectable level of stamina requirement.
For Philippines, I'd say they can resort to Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1 for the sake of them FCing and United Kingdom making a miss. That's a possibility, and they can definitely resort on that.
I'm just trying to expect any kind of pick, but I wouldn't be surprised with anything here. Bubble picks, no one. That's probably
He's Pancho's
it's messing
died.
up, yeah. And that is hidden free. Yeah, like hidden free makes sense. I think
Okay.
on all of the hiddens, I think the UK is definitely favored. And hidden free is a ribbon focused map. It is a
Yeah.
swing ribbon, so like the entire map is in 1/3. So like it looks like 216 BPM, so it looks fast, but it's actually not. It's more like a 140 BPM alternate map with a bit more finger control required because the ribbon isn't that consistent. Yeah, it's also hidden, so that just makes it a slightly bit more hard for some of these players if they're not used to hidden that much. Also, it's something you don't really play a lot, so if you don't have a lot of experience on this type of swing ribbon and on hidden, you'll probably see a lot of low accuracies.
Yeah, definitely. What you say is really true, and you do not definitely want to just sight read alternate map with hidden. But if you are prepared, then it could be a pick. But I'm doubting if you can really perform on that tournament stage that much. But we'll see. The players are great, and I think they can perform. Well, will we see a single tap?
I don't think you would. Let me think. I mean, I think it's possible, but I think you're probably gonna see alternate, like everyone alternating.
Definitely. You should see alternating players, but who knows? Things can happen. But
Yeah,
Doomsday
even if you see
is-
someone like Doomsday who could probably single tap this one, I still would expect him to alternate.
it's a risk to take, and you don't want to take that risk when tournaments. Okay, I think Bancho is on a quite crispy state for Team Philippines. Okay, even for the bubble, even for United Kingdom.
Bubbles line is dying. Great.
Who were kicking people here and there.
Yeah, we'll get sorted through some technical difficulties, and then when we'll have all the players in the lobby, we'll get started right away.
And Bancho is probably dying inside.
Oh yeah, that's almost normal for some weekends because there's just so many tournaments sometimes going on, so many spectating clients, and it's just most people are playing during the weekends as well.
Oh,
The 8-man lineup is in the lobby. Doomsday is coming in for this alternate map. Great, wonderful. I think this is right up his alley, to be honest.
yeah, and Shidori is out. Bancho, please, no, don't do this to us.
We are having some ghost players in the lobby.
Yeah, Bancho is dying.
But otherwise, I think generally this will be a solid pick for the UK. I wouldn't expect 4 AFCs here.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely not.
You can expect a few higher combos, but I think it's mostly going to come down to the accuracy and some of the mid-tier combos. Like,
Yeah.
I can see a lot of people just kind of getting a 300 combo, then missing, and then they're seeing the rest. But like actually getting a full combo on this and a good accuracy is gonna be really rare as a combination, I think.
Yeah, Fincher did a great job. Well, not full combos, but at the frame mod with hidden. So I'm expecting him to perform here. And Chalk is also a great player with hidden, so we'll see.
Right, but if I just look at this lineup, I would definitely see the UK side just having a 4-man lineup, while Central would be really good at hidden. It's all about the other 3 players to also perform well.
Yeah. Well, look at the UK side. They are all beasts when it comes to pretty much every mod. So. Especially Doomsday, the old man, can play anything with hidden.
I mean, Doomsday has been in tournaments since ages.
Yeah, ages,
I mean,
like,
it feels like even before I was born, he was playing those tournaments.
really.
No, I mean, I'm not that young, but like it feels like it because he's always there.
Okay, I was sweating. How old are you? Well, Doomsday definitely one of the legendary players of the Oz. He has been playing since almost the beginning.
Yeah, he's been there since way back in the age, like probably 2008, 2009.
Well, he's basically the Aussie himself, so. Okay, we are moving in.
Alright, let's get into this swing rhythm pick. It is about 3 minutes long, and it's plenty of patterns and faster sliders actually to break on.
Those swing rhythms really is a good take on hidden picks. The let's say unique, I'd say, compared to 1-4, and you can just really be creative and jam lots of patterns that are really hard to hit. Especially 1-3 rhythms are really great.
Oh yeah, I think people would put a lot more of this style into the pool if it would just exist in the way it does here, which is consistently difficult. And we do see a bunch of misses there right after the first slide velocity increase. Doomsday, Cedaron, and Forfin missing there.
Okay. 2 full combos have been traded. 2 full combos left for each side.
You definitely see people who are really uncomfortable with hidden, for example Forfin, struggling with the accuracy and just the combo. Might be a combination of either not being that well versed on hidden or the swing rhythm card.
Okay, so basically no more full combo on the Filipino side. And Bubbleman is holding his full combo, I'd say?
Yeah, Bowen's still holding his combo, which is great. I think everyone else kind of broke until this point. But the accuracy lead is quite high into UK's favor.
Yeah, you'll see what we have said because, seeing these players of this caliber missing here and there on this kind of map is a sign that this map isn't that easy.
Yeah, it's only 5.8 stars, but it's definitely... I think that star rating is lying there. That's very misleading.
Well, it always has been.
Oh, that's Bauman. I felt that one.
Oh, good. Yeah, I saw that too.
I mean, funny enough, with that miss, there's a... is there actually a combo lead? I don't think there's a combo lead in the Philippine side. It's kind of even right now. No, never mind, there's a combo lead for the UK now.
Yeah, Shizon just missed. And that is brutal.
But generally, once the combos are just gone in the match, it's all up to the accuracy, because having the 1 million points you can achieve at max for a normal pick, well, a bit more for hidden, like 30% is gonna come from the accuracy proportion. And the less combos are actually present, the more accuracy is gonna shine and make that big difference. In terms of score, well, Bubbleman just missed right after the break on the first note.
Yeah. But at this point, the missing isn't really got a problem because Forkin is tanking his accuracy in a large margin. Seeing 84 on this map isn't a good sign for the Philippines.
Yeah, it just shows you that you don't really have a solid 4-man lineup for it, which is the reason why the Philippines didn't pick in and why the UK definitely did.
Well, Shock with a pretty solid combo. But I think that isn't quite enough for Philippine side.
Yeah, there's a really good 900 combo coming from the Philippine side, but Doomsday is there to match it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are we gonna see a C on Philippine side?
You might want to highlight the players who are actually holding a combo there.
Wow. Chog with 1000 combo.
We got another solo show. But yeah, that was just the case of having a solid 4-man lineup and just barely having a 3-man lineup, I would say. Senjuro definitely good hidden play, but isn't feeling the swing rhythm, which, you know, it's definitely really hard to accuracy properly.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
Hyuk here, really good performance by him. Getting a 2 miss. Could have been an FC there, but I don't think it would have been enough otherwise, because just the accuracies across the board are just going to be better on the UK side.
But scores were actually closer than the last map. And well, if Doomsday wasn't postponing that much, it could have been a Philippines match point, strong point. So little tension going between these teams, but still UK performing better at this point. And now next pick is for Philippines, and I definitely don't know what to pick right now if I was on the Philippines side.
I mean, I would still look for the harder one and Nomad one.
That's
style maps.
definitely a go-to pick.
The Philippines isn't that good at aim, but I mean, you definitely see on Black Choke, for example, you just don't have a 4-man lineup and you almost lose by default in that case. Maybe there's something else, they have a solid 4-man lineup. I mean, I'd be surprised if they have one on Hidden 1 or something, but can you kick forfeit? Man, come on, he wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
No, it's probably just him being a ghost player in the lobby.
You should not kick players.
Yeah, and they're gonna go for the Nomad one.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, one of the more generic maps in the pool is something people are more comfortable with, and this one's all about the consistency here. I think everyone should have the potential to see this, but I don't think they will, right? Because it's just longer and... but I will definitely see way better scores on this one than on the Black Choke map we just saw, because it's just something everyone knows, everyone can kind of play. Even people with no aim can kind of play it and get like a 5 miss score with a lot better accuracy than, you know, the other more spicy skill sets.
It's basically a coin toss, so we can roll on either side. Well,
except the dice are rigged in your favor if you're a better team, but otherwise, it's still, yeah.
Rigged on... okay. So, this was scripted after all.
Yeah, right. I mean, we definitely know that UK is gonna win this one, then UK is gonna pick, I don't know, Nomad 6, and then they're gonna win this one, and then match is over. That's the script.
Yeah,
oh, sorry, there's Spotify everyone? Sorry.
No. That should not be the case. No, that should not be the case. No, that's
yeah, I was
not
reading an
okay.
old draft, sorry.
Yeah, we have a better version of it. It will be updated every match, after every song. So we need to see at this point.
Oh yes, this one's 200 BPM, 3 minutes and 30 seconds of just jumps here. Let's see how well they will fare up. This is one of the best chances for Philippines to actually get a point.
Players are still having hard times getting friendly with Pancho right now, so...
Right, sometimes you just have to have a little bit more patience here. Apparently Philippines is also getting hit by a natural disaster, which might actually make sense here for some of the connection issues on their side.
Yeah.
Hopefully everyone is safe in their homes.
it's a sad thing to say, the natural disaster ruining the tournament. We have had situations like at the very first iteration of OWC, I remembered Japan being out of the tournament because of that.
All right,
That's a
because
different story. Okay.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's sometimes you just can't do it on any other
Yeah.
way. But for now, everyone's here, everyone's trying to play it, and we'll see how this pick is gonna go.
Mm-hmm. The Philippines have a good chance on winning this, so they should focus and not be pressured. But that's easier said than done. So
Yeah, right. They do have a good chance in relation to other maps in the pool, which definitely are lower chances of actually taking a point off of the UK. But in the end, it's still, I think, a very uphill battle because the UK just has been performing phenomenally in the previous stages and this one. Like, it's gonna be hard. We do see an early miss by the Philippines, two actually, but it doesn't mean that it's over yet because there's plenty of parts to miss on. And the worst part to miss on the map is actually in the midway point, like right down the middle, because you just get the two lowest combos you can actually get.
yeah, if you miss in the right middle of the map, you feel like you're terrible. We just want to jump out of the window, but we don't. But that mental scratches are really hard on the players. But they should not falter because everyone is prone to miss.
Right, also please only jump out of your window if you're actually living on the basement level, then you're fine.
Please don't jump. Just hit the jump.
Yeah, we see a few more misses here from the Philippine side. Salos and Ziok here, both missing. Still a 4-way FC by the UK.
Well, Ventus coming in and Ventus is performing really strong.
Yeah, Doomsday. Actually, this lineup kind of reminds me a bit of the old 4-way lineup back in the tournament. I can't remember which, but I remember the UK just picking every single aim map and winning on them because they kept 4 and C. What James Knight was on the team back then? There was a bit of a different team here. Well, Teasers obviously can't fill the shoes of James like here, unfortunately. But you know what? There's still 3 more Cs to go for the UK side. Also, Ballerman isn't really feeling this map apparently.
Yeah. I was about to say Zonless is holding his combo, but he missed. So no full combos left for the Philippine side, but they do have decent.
They don't have decent combos. I wanna actually correct you there.
I just want to shut my mouth, really.
But the thing is, everyone in the UK side also missed here because there's no FC left from the UK side. They actually had a 4-way break there on the stream and the jump. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's actually a combo advantage for the Philippines.
Yeah, Hyuk is holding great combo here. Okay, we still have a chance.
That's 300k points difference. I don't think, even if Hyuk actually sees until the rest, he would make the difference here. Because he missed early on. If he would get in a C, he would have a lot more points there. Oh man, even more misses on this low part here by Son Luis.
Okay. So with those jumps. Okay, Maltese are missing. But still, United Kingdom being strong on this pick.
I mean, the combo advantage is in Philippine side, but I think the damage has been mostly done here because there's only about 10 seconds or 15 seconds left of the map and there's 200,000 points. Well, Jörg is gonna have the highest score here. I think it's still a decent lead by the UK.
Well, time wasn't enough for them.
And that was actually a lot closer than I expected, especially when you consider the early stage where 4 people were holding with 5 front combos. Against, I think, only 2 or 1 FC on the Philippine side.
Okay, so Zone Luis is definitely not having a greatest time with his host clients. But great performance by Hyuk, actually netting the MVP of the game, the best score, and also best accuracy, I'd say.
Well, yeah, that's definitely, yeah, it is the best accuracy here. Solid accuracy by those 2 Philippine players, Salos and Hyuk, but the combos just weren't there, and it's gonna be another point for the UK. We'll see another pick by the UK, which, I mean, there's a lot of avenues to go for. I don't think they will really go for hardcore here. DT might be a possibility, but I would most likely expect either him, Fremont, or one of the spicy nomads.
How about Nomad 5? I think there's a good chance for UK to pick Nomad 5.
Yeah, I think Nomad 5 would be solid for the UK.
But my brain says so, but my heart says Nomad 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you're right. I was also thinking about the same thing, where Nomad 5 is a lot more standard, where it's just a speed with a bit of aim.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing from both teams that they have decent speed here. Nomad 6 is just way too spicy.
Oh,
I'm thinking the UK might be better there.
Picks have been made and it is hidden 1. Is it?
Yeah, it's hidden 1. I mean, we did mention that hidden is definitely a pool which is favorite for the UK. And outside of those specific picks, Philippines doesn't really have a lot of other things to pick.
At the hidden 3 pick, Philippines have proved that they have not much players that can handle hidden that well. So it's a bit worrying on the side of Philippines. But you know, if you don't perform here, then you don't anywhere. So you should expect Philippines to at least net a point. Yeah, hidden 1. Well, it is a pick for United Kingdom actually.
Yeah. If they want to get a point in, I don't think this map is the one to do so. This one's gonna be really tough for both teams, but I think UK is gonna be a lot better on this one. It's 170 BPM, so it's not on the higher side. It's also not extremely low, but I would definitely call this BPM a very comfortable BPM for most players to actually play. The big thing about this map though is its length and the way the patterns are created. It's very jump heavy, also for a decent amount of streams, but the jumps are, I think, a bit of a similar style as Freema 2, which UK picked, which is pattern 8. So you have a lot of wide angles, and then you have squares. You have the whole package of stuff you don't want in a PP map.
Actually, not much players have full combo this on previous matches, so we would expect the same. But if one is to get a full combo on this, that will be a great advantage to their team.
Yeah, like if we see 3 FCs by a team, that's gonna be one of the best, if not the best score on this map. I think that's essentially what you can say about most of these maps in the pool here, because the pool is getting harder and harder over the time. And yes, I think just seeing 3 or 4 FCs are gonna be even more rare, increasingly so.
Okay, anytime soon we're going into the game.
Alright, it still is very aim focused as Nomad 1, but in a very different way. So we'll see, compared to Nomad 1, how people feel on the pattern aim on this one.
Yeah. The only saving grace on this map is that it is AR 9.2, which is fairly standard on today's standards, of course. But if this was like 9 or 8.5, this would have been really hard hidden map. Yeah, definitely a great job on not doing this on an AR 8 map.
Oh yeah, if it's another AR8 map, it would be just way too dense and I would have 2 density picks in the hidden pool.
Yeah, those cursors are gonna dance on that wobble stream.
Yeah, we do see a bunch more misses coming in from the Philippine side. There's only 1 miss so far from the UK side. That was a interesting accuracy drop by Blue Woman. I think he misread a stack there, but he still has his combo, which is all that matters. Doomster missing an entire stream there.
Oh.
Well, you say 9.2 in approach is decently standard for today's standard. I would probably expect this type of map, if it's ranked, to have 9.6 in it. Just because the patterns are that spicy.
Yeah, it's really that dense when it comes to AR. And well, 9 and 9.2 definitely doesn't have that much difference, you'd say. But still, it is a little relief when it comes to AR. But, you know, it's fun for us to watch, but not for the players to actually play these kind of maps and practice them. So
I mean, I think this map is really fun.
to play,
But that's just me.
yeah. Well, me as a Phenom player, I also say the same, but I shouldn't say that on the stream because they'll think me as a weirdo.
Alright, Mr. Sotox lover 123.
Okay.
Right, I missed right before the long slider by Yuk. That's gonna hurt here.
Okay,
That's gonna be a huge combo advantage for the UK.
Yeah, Bubbleman and Major is still holding strong. Major is making an early miss, but have recovered decently since then. Okay. Okay, those jumpy patterns are not doing favors for Philippines team.
You can see when it comes to paddling, the UK is just way more comfortable on this type of style.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting into the last PI there, and I'm into some of the last spinners. But so far, it's a huge lead by UK, 9,000 points. 1 million, maybe even higher leading. There's gonna be a few more misses coming from the UK, but there's just no combos left on the Philippines side here. Only Hyuk is trying his best here, but I mean, you can't really fight against a 1.2k Bowman combo here.
Yeah, Bubbleman is popping off really. And also Doomsday with a decent combo.
Yeah, we'll get
Majora
into...
had a little oopsie on the middle of the map, but yeah.
Yeah, last few jumps, which should be decently simple here, and a few sliders here for Bowman to reach the 1 million points. And go beyond. There's gonna be a few last few jumps. Is he gonna see? As I missed by Doomsday. Alright.
Okay. What Bubbleman did full combo this. What a man. Look at that accuracy, 99.5. I think this probably is the highest accuracy we have seen so far. And the score as well.
It could actually possibly be. I'm not sure about the team score, but I think the team score by the UK is pretty solid here. I think they could have performed better, but they did perform pretty well here.
And the score is 5-0 on favor of United Kingdom. And it is match point for them. And okay. This
I'm
best
just
of
looking
11.
at this. If you look at Nomad 1's performance, maybe Hardrock 1 is a possibility, but I don't know. It's gonna be really hard pick from the Philippine side here.
But
maybe going for free mod for like just a curveball, maybe.
Going free mod is definitely a curveball, but the best choice for now would be Hard Rock 1, I'd say. Really.
Yeah. I think Hardrock 1 or maybe Hardrock 3 are like decent shouts, but it's UK is a pretty good team on Hardrock. So I wouldn't blame Philippines to not wanting to go for the Hardrock bracket here.
If they're comfortable with double time 1 is pretty normal, I'd say.
Yeah.
So that could be a choice.
Yeah, I think DT1 is a decent shout as well. Going for this spicy option, which, you know, I think I just became a fan of the Philippines side here. Philippines team, I want them to get this point just because they picked this.
Yes. We can give them a point right now. Well, that's not okay. But this map is so fantastic because we have all longed for it.
Look, I think no matter what, even if the UK get more score, I think the Philippines still won this point.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my take on it.
If UK wins this point, UK wins the match, but Philippines have won our heart.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll get into the also project Piano X40, and it's Deus Panda map, one of the many custom maps of this map pool here. It's a very rhythm-focused pick. It's 140 BPM, but it's so much more than what it says. It has plenty of 1.6 and 1.8 streams. So usually when you see 140 BPM, you think that's pretty slow, let's just double time it. Or maybe it's an alternate map where it's just a bit space. But this one has a bit higher time signatures, which means that it's that much faster, and the way it's also laid out, it's just different speeds into different speeds. So if you can't like adjust while streaming, you're just gonna get a lot of 100s and maybe just even break there. And
Yeah.
this map does not let go. It's 3 minutes. It might just be 5.4 stars, but it is respectable difficulty here.
You should like fix that 5 to just write some curves on the 5 to make it 6.
Yeah, just drag that one down and have a 6.4 here, because I think that's more akin to what its real difficulty is, maybe even higher to be honest. But if you think back of Hidden 3 with the black choke map, I think we can see a bit similar performances except slightly better accuracy. But I might be biased here, because I just can't play 1/3 ribbon swing on Hidden, but I can play this, so I'm not too sure about that. But I think just this being normal is a bit more accessible here for most players.
Definitely. Just getting Hidden out of that jazz rhythm is great for accuracy wise. Oh, but this one also has some spicy spacings when it comes to aiming, so I'm not sure if they'll get full combo. Look at especially those little space between notes and sliders are really nasty to the players. I will not be happy if I were the player to play that map. Okay, so Senjuro is having a hard time on this rhythm. But
Yeah,
the
and-
Philippine squad is actually holding combo, so
Yeah, and we'll get right into the first Ki, and we'll probably see most of the misses coming in here. Century already missing here, Voss as well. The rest are holding strong, but I think this is the part where you get the 1/4 into 1/6 ribbons just constantly thrown at you. Oh, missing just on the last part of the Ki. See there, come on. That's gonna
that's
hurt.
so heartbreaking to see. So we still have the half of the map left, but Senjuro is not having a great time here.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing 2 people with 99% accuracy. Well, 1 guy with 99% accuracy. It was short-lived.
What? 99? Oh! I couldn't believe until I see the actual accuracy of Kingling.
Yeah,
Wow.
Maltesers actually also had 99% accuracy, but now he also lost his combo. I think things are just not looking good for him, but you know, he got a 99% accuracy at some point of the map, and that is respectable.
Accuracy on this kind of map is really an ability for the player, a status that is indicating that they are a good player, especially when it comes to rhythm.
Yeah, it just shows you the mastery and just actually the mastery all over the skill set. And sure, you can maybe sometimes eke out a decent combo here and there, but if you truly master something, you definitely also couple that with high accuracy.
Look at that Kingling, actually so comforting to see.
He's just popping off here. Oh my god, that was actually a huge drop by the UK side, while the Philippines actually have 2 decent combos here.
Yeah,
Yuka's trying his
actually.
best with a 900 combo and the Zone lose with a 500 one. This is a huge lead for the UK side though, because the earlier combos. But I mean, if people keep on missing here, Ventus is the only combo left.
And his combo stays at 500, so Shock is on his 1000. But Zone is missing, that is critical for Team Philippines.
Yeah, but even though the Philippines still have a combo lead, that's just too much damage that has been done here with the accuracy lead and the combo lead. And it will be the last point for the UK. You know what? I still think the Philippines won this one because they picked this banger of a song.
Yeah,
Thank you there.
definitely. I'm with you. Definitely. Okay, so the match have been concluded and United Kingdom on the losers bracket defeats Philippines 6-0 and advances to the next day. Well, sad for Philippines, their journey of OWC ends here, but they have put up good performance up until this point. And also, they have earned your heart by picking that number.
Yes, shout out to some of these performers like Sidon getting a 98.8%. He actually had the highest accuracy on that last map at the end, man. There's Philippines, just keep on returning the next few years and just get better, and you'll have a better shot than unluckily getting a match in the quarterfinals against the UK. That's just, the brackets are insane this year. And, you know, Philippines had an uphill battle. They did try their best. Fortunately, it wasn't enough, but maybe it'll be enough next year.
Well, Philippines wasn't even qualified last year, and they have made it this far. And more we can hope for them on upcoming years. And their roster is actually looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, if you just compare, last year not qualifying to this year, beating the Netherlands 5-1 pretty handedly. And then, well, getting kicked out of the tournament by the UK is no shame to anyone, because they'll be looking to go really deep in the tournament. But yeah, congratulations to the UK. That was this match, and we'll have another match 13 minutes from now on.
Oh, that is a good match to come. You know, by just by the name values of these matches, you could have expected Russia to just beat Malaysia, but Malaysia is doing great. I mean, who they have fought against proves that they're a good team. So that's a match to see.
Yeah, there's plenty of spicy matches coming up throughout the entire day, the weekend. There are definitely a few highlight matches here with the USA versus Brazil and Germany versus South Korea. That's also going to be extremely spicy.
So we have more matches to come, and wow, I just want to sit back and relax and watch these matches. But casting these matches are so fun too. So, well,
Yeah.
it was, you know, this is it for me today, and I think you'll stay for the next matches, or are you
No,
gonna-
I'm actually also gonna head out, but for now we're getting to a half an hour break until the next match. We'll see you there, whoever's gonna take over. Yeah, thank you for watching. That was it from us today. Goodbye, and enjoy the rest of the weekend's matches.
Okay, shout out to everyone who supported this match, and please don't go anywhere.
The only team that's made the US look beatable. And they're so
Exactly,
close doing
yeah.
it here.
Indeed, they are. And the UK, a great team themselves, deserve to be where they're at.
Finishing third last year, their highest ever finish. Even losing now will give them the highest finish they've ever had.
And
But they
here
want gold.
we go. For the United States, it's Fiery Rage, Ibki, Toy, Vaxi. For the United Kingdom, Bubbleman, Spare, Sororoxis, and OP James. It's on the line. The UK need to win or this tournament is over. The United States looking for their third US World Cup title. Will they get it here or will they be denied?
Slow start to this one. It will ramp up very quickly into some nasty technical patterns.
Yeah,
And
UK
that's
gonna
when the
have the
meat of the
accolades.
match comes in.
And here we go, getting into it now. Is anybody gonna be caught out early here? So far, no one. OP James is the first one to get caught. Sororoxis right behind. Early advantage for the United States.
Its consistency from the US is proving why they might be named OS World Champions 2018.
Roxas with another drop. Big drop from Sororoxis. He's failed. He's missed the entire stream.
And the US have 4 full combos. Through the first section, absolutely insane. Idki will be the
Idki!
first to go.
Yep. The UK really needed that, didn't they?
They needed it more than ever. But there goes Space! Slider breaks on the slow part! Fire
and
drop as
Fire
well.
Rage, though. Gonna trade.
Bowman, the
Not
only full combo for the United
over.
Kingdom.
It's not over yet. Almost halfway through. Spare finds another miss on the slide, but he had really low combos, so that's not gonna hurt the UK too much.
Toy and Vaxay, 2 giants of the US right now. They're doing
And
it.
the UK need one of them to fall quickly, or this is gonna turn really ugly. OB James and Spare have missed! Double miss UK! And the United States are drawing closer to the World Cup title. A third of a map away, but Toy has fallen! Vaxi's the only one left! He's
Final
taking on
intense drop
Bubbleman!
section coming in.
The supporting combos are there for the US, but they're getting there for the UK as well. Vaxi and Bowman, Icky and OP James dropping together.
Vaxay just has to hold. If Vaxay can hold, they will. He dropped! He dropped
He
the slow section!
dropped! Bubbleman, corner of the map left. Is there enough time? The British are coming. The British looking to deny him. Sororoxis with the miss. Triple miss from the UK. Miss from Toy. Fiery Rage.
Bubbleman can do this.
Still holding.
Bubble can do this!
Bear drops. Bubbleman. Is he gonna do it? It's not. Oh, it's so slowly going over. There's not much time left. Are the USA gonna win, or will the UK force tiebreaker?
This is going to be
in
so
game
close.
one?
Bowman score is about to rocket up and towards the end of the map.
Oh my
Is there enough
goodness!
time?
Is there enough time? He's trying to pull it back. He's trying his
gonna be
best.
so close.
It's getting there. Toys dropped.
He's done it! Bowman's done it!
He's done it. Oh wait, yes he has. Oh my
so
God!
close.
He's done it. He has
70
done it.
points.
He has done it. 70 points. 70 points. I don't believe it.
What?
Bubbleman is the man. The myth,
What?
the legend.
What?
70 points.
What the? Oh, I want to say it so bad.
Oh my goodness, it's coming home, boys.
Bubbleman. Arbitrator.
Slapped the
I try to find my peace of mind.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Good morning, or night, or evening, or afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OSU World Cup. We are here in the quarterfinal stage, and I'm joined here with T1G, this one guy. I am BTMC. T1G, how are you feeling?
I am feeling great. I'm excited for this round. There are so many good matchups this week, including the one that we're about to see.
I agree. Indonesia versus Argentina. That's what we have coming up next right now. It's pretty awesome. What are your thoughts?
I think, on paper, this looks like a very good matchup. You've got an Indonesia team that took Germany to the brink last week, the 5-4. Germany had to go to tiebreaker to take them out. Yeah, that was probably one of the biggest highlights of last weekend against an Argentina team that, they're coming from the losers bracket. They had the 5-2 win over Estonia, so a little more straightforward in their match. But I think these are teams that match up very interestingly with one another, so it should be a good match for sure.
100%, I agree. As for predictions over on my end, I'm really leaning over towards Indonesia from the start, mainly just looking at their roster. They have players like Skydiver, Lifeline, Vino, and these players really scale with map pools. So as they get into later stages of the tournament, I just feel like this roster really just helps them perform better and better. Meanwhile, on Argentina, they still have very, very proficient players, but I feel like it just doesn't scale as much as Indonesia.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair assessment. Indonesia, their skill cap is absolutely ridiculous. We saw some of what they're capable of last week with some of their ridiculous scores on the DT picks, where they were getting over 4 million a couple of times, which is something that not a lot of teams can say. Meanwhile, Argentina, a little bit lower. The scores in common didn't look as great. Their scaling doesn't look quite as strong on paper. But we're still at that kind of middle stage. Quarterfinals is not like the 7-star finals, grand finals map pools that we'll be seeing in a few weeks.
Definitely.
So I think there's still room for them. I think they can definitely make this competitive.
Yep, still the quarterfinal stage. All right, it's not really pushing that skill cap too hard, but all right, it leaves that room for toss up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I think it'll be interesting as well to see the strats going into this one. I think, Argentina seeing those scores that Indonesia put up last week on DT will almost certainly include some speed in their bans. Indonesia, I think, has a little more room to play with because I think they are a little more well-rounded and that skill cap can help them out a bit. So, the strats are a little bit easier maybe for them, but I think both teams are capable of very good performances on this stage. So I think we're in for a good match here today.
I agree. This match is going to be awesome, and I'm super excited.
So we are going to get into their roles. You get a little more strategy starting up this round as we do start having 2 bans per team instead of just one. So there's a little more of an opportunity to remove some maps from the pool that you don't feel great about. And then going into the best of 11, of course, just puts a little more of an emphasis on your stamina over the course of the match, having to go an extra couple maps, maybe longer, before you close things out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Along with the map pool also increasing in size respectively, going from 15 to 20 maps, I believe. So making up for the extra bans, the extra length and time, but it also gives both teams a lot more options to really make a much more strategic approach with their lineup.
Yeah, and you see a kind of complementary, increase in skill sets. You bring in the Nomad 6, right? Everybody loves the Nomad 6.
The
or hates
Nomad 6. Ah, yes.
It's like one of the most polarizing things. Whether you're that kind of gimmicky rhythm-based player, or if you are just more of a mechanics player, you're gonna hate that type of pick. So that's the sort of thing that I think a team like Indonesia can actually do quite well on. Get an extra double time, get an extra free mod, a couple of those extra kind of skill sets bring into play. You get some AR 10.3 in the DT. So opening things up a little bit more for teams to play around with the variety of their skill sets.
100%, and I agree wholeheartedly because Nomad 6, the newest addition to the pool in the Nomad pool, can add a lot of interesting aspects to the game because it really usually that extra slot is reserved for what you said, gimmicky maps or just skill sets that aren't typically challenged a lot in the earlier stages of the pool.
Yeah, we wait a little bit in the pools to get those types of maps released and have that extra slot added, but once we do, it definitely makes for some interesting scenes. I remember back to last year, you had the Chan Sleepy Tea map. I just remember Azer SSing that intro and everybody freaking out because it was so absurd, the rhythm requirement of that type of map. This week's Piano X Forte, really no different in that regard. So gonna be able to see, I think, some very cool maps. This pool, I think, is really interesting. And as a player yourself, I'd definitely like to hear your thoughts because I'm one that doesn't play through pools. So I'd like to hear as well from you, who's I think more of a mechanics player, what you think about this particular one.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am participating in this year's World Cup under the USA team. As for Nomad 6, I'll tell you, it's not really in line with my particular skill set, mainly because it relies a lot more on finger control and alt, I would say, because it uses a lot of really complex rhythms, 1/6, all right, and in combination with 1/4 rhythms. So you really need to have your finger control as well proficiency on both of your fingers. So Nomad 6 is definitely like one of those maps where if you actually practice and enjoy playing those types of maps on a regular basis, you will 100% exceed and have a stellar performance. But if you have been neglecting that skill set for a very long time, you'll find yourself in a pretty sticky situation.
And right off the bat, we do see one of those new maps banned out. It is the Double Time 4 ban. So, of course, going up to 4 DTs this week. That is going to be our AR 10.3 pick, which I believe is the introduction of AR 10.3. Argentina deciding to ban that out. So that's kind of what I said, where you expect to see Argentina banning out speed against this Indonesia team. And I think that's something interesting where you bring in these new skill sets and they just instantly get banned out. Like you talked about, having to have that particular skill set, whether it's for Nomad 6 type maps or whether it's for AR 10.3 types of maps. Not every team has it, and so some of them may just immediately get rid of those types of picks.
Yep, that's just sometimes how it works. Seeing our first ban from Indonesia, it's going to be Cross Time Hard Rock 2. That one's mainly low circle size, so very, very small circles, a lot of precision aim, all right? But usually when it comes to aim style maps, it can also turn into a lot of a toss-up. So Indonesia, maybe their strategy could be trying to go for more consistent picks where they know they can overpower their opponent in raw skill rather than that extra little RNG aspect through aim.
Yeah, I will also note on that particular type of map that Hard Rock 2 last week was the closest map that these two teams had in common, and that it was also the smaller circle size Hard Rock pick, or one of the closest maps between them at least last week. And that was, so Indonesia may be feeling that that's not quite the skill set that they want to lean into in this match. Like you said, maybe wanting to go into more mechanics, which I think is a good expectation for them because they are an incredibly strong mechanics team. The Hidden 3 ban going to come out as the next ban for Team Argentina. That is the VTuber hidden pick by Captain One, Black Joke. So maybe wanting to get rid of Hidden, wanting that particular pick out. Hard to say exactly because it's not like it's an AR8, so you can see a clearly delineated skill set with it.
It actually is. It actually does touch on a very specific skill set, and that's the fact that the song itself is a swing style song. So it's more in like 1/3, 1/6 rhythms. So if you're not used to that, you'll find yourself dropping accuracy extremely heavily, and it's more favored towards alt players. So that's one of the things that's going for them, and maybe they're just not feeling it.
Yeah, that could be the case. That kind of awkward rhythm thing, something that, again, if you're maybe one of the weak teams that just isn't quite as good at that skill set, it's something that's getting introduced here. And then Hard Rock 3, Tantan Men, going to be banned out as the final ban for Indonesia. So double Hard Rock ban from that team. Getting rid, I don't know if that's actually allowed. Do we know if that's allowed to ban 2 maps from the same mod pool?
Give me just one moment.
I'd have to double check. I was under the impression that it wasn't, but I'm not 100% sure offhand. I'd have to double check. Yeah, okay, that is not actually allowed. So that is Hard Rock 3 is not going to be the second ban from Indonesia. They're not allowed to ban 2 Hard Rocks. They will have to choose a different ban for their second and final ban here. A little bit of a learning curve here. It seems not used to the rule set, perhaps.
Maximum of 1 ban per bracket. The only exception is no mod. So unfortunately, Indonesia will not be able to ban Hard Rock 3, and they'll have to opt for something else, not from the Hard Rock pool.
Yeah, and I don't know what to expect as the second ban if Hard Rock 3 was what they were going to go for. Kind of an awkward, difficult Hard Rock pick, so maybe they would want to ban out, like, I don't know, a no mod 4 type of thing, like get rid of a tech pick. I'm not actually positive what to think this would maybe be, but it's got to be something other than a Hard Rock. We can say that much.
Oh yeah, definitely. It also shows over to Argentina. If they were trying to ban it, maybe that would be a good pick for them. Who knows?
Yeah, we saw Argentina playing a couple of Hard Rocks last week. They played Hard Rock 1 as well as Hard Rock 2. So they played both of the Hard Rocks on that pool against Estonia. I believe they did win both, albeit against a relatively weaker opponent. Their scores on those maps were not that great. Indonesia also played Hard Rock 2 and they did beat them on it in terms of, comparable score. But, going up a stage, so it's hard to say. So we are going to have to wait now and see the final ban from Indonesia as they decide on a new one.
Yep, still figuring that out. Then again, it's Indonesia. They really do have they really have the advantage when it comes to flexibility when it comes to maps. So maybe they're having some trouble trying to figure out which map to ban because they're just so comfortable.
Yeah, and it's gonna be free mod 1, which is of course the small circle low AR free mod. Couple breaking, CS 4.7, AR 7.8. So if you're not if you're not a gimmick
you really
player,
pick your poison.
Yeah. So they're going to get rid of that pick. So that is going to be the bans completed then. Indonesia going with Hard Rock 2 and Free Mod 1. I guess they just do not like small circles. They want regular size circles on their screen. Thank you very much.
I think it adds a lot more to their comfort as well. All right, I know when it comes to smaller circle size, it really does accentuate every little tiny mistake that you can ever make. When it comes to normal circle size formats, it just feels comfy when you're so used to it.
And that is going to be a Nomad 5 first pick from Argentina. So that is our 235 BPM Nomad pick. The Nomad 5 slot, of course, typically reserved for those speedy maps. And that's the first pick from Argentina. I think I'm a little surprised by that.
I'm as well.
I really anticipate Indonesia being better at speed. I don't know.
We could see a mix-up over here. A breaking of expectations as Argentina starting things off with their first pick as the speed pick. 235 BPM with lots of bursts and a couple of linear patterns as well.
Yeah, and this one's going to be an early pick that goes heavily into the consistency. I believe this is one of the longer maps in terms of combo in this pool. It's almost 1700 combo for NFC. So you've got a lot of circles to contend with.
Oh yeah,
in this one. I'm very interested in this. Now we know slow burn. Of course, typically a pretty decent speedier map player. Be joined by Lexalia, Kata, and Pain, but I mean with Ro, Rexyz, Skydiver, and Vino, Indonesia looks pretty scary on speed maps and on DTs.
So overall, looking like a really good matchup for the first pick from Argentina. I'm excited to see what goes down.
Yeah, this one should be a bit of a good barometer, I think, for how this match is going to play out. This particular skill set, you know, whichever team looks favored has several other options, like the DT pool and like free mod, you know, a couple of free mods that are a little faster. But we're going to get right into it here quickly. Map number 1, Indonesia, Argentina, starting off on Temptation, Nomad 5.
Already, just in the intro of the map, it kicks things off on a very, very fast note with multiple bursts. But we see many players from Indonesia still holding very high accuracies, showing that comfortability with the BPM.
You've got Skydiver, Vino, had both the SSs early on. However, it's going to be the first break of the map coming from Ro, about 200 combo in. So Argentina will have the early lead here. Lexalia holding on to his SS and 99% Act Plus for Pain. A couple players doing quite well early on that side, but as we said, decently long map, just about 3 minutes long, and a lot of combo on this one. I don't expect to see all that many full combos, but so far players looking, like you said, pretty comfortable on this one. There's a break from Pain though, misaiming a pattern, followed up by Kata on a slider break.
I think one of the things that's very underrated about this map is actually the aim strain, because there's multiple linear patterns in this map. That compounded with the speed, 235, makes it for a very straining map for your aim hand as well.
And that's something we've, I think, seen a little bit of in these Nomad 5 slots as we see Ro breaking his combo. But it is, you know, some small aim patterns that make for a difficult experience. We saw the same thing last week in the Nomad 5 there, where you had some streams and bursts, but you also had that aim control requirement. You know, that linear aim. There's a break from both Vino and Kata, like you said, just on those linear 4-0 patterns. Easy to miss. Pain going to find a break as well for Argentina. Things not looking super great for them. Slow burn, the expected top performer in this map for them so far. But Skydiver on the FC still for Indonesia, one of their best performers so far this tournament.
Slow burn also holding on to the full combo as well, matching Skydiver.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the supporting combos aren't looking too hot.
It's been a bunch of breaks here for Kata and Pain. There is a break from Vino on Indonesia, but his combo is kind of the least impactful on that team. It's all on Skydiver, backed up by Rexyz and Ro. Meanwhile, Slowburn looking for whatever help he can get from Lexalia and Pain here. But Kata's really struggling for Argentina.
We do see a really big lead for Indonesia right now, but that could easily disappear if Skydiver were to break his combo and Slowburn were to hold. But Slowburn does break, and all of a sudden, Argentina, things are looking very dire for them.
Yeah, this is, I don't think, an optimal first pick there. And we did see breaks from Rexy's and Vino, but Skydiver and Roe just keeping on like it's nothing. Kata breaking once again. The only combo 650 on Pain, and that's just not enough to match or make up Roe and Skydiver, and it's about a 300k lead. I think Indonesia's got this one in the bag here as we come into the ending.
And Skydiver just continuing his reign on a roll. And we'll be closing out the map with a full combo.
Yeah, this is a really good play from him to start this match off. Like I said, he has been an incredible performer for Indonesia, and he's just leading the way. And that is a break point on map number 1, so maybe a bit of a mispick there from Argentina. We questioned it immediately, and I think we were correct about that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Indonesia really showed up, laid down the law for that first pick.
And that is Indonesia 1-0, and now they control the board. And I think it's probably going to be a DT pick here, knowing what they now know about their relative speed. Much stronger, I think, in that skill set. If only shown by that map, that was 500k as a score difference. So looking very good there was Indonesia.
Oh yeah, the information play here is actually really huge. There are many speed maps in this pool, specifically centered around the DT pool, both in terms of speed, stream, duration, and just bursts in general. So they have a lot to work with if they realize that they have the speed advantage.
Yeah, I think Double Time 3 might be a very good pick here, or DT2. Would be a couple of solid options if they do want to go into that DT pool. If not, then they've got, kind of their choice of other skill sets to go into, but I would expect, based on their previous performance, probably one of those DT picks, because they do have 3 of them available.
I think the closest one in terms of skill to that Nomad map, Temptation, is actually DT1, because DT1 is more speed, but also aim littered in as well. And we've seen most of the players actually struggling with the aim aspect of it, so we could see DT1 as well.
That is true. I usually picture DT1 as more of the, aim focus, as you said, kind of DT pick, whereas, I'm thinking more along the lines of speed, but it is true that could be an option for them as well. I think Indonesia, a team that does like to take their time deciding on their picks. We saw them taking their time deciding on their bans. But they are going to go with double time number 2. That is going to be Grimoire of Blue, the shortest of the DT picks, just 1 minute 38 seconds long, but it is a very tricky 232 BPM DT pick, and I think that's a good option for them to pick.
Oh yeah, pretty similar in BPM compared to the last map as well. All right, all of the players on their team are going to be very comfortable with the BPM as long as they played in the map before.
Yeah, I think they may run a pretty similar roster here for this one, judging by how comfortable pretty much everyone on that roster looked on that pick. And Argentina probably going to be pretty similar as well, like you said, the almost identical BPM, and somewhat similar stylistically. It does look like we're going to see the exact same rosters. In fact, once Lexalia and Roe get switched over, joining Rexy's Skydiver Vino and Slowburn Kata Pain, respectively. This one, 6.62 stars, is in fact the highest star rating map in this DT pool. I think it plays out pretty much that way as well. This one fairly tricky to do well on, but these players I think will be more than up to the challenge.
100%.
So we are going to get into this pick here shortly. Indonesia will look to consolidate that break point, and I think that is something that they're more than capable of. That early 2-0 advantage I think always feels good, because then you can just roll with trying to win your own picks the rest of the match and feeling pretty comfortable, because you'll always be in the lead. I think that kind of mental aspect of taking the early break point and consolidating it really can't be overstated.
I agree. What I'm really interested in right now, though, is the roster lineup, because we saw on the Argentina side that Kata was really struggling on that last pick at 235 BPM. Now with this map at 232 BPM, I believe, after the multiplier, Kata's still in the lobby, but does that mean that he's probably is more warmed up, is more proficient, or are they out of players in order to play these types of maps?
Yeah, I think that is one thing that you kind of see struggles with from some teams as you get later on. They sometimes will not have full rosters for every pick as the skill sets get kind of more crystallized and the pools get more difficult overall. So sometimes, you know, it's a little bit suboptimal just because it's the best option, even if it's not a perfect one. We do see a bunch of act drops early on in this one, but this is a very tricky map to keep high act on, all these bursts and finger control and longer streams. But everybody holding their combo, which is very impressive so far.
Ooh, until Slowburn unfortunately dropping along with Rex's on the team Indonesia.
Yeah, Kata following up for Argentina, down below 90% accuracy. He is continuing to struggle a little bit, perhaps a little bit outscaled on this pool, or perhaps not having his best day. Hard to say for sure, but he's having a rough go of things. That's going to give the lead over in Indonesia by pretty considerable margin already, a couple 100,000 points, just because his accuracy is so low and he is broken.
Still, Skydiver, showing his proficiency from the last map, is continuing to hold not only a full combo, but also high accuracy with 97% compared to the rest of the lobby.
Yep, and this is where we talk about Indonesia just having that higher skill cap. Players like Skydiver, Ro, and Vino all holding their FCs, all holding pretty relatively good
shaking like a madman, though.
Vino's
Look
cursor,
at this guy.
and he actually is going to out-combo Ro. He might actually pull off the FC despite the cursor shakes. Don't know how he's staying on some of these slider paths, but he ends up doing it. It's going to be the double FC for Indonesia. Almost a 1,000,000-point victory there for them. As we said, very short map, over before you know it. Payne brings in the FC for Argentina, but really not a lot backing him up. I think Kata, like, I don't want to be rude, but I don't feel like he should be in for these maps because that's just unfortunately not a very good score from him.
At least compared to the rest of the lobby, it's really unfortunate. Either he's being completely outscaled, or there's just not enough players to really fill his spot.
Yeah, that 230 BPM speed DT, streamy DT pick is not a niche that everyone can just pick up and fill. So it's unfortunate, but sometimes that does happen in these as you get into the later rounds. So the quick 2-0, Indonesia looked very, very good on that. That pick, the, what did we say, almost 3.7 million score is very, very respectable. Double FC and only one miss on their other two players.
Argentina now picking for Hard Rock 1. This is the map that Argentina picked Hard Rock 1. Indonesia actually tried to ban this map earlier, so now Argentina picking the map, hoping to get something new here in this lobby.
Yeah, I think, you know, like we said, they did see that Indonesia tried to ban this before they were told they could not ban two maps from the same mod pool. So this becoming an early pick for Argentina does make sense, and it does serve to switch up the skill set quite considerably. You go from a couple of high BPM speed picks to a hard rock that is pretty tricky, fairly technical. Show maybe something a little bit closer between these teams. We have to see maybe some changes in the rosters as well. You see Amuro and Emiru Ikuno coming in for Argentina, neither of whom were in for those speed picks. Fuma coming in for Indonesia, who also likewise was not in for those picks. So one player remaining for each team. Big roster changes. We'll see if that helps out Argentina. I think they need a little bit of change of pace after those first two picks, and they are going to get it both literally and figuratively with this pick.
Oh yeah, definitely. The roster changes are the most important part. That's really what it comes down to when you're picking a balanced team when you're first entering in for OWC. You're considering not only the skill cap of your individual players, but what they're proficient at in their own respective skill sets.
Yeah, having a well-rounded roster, having people in who can play the sort of more oddball picks. For instance, guys like Fuma in Indonesia, or Walfred, who we may or may not see at some point in this match. You know. You want to make sure you have folks who can fill, and you know, for Argentina, to their detriment, they didn't really have somebody who could fill for the speed and the DT as that fourth slot, but maybe they'll have a little better time going into a hard rock pool. Still waiting on that fourth member. It's going to be Emiru Ikuno and Emiru Ikuno 2.
Very interesting.
Thanks,
What's going
guys.
on here?
Thanks, guys, for the username collab. We'll have a good time commentating you. I feel like some team does this every year. They just want to make themselves difficult to commentate and talk about.
Hey, it makes it for a more interesting experience, am I right?
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. So we're going to get into it. Map number 3 here. Argentina looking for their first point.
As for predictions for this map, I'm not really sure which way it could really go. In terms of raw skill, Indonesia as a whole really does have the advantage, but Argentina has shown in previous matches that they have proficiency over the Hard Rock pool. In fact, I'm surprised they didn't actually start out with this, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you see your opponents try to ban something and then get told they can't ban it, like that would be my instant first pick if it were me. I like knowing that they wanted to ban it. But
starting things off though, Indonesia finding 2 breaks already on Ro and Fuma.
And Lifeline as well. It is a 3-way reset for Indonesia. Just Skydiver. Meanwhile, only a Muro breaking for Argentina. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good pick for Argentina. Indonesia not as big fans of those smaller circles, but you get the break in from Emiru Ikuno, not Emiru Ikuno 2. Try to figure out how to differentiate those guys if they play more maps together. But
We'll
double
see
FC
about
still
that.
for Argentina. We're almost halfway through already. This one's pretty short. This Hard Rock Pool has a couple picks that are very quick, just 1:47 seconds. Score gap only about 90,000.
Oh, that's a drop that full combo from Emiru Okuno 2. Lexale is still holding on, but now it's just Lexale and Skydiver in terms of full combos. But the supporting combos from Indonesia are slowly bringing back the lead, and it flips.
It flips, but it flips with a break from Lifeline and a break from Emiru Ikuno and a break from Ro. Oh my goodness. Well,
Breaks everywhere.
Amuro's combo is going to carry this. Lexalia tying with Skydiver, those 2 FCs, but I think Amuro's combo should be enough to support Argentina here.
And I think that's exactly what we're going to see. Lexale is still holding on to the full combo, doing the work. Skydiver also as well, but the supporting combos, they just didn't last long enough for Indonesia in order to hold their lead. They flipped it just for a moment, but then it just went immediately back after we saw the breaks.
Yep, and that's Argentina on the board, winning that pick by 216,000 points. And that was exactly what they needed. Switching up the skill, switching up the mod pool, switching up the niche kind of did end up working out for them. That FC from Lexalia, very strong performance. Does match Skydiver, but those backing combos, like you said, just it's flipped over for the briefest of moments and then went back over to Argentina. They had a little bit better support at the ending.
Definitely a really good decision over on Argentina's side to finally switch things up and pick a Hard Rock map. Of course, this is their second pick, I believe.
Yeah, it's still early stages, but the first pick obviously not working out for them, so they switched it up and found a little more success. And now we'll get the second pick from Indonesia, which if I were them, I'd probably just pick another DT because you've still got 2 of them and you can pick those back to back. Because obviously Hard Rock not working out in Indonesia's favor. There is still Hard Rock 1, which is a little more of a toss-up pick since that's more mechanics based. I don't predict we'll see Indonesia pick it by any means, but that'll be one that's probably very close. I think Indonesia does just stay in DT pool here.
I agree. I mean, for Argentina's side, I would expect them to lean more towards the aim style maps, especially since Indonesia is trying to avoid those types of maps, from what I saw from the bans. But since it is Indonesia's pick, it is in their best interest. Oh, my bad.
Okay,
it's in their best interest to really go and stick towards speed.
I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely just thought that was like in the map, in the song that we were listening to. Yeah, I think you're right though. I think Indonesia, they're gonna go towards speed more than anything else. In Argentina, Hard Rock, small circles, more aim-based stuff. We once again wait for an Indonesia pick, but I think that looking at these first couple of picks might be how this match ends up playing out the rest of the way. For an update, anyone wanting to follow along the other match, Russia versus Malaysia. Russia currently up 3-0. That one proving to be not the closest of matches. But it is going to be another double time pick here from Indonesia. It is going to be a double time number 3, Run Riot by Aimer. Another speedy DT, 258 BPM. This one, in fact, the highest BPM pick in the entire pool.
That is correct. The fastest map in the pool has finally made its debut onto the tournament stage. Indonesia picking it, trying to uphold their speed advantage against Argentina and just bring it as far as they can.
I think just a logical pick, and if this goes well for them, then they still have DT1 as well. So Indonesia gonna, that's kind of the luxury of being much stronger than your opponents on a given skill set, is that you can just continue to pick that skill set until you run out of maps in it. As long as it continues to go well, which I anticipate it doing. Again, a couple roster switches here, though, for Argentina, bringing in Penguo for the first time. Still keeping Kata in, so maybe they're hoping this map will favor him a little bit more than the previous DTs, which just did, their previous speed picks, which just did not.
One advantage is that the bursts, even though they are extremely fast, the fastest in this pool, are actually typically quite shorter, but just more frequent. Which could actually be a lot more straining in terms of stamina for these players, but we'll see.
Yeah, quick bursts can really, I feel like, very easily, like, that builds up strain if you don't have a very refined tapping style. We've seen speed players talk about that sort of thing. I think with relative frequency, that's a very important aspect of playing things that are speedy with lots of bursts.
Definitely.
We're still early on in the match, so nobody's going to be like tired as of yet, and that's a positive
That's
for
for
this
sure.
type of thing.
What's great about this map, though, is it does have frequent areas where there are breaks. So I'm sure if players do find themselves wearing out through stamina, there are multiple areas throughout this map where you can really rest up and gain that stamina back.
And that's something that, despite it only being a minute and a half long, that was something that DT2 did not have. Really not many breaks in that one, so you're playing pretty much the entire time. But this one's going to get underway. It is going to be map number 4 here, Run Riot. Seeing the same DT lineup here, Rovino, Skydiver, Rexys for Indonesia, Pain Sloper, and Penguo Kata for Argentina. Indonesia just looking to continue winning their own picks. They've looked very strong on their first pick, so looking for that again here.
Right off the start, we might be able to see a projection of how this map will actually go, because Indonesia is just leading with very significant accuracy so far compared to Argentina.
Yeah, it's the same problem that Argentina had on Nomad 5 and on Double Time number 2, where they just do not have the accuracy and already have 2 early breaks on Pain and Slow Burn before we even get into the first Ki. And Kata once again at the lowest accuracy on their side. This looks like more of the same here, really, from the speed picks that we've seen before.
Vino does find a break over on the Indonesia side, but with 3 full combos backing him up. Oh, now only 2, as Skydiver also breaks on the very long stream, or the burst.
It's going to make things a little more interesting. Ro and Rexy still holding on to their FCs with pretty good accuracy, but Penguo and Kata, in fact, holding on to FCs. Kata trying to build his accuracy back up a little bit. He is shaking a lot, and as I say that, he does find a break, unfortunately.
The pressure got to him.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of just felt like a matter of time, unfortunately, with how much he was shaking. And so we're going to go into the next Ki with another couple of breaks. Penguo and Ro trading off. Well, there's now no FCs left on Argentina. They've got a bit of an uphill climb here. But the breaks coming in from everyone, so it's staying a little closer than the score might otherwise. It's going to be Pain with the FC for Argentina. 97% accuracy, no combo whatsoever backing him up. Meanwhile, Rexys with the FC leading the way for Indonesia. Skydiver and Vino with some combo behind him. About 2/3 of the way to 3/4 of the way through here. It's about a 300,000 plus point advantage. Not a lot Argentina can do, but pray that Indonesia completely falls apart in the ending as Vino shakes considerably once again. Dude,
Yeah,
his poor cursor.
With Indonesia right now, it's just they know they have like the complete advantage when it comes to speed. With Vino, with his cursor, maybe not showing it too much, but his performance is still showing it for the most part, with him still somehow being able to hit these objects.
I don't know how he's hitting any notes, and that's 4 breaks. Vino does finally break that combo along with Pain, Slober, and Kata. Penguo, like almost a full reset, just Skydiver holding through. That's going to be another win for Indonesia here. They're looking very good at these DT picks. Skydiver, man, that is a good combo at the ending. I think does not end up with top score, which does go to Rexys, but another good performance from Indonesia. That's a 3-1 lead that just doesn't look like there was much Argentina could have done. Once again, Kata struggling, Slowburn struggling. Like I said, it's tough on these as you get later into the tournament. You might not have players who are comfortable on these maps, and Argentina looks like they really don't.
Might also contribute towards the fact that they're just being outscaled in terms of speed. As the maps just get harder and harder through the later stages of the tournament, their players just might not be able to keep up.
Yeah, you hate to see it, but it is just something that happens to some of these teams. You know, you see, I mean, rankings don't mean everything, but you've got what three players in the top 100 from Indonesia, as well as another couple in the top 500. Meanwhile, the highest ranked player for Argentina is ranked 447. There's nobody else above rank 700. And like, as I said, you know, tournament players and rankings don't necessarily go hand in hand, but some of that high-end skill cap definitely does carry over from solo play, and I think that's helping Indonesia out a lot.
I agree 100%. Now, the question is, if you were in Argentina's shoes, what would you do to finally switch things up to bring things back into your favor? I mean, taking a look from Indonesia's side, if since it's obvious that they're trying to pressure speed as much as possible against Argentina, well, there's really only one map that they can really that they can push speed with, and that's DT1, if I recall correctly, compared to the rest of the pool. But with Argentina, it seems like this speed onslaught is finally about to end, and they can finally start going with other maps.
Yeah, and you know, you had mentioned previously considering aim. And I think that's an option for Argentina. They've got Nomad 1, they've got Hard Rock 1, they've got Hidden 1 if they feel comfortable, and there is Hidden 1. Let's go,
there
Profit. So Hidden 1, the Yosei Teikoku Paradiso Inferno is going to be the pick here from Argentina. It's going to slow things down in terms of BPM, going down to 170 BPM. It's going to be that Isomir D'Angelo style of kind of awkward hidden aim that's going to change the skill set up pretty considerably. And I think this is the direction I would have said for them to go in. It was the direction I was saying they should go in, and it's the direction they are going to go in.
Now the question is, will things pay off for them in terms of points? They are picking Hidden 1, and they're hoping for this to be their best chance of continuing their points, trying to get some against Indonesia. With this style of map, like you mentioned before, it is really awkward aim, lots of unique shapes, squares, pentagons, things like that. And on those types of jumps, normally, unless you practice those wide angle awkward jumps, you'll find yourselves struggling on it a lot, especially since it's only 170 BPM with its very low speed relative to what most of these players are used to. We could see something that's really pushing in Argentina's favor here.
Yeah, and especially with it being their pick, you know, they have the luxury of maybe knowing they were going to go with this ahead of time so they could get their players ready that were going to be coming in, you know, subbing in for this pick that didn't play the last map. So they said, hey, go get ready on the lower BPM hidden awkward aim map because it's going to be completely different, and we're going to throw something totally different at the other team here with this pick. And hoping that it works out as well for them as their last pick did. You know, that Hard Rock did work in their favor. They're going to hope the Hidden does as well, as they kind of go away from the raw speed mechanics and hope for their aim to carry them. And as I mentioned, Walfred in on the Indonesia side, very good hidden and reading player. So that might be a big difference maker here for Indonesia on this pick. But Argentina going to bring in Emeru Ikuno again. Going to see a little bit of a change up in their roster. There's a lot to unpack here, but I think this is a good change of pace that might help Argentina once again.
Definitely. And Walfred, I do believe this is his first time playing in this lobby, can finally make his debut to see if he can help bring Indonesia that victory that it seems like they're well on their way to securing. Here we go. Starting off, Hidden 1. We'll see which direction this map will go with. Now, the intro for this map does start off relatively slow with just a couple of sliders, but once we start getting into the actual courses with all the jumps, there are multiple areas to break.
Yeah, this is that type of aim that I feel like you kind of either have it or you don't. The kind of anti-jumps, I guess, is a popular term for them. You see some of them here in this intro. Walfred and Rexy is already breaking for Indonesia on those patterns. Argentina, from what I've seen from them in some other tournaments, tends to be pretty good at hidden. And they do start off with the almost four-way full combo through the intro as Slowburn finds a break, but things get much more intense, and this is going to be the longest map I believe we've seen so far, almost 3.5 minutes, so a little more room for that consistency to come into play as well.
Definitely, and like I said before, the multiple sections of jumps and also small sections of bursts and streams There are many places to break, all right, which is why, like you mentioned, consistency really comes into play on this map. It's just not whoever can really just hold a combo for a period of time, but who can hold the most consistent combo over multiple sections of constant jumps and space bursts.
And once again, Vintno having some trouble. The shakes don't help linear aim, but he's going to be assisted by the fact that Argentina finds a couple of breaks in this Ki, Slowburn, Kata, and Penguo all missing. That linear aim, man, just look at the patterns. It is rough, and there are no real combos almost anywhere, just Rexys. You can see how difficult this map is from both a technical standpoint of playing the actual patterns as well as reading them properly with some of the overlaps that you see. Rexy's the only one having much of a good time in this lobby.
Oh yeah, we see many players struggling. Walfred actually had a very nice combo up to 400 before breaking himself, but it really does seem like he has the proficiency. He's just dropping combo every once in a while, just through sheer unluckiness. Who knows?
Yeah, Walfred, as I said, a very good hidden and reading player, and you can tell from his accuracy that he's very comfortable with this, and he's one of only 2 players over 99% act, but finding continuous breaks like that one, fortunately he was matched by Slowburn, but there is some combo now being built up on some players. Looks like Rexy's Skydiver taking on basically Emery, Kuno, and Penguo. You've got a little bit of a 2v2 here. Coming into the last third of the map, it is still a 300,000 point lead for Indonesia, though, so they've got that lead in their back pocket that they can kind of run with that'll afford them the ability to miss a few times and not have it be the end of the world.
Kata also breaking again right before the core section, which is something that you don't want to happen. Penguo also dropping as well, but Emery Kuno with a 700 combo is actually in the position to finally bring things back as Rexys actually finally breaks.
Yeah, the only problem here is I don't know if Emery Kuno has enough score possible left for him, even if he does FC the rest of this map, but he's doing everything he can to carry Argentina in this one. Slowburn with kind of an unnoticed 370 combo as well. He's matching Walfred, so it's all on the shoulders of Emery Kuno here trying to bring this one back at the ending. I just don't know if there's enough time because it's still a 160,000 point gap, but it is coming down.
That's true. The score gap is slowly closing, but is there enough time left in the map?
I don't think there is, unfortunately. There is not.
Right, there's nothing. It's just some spinners and then one final jump, and that's it.
So this one is going to end up being relatively close. Only 138,000 points, the gap between the teams, but Indonesia does come away with that. That score from Rexys was really strong. That 776k, a very solid score, and then kind of being carried by the accuracy as well, almost 99%, and then on Walfred, 98 as well on Rexys. Meanwhile, scores a little bit lower on a couple of players from Argentina, as well as the combos being a bit shorter. So another break point, and that's a 4-1 lead now.
Oh yeah. Accuracies can actually matter a lot on maps like these when you're expecting that multiple players aren't able to get consistent combos in order to build up and lead the score by combo. Accuracy can be a huge thing to help make things up.
Well, we said, maybe this is going to be the pick that helps out Argentina, and it almost was. That was, I think, the closest map we've had so far, but Indonesia just proving that their mechanics extend into some hidden awkward aim as well as their speed. And now they've got a pick to stretch this to a match point opportunity for themselves. And they've still got a DT available to them if they want to just continue running through the DT pool, and it is.
And of course they do. DT1, the pick from Indonesia.
And, we talked about this one. It is, the most straightforward of the DT picks here. 247 BPM, but it's AR 8 plus DT, so it's only 9.67, a very comfortable AR for most players. Aim and some bursts. It's a DT1. It kind of falls in line with the Hard Rock one and Nomad 1's School of Thought, where it's a little bit more of a straightforward type of map.
Yep, definitely challenging a lot more aim in terms in addition with speed, but 241 BPM, although it is quite fast, it's mainly condensed into bursts and the such.
I think we're going to probably end up seeing some very similar rosters as we have been seeing. Gives Indonesia the opportunity to use the players that have been performing so well on this type of map. Royal Lifeline Skydiver Rexys have been looking very strong throughout this match. Honestly, I'm very impressed by Indonesia's roster in general. They've been playing very well, but Argentina's still alive. hoping that maybe the last DT here will change up their fortunes a bit. The other DTs have not gone well for them, and I don't know that this one will be any different, but they certainly would like to hope it will be.
In terms of a star player for this match, I'm keeping my eyes on Skydiver because this player has been in for almost every single map. Actually, every single map, I believe. Truly a star player for Indonesia.
Yeah, Skydiver is a guy who I think goes a little bit overlooked sometimes in tournaments. You know, he's not one of those big famous names. He's not on those teams that are winning all the badges that people are familiar with. But he always comes forward and puts up a good performance when he does play. And especially OWC, I think there's, you know, a little extra on the line for players, and they give it their all. And he's one of those players who really, I think, gets buffed in OWC. We've seen him playing very well in this match and in their previous matches. Big part of the reason why they took Germany to that tiebreaker, and a big part of the reason why they are ahead 4-1 in this match today. So we are into map number 6. This is the third pick here for Team Indonesia. Looking to sweep the DT picks available to them. They do start off with an early break from Rexy's, but lots of map to come. This is 3 minutes long, pretty lengthy DT pick, more focused into that consistency. Kind of an older style aim map. Brings to mind mappers like Frostborn, etc. from a few years back.
There's not really much to talk about right now. Kata did find an early break, but is pretty easily recovering now, especially with his accuracy over 99% right now. But he does find another break there as well, as Indonesia still holding on to their 3 full combos. Rexy's has recovered.
Yeah, 3 FCs to 3. And as you said, Kata finally finding a DT map where he can be a little bit more comfortable. I think this VPM is fine for him, and the slightly lower AR, as well as just a style of map, something that clearly a little more confident in. So Argentina holding on to the lead for now as Rexy's finds another break. He's having a rough go of things here. I'm very surprised to see him having broken 3 times already in this pick.
Also with the lowest accuracy in comparison to the team. But Pain?
I call it Pain. I think it's Pain, I'm not sure though.
Pain finding a break over on the Argentina side. Now with only 2 full combos remaining compared to the 3 on Indonesia, the score of the gap will be shortening, and it flips over to Indonesia.
Yeah, there goes a break from Penguo as well. Argentina suddenly down to just 1 FC, and those were very bad times to miss right in the middle. Everybody knows how damaging breaking in the middle is to your score. Lifeline Row and Skydiver just holding those FCs like it ain't no thing. Rexy is still having trouble, but his score is almost irrelevant at this point. As long as he can sort of match Kata with the other 2 breaks from Argentina, it almost doesn't matter what he does. And Penguo and Pain both breaking again. That might spell the death knell for Argentina here. They only have Slowburn left on an FC.
And Slowburn is trying desperately to hold on. Still, he does show quite comfortability with this map with 99.6% accuracy, the highest in the lobby.
If there was any map in this DT pool that players were likely to be comfortable with, it was going to be this one. It is very much more straightforward than the other options. Lifeline did finally break his FC, so it's only 2 FCs. Make that only 1 FC now for Indonesia. Things might get interesting here, but I don't think there's enough map left for that to happen.
Yeah,
it's got to running the FC, but yeah, there's only 100 combo left, so Indonesia established enough of a lead, I think. Yeah, late break from Kata as well, just in case you were worried.
And a break right at the end for Slowburn.
And he's just going to not play the ending. Yeah, you hate to see it, but that is going to be the point, going over to Indonesia once again. Winning 3 out of 3 DTs. They definitely abused that mod pool in this matchup, and it paid off dividends for them. 5-1 the lead on the back of 3 DT wins and 2 break points. Now at match point on Argentina's pick.
That was a really impressive play from Slowburn and Skydiver, but unfortunately on Slowburn, the last slider I believe he actually broke on, or maybe it was the burst before. Very unfortunate. He would have had the highest accuracy play in the lobby if it weren't for that. But Skydiver securing a 99% full combo. Lifeline just short of it with a slider break. Very good performances overall.
Yeah, like we said, you know, that was the type of DT that people were going to be a little bit more comfortable on, and it was obviously the one they performed the best for Argentina. It was much closer than the other DT picks, but Indonesia just proving too strong. That FC from Skydiver was very important, and then the big score from Rowe just breaking at the end. Still almost 1 million points. And now If you're down match point Argentina, I almost think you just pick like either Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 1 and just say, you know what, screw it, we're gonna toss caution to the winds and see if an aim map works, because what else is there at this point?
I mean, I'm trying to put myself in Argentina's shoes and just try to figure out what am I supposed to do. When you're up against the wall at this point in time in the match, all right, 5-1, match point to Indonesia, what do you really do? And honestly, I agree with you, all right? Just throw things at, just drop everything and say, all right, maybe it's time to bring out Nomad 1. Maybe it's time to bring out Hard Rock 1. Just bring out an aim map where most players are proficient at, but hopefully things will be in your favor. But they instead choose to opt for Hidden 2, the low approach rate map.
Well, we did see them go hidden with their last pick. It didn't end up working out for them, but it was decently close. And this is another kind of gimmick-focused hidden, as it is AR8. Everybody knows how polarizing approach rate 8 hidden can be. But I would, it's hard to pick something into this Indonesia team, but you've got Walfred and Fuma in Indonesia who will probably do very well on this. So, hard to say how this one will go. Porno Graffiti's Hitori no Yoru. Middling BPM, middling length. 2 minutes 39 seconds, 174 BPM. And this is definitely saying, go find something kind of just off the wall to pick. AR8 hidden, why not? We're down 5-1 anyway. Might as well just go for it.
Now, with this map in particular, it is relatively slow compared to the rest of the pool, but I believe its difficulty really rests in rhythms. There's lots of patterns that are really just stacked on top of each other with 1-1 breaks. So if you're not careful, you could easily just tap early and just miss on that.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where you have to be comfortable with a couple of different skills to be able to perform well on it. So hopefully Argentina has those skills, because I would like to see this match at least get extended another pick, make Indonesia win this on their own map rather than on another break point. But the way things have been going so far, I don't know. It's hard to favor Argentina on really any pick, but with something so different than anything we've seen as this, maybe that difficult, tricky rhythm, in addition to the low AR reading, will be the kryptonite for Indonesia. Maybe, just maybe. Get into the intro here. Everybody holding through the beginning except for Emiru Ikuno 2. This player's looking pretty comfortable with this. Row with the SS through the first 130 combo, the only player over 99. Oh, one of the two players. Even 99% that. Kata and Walford both dropping below it. Not that it really matters very early on, but.
Ooh, big breaks coming from Kata and Fuma on one of the first linear style jump patterns. And another break from Emery Ikuno over on Argentina's side.
Yeah, that's not optimal. 2 breaks. It's 2 assists to 2 actually, because you did have the break from Rowe coming in as well as Fuma, but there's a break from Emery Ikuno 2. So now just Penguo gonna take on Walfred and Rexy's by himself. And Walfred, like I said before, he is so good at reading this type of thing. Very, very comfortable with this type of map. He's going to be the backbone combo, I think, for Indonesia alongside Rexy's.
You can definitely see that with his accuracy as well. 99.37.
This could end up being very interesting because Argentina has much better supporting combo than Indonesia, but Indonesia has 2 FCs to 1, so it is going to stay in their favor, but not by a lot. But we are almost 2/3 of the way through here. We do get some more tricky jump patterns. There will be some more awkward rhythms as well. There's anywhere feels like you can miss, on maps like this. But for now, everybody keeping their combo very steady. The next player to break might just decide the map as everybody's combo's gotten big. It is Rexy's. That's one of those
huge break from Walfred.
Walfred and Penguo both breaking as well. So all the FCs are immediately gone, and the backing combo for Argentina is in fact way better. They can bring this one back over. And they do
bring it back. They now hold the lead. The combo from Kata is actually doing huge margins for them. Emery Ikuno recovering from the earlier break.
Kata and Emery Ikuno 2 are going to win this one for Argentina. Fuma's the only one with the combo for Indonesia, and it's too late for it to matter at this point. That is a really good job by Argentina holding those combos at the end when it matters.
Walford just falling apart at the ending. And Argentina showing up for their pick on Hidden 2. Takes a point and is now bringing it 5-2.
Yeah, they are going to force Indonesia into another pick here. That was a good performance from Argentina. I did not fully anticipate it from the way the map started out, but they held the combos when it mattered through the middle and the last third. They do take another point. 5-2 the score on the board. Indonesia now looking to close things out. I do want to break into this very quickly. We have Russia versus Malaysia going on. Malaysia has won 3 points in a row to bring that one to 4-3. So MP link available in chat to keep an eye on that one. But that match is getting much closer than anybody would have anticipated it to be. But
seems like Malaysia is really stepping up their game.
Yeah, that one's going to be an interesting match to keep an eye on, kind of in the back corner. But for now, we wait for Indonesia to try to close out Argentina here. Don't know if we'll have the opportunity maybe to switch to that one if Indonesia finishes this off on their next pick, but they do have to at least win one more point here to make that happen and to move on to the next round. So Indonesia now out of DT picks. Their first 3 picks were all DT. Now they're going to have to go somewhere else. And I mean, for you, like, where do you think you would go if you've been picking DT and winning it? Like, what's your next best option?
Well, it seems like we already have our answer on Fremont 2, which is actually a more aim-heavy map with a couple of triples in between. But if I was in Indonesia's shoes, I would probably just go for very high skill ceiling plays. Aim is one area that you can pressure, and that's definitely it definitely seems like they're trying to pressure aim with the option for Fremont 2. But there are many other options as well. You could tread on the same plane as speed with just stream style maps in general, which there is no mod 2. There's also no mod 3 as well, which is more of a tech map, but also heavy in the streams towards the end. So that's what I would see Indonesia opting for. But it seems like they're taking a different approach and going with Free Mod 2, the aim style map.
Yeah, this one, this pick, of course, got memed a little bit back in the showcase with the United background and, of course, Never Give Up the song title. But, you know, we're going to try to avoid memeing poor Azer any more than he deserves, I guess. I think this is an interesting pick here from Indonesia because I think this one's, like, kind of over-moddable, right? I mean, it's CS3 no mod. So Hard Rock becomes less of an issue, which means you can go multiple Hard Rocks. And with Argentina having won one of their picks as a Hard Rock selection, maybe this gives them something that they can be a little bit more comfortable with. We're going to find out here as we get into it. Of course, minimum mods required, 1 hidden, 1 Hard Rock per team, but overmods are allowed. So we have 1 hidden on Walfred, Hard Rock on Lifeline. On the other side, we do get the overmod from Argentina, Hard Rock on Emery Kuno 2 and on Lexalia, with hidden on Emery Kuno himself.
Like you mentioned, overmodding, of all the maps that overmod, this is definitely the one to do so. With circle size 3, it makes the circles really, really big in comparison with what you're used to. Most maps that players will typically play usually level around circle size 4, and when you add Hard Rock to circle size 3, that literally makes it 3.9 or something like that. So honestly, I actually see many players choosing to go for Hard Rock just by default because the smaller circle size makes it more comfortable for them. Sometimes when it comes to really big circles, it can flood the screen and make things way too dense.
It's going to be the early break from Indonesia on the part of Walfred. He's been struggling a little bit, finding a couple early misses already. That overmod was paying dividends early on, and now it's just a 4 FC to 3 advantage from Indonesia, or maybe 3 FC, but 1 almost FC from Penguin, not quite an FC combo, but Walfred struggling on that hidden. Meanwhile, Emery Kuno having a much better time for Argentina. They have not yet won a break point, but this is starting off pretty well in their favor.
If they actually have a really strong performance on this map, on the aim style map, that actually opens up a huge door for them to actually start pressuring Indonesia on aim maps in general. And there are plenty. Hard Rock 1, No Mod 1, but it really comes down to how on their own performance here on this map here. As we do see a break from Emery Kuno 2, another break from Walfred. Who knows?
Walfred is really far behind. He is about 170, 180,000 points behind all the other players. That's contributing to the lead that Argentina has. There's a break from Lifeline as well.
Break from Lexalia. 2 full combo breaks are now happening.
We are in the last third of the map, and there goes Ro as well. There is only one FC left for Indonesia. It is their carry player in Skydiver, but Penguo and Emery Kuno both holding FCs for Argentina. I think we might get a break point here. I just don't know if there's enough map for, regardless, for Indonesia to try and make a comeback.
Emery Kuno and Penguo still holding on to their full combos, which is putting in absolute work for Argentina. As we're getting into the last jump section for the map, they are showing no signs of breaking. Skydiver trying his best. Penguo finally breaking though, but with a full combo on Emery Kuno and to match Skydiver along with their lead, things are just looking great. And Skydiver breaking, that seals it.
Yeah,
Argentina.
That's a break point, Argentina, and that was a really good play for them. And like you said, that opens up some picks now. It's 5-3. They are on their last pick, but that means they can pick an aim map, I think, and feel pretty comfortable about it. And they can put a lot of pressure on Indonesia if they win this next point.
One thing to note, since this is a free mod pick, I think there was definitely some options for players who were struggling if they were opting for just no mod. Whereas if we were to see the other picks for no mod 1 or free mod hard rock 1, the approach rate is going to be a lot more comfortable for those players. So we could be seeing just some knickknacks here due to the free mod stats.
There's a lot of things that go into a pick like that. That just kind of combination of factors making that one a comfortable pick for Argentina. And now though, what have they got to be thinking, right? They've got to be thinking that they feel good about aim. I have to imagine they're feeling good about aim, regardless of any other reasoning for winning that point. Obviously their aim was good, and so I think this has to be no mod 1 or hard rock 1. It's got to be one of those two picks as their final selection in this match. Like I don't see it being anything else.
Actually, I also feel like free mod 3 is actually a really good pick for them because they actually showed up on Hidden 1, but also because it's more of those like awkward aim sort of reading style pick. So I feel like free mod 3 could also be a good option for Argentina.
Well, you do have to remember that Indonesia won Hidden 1, so despite Argentina looking good on it, they did not end up winning it, so I don't think they'd feel super great. And they're going to go somewhere completely different.
Oh, true.
They're going to go no mod 4, Bleary Vagary. This is like out of left field. I did not see this coming in any way, shape, or form as their last pick in this match after what we've seen so far. Not even for an instant.
Now, with this is no mod 3, this is supposedly the textile map, but it actually features a lot of streams towards the end, stream heavy, with a lot of really fast sliders at the beginning. Relatively short as well, only at 2 minutes.
Yeah, a common piece of feedback I saw about this pick was that it focuses heavily on streams despite being the supposed tech pick in the no mod pool here. So perhaps not quite as much of one of those, slider heavy, big slider velocity tech maps as we're used to seeing in the no mod 4 slot, but still, going to be relatively tech favored, and it's a completely different skill set than we've seen. I mean, we've literally seen not a single pick that was along these lines. We've seen speed, we've seen awkward aim, we've seen low AR. We have not seen a tech pick really by any means so far in this match. So we're pulling a bit
We're
of
in
a
new
change
territory.
up.
We could see this either going either direction, really. And that might be what Argentina needs. Honestly, I feel like we can both agree that aim maps would have been much better in favor of Argentina, but maybe they're just looking to toss things up.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing Argentina winning on free mod 2, I obviously really expected either Shu and Requiem or Kimi ga Sora Koso, but they're going to switch it up. They're going to go with the tech pick. And this is like, again, this is your last pick in the match. This could be your last pick in the tournament. So a lot on the line here for Argentina. They had the low AR pick as their preceding selection. They have the tech pick as this one. So they're going into those more awkward, more unfamiliar territories, those different skill sets, and hoping it works out for them. Looking to see if this can be the way. Again, it would be forcing Indonesia into their last pick and potentially going to a tiebreaker if Argentina can win this one. So we're going to find out. A lot on the line on this selection. Last pick for Argentina. Nomad 4, Blurry Vagary. Getting underway.
One thing we can definitely see, though, is that Argentina is starting to build up their momentum in terms of points. They just secured themselves 2 points in a row now. If they secure this 3rd point on Nomad 3, they might be able to start steamrolling things. But Imryu Kuno finding the first break right in the slow section. We'll see whether or not that punishes the team in general as a whole, because this is a relatively short map. Every single point counts.
Yeah, this would be a map that I would not be super confident picking in Indonesia. They have some very good tech players, and Argentina already has found 3 now breaks. Penguo and Slowburn joining Lifeline, but still 3 FCs for Indonesia. Already about a third of the way through. That score gap can start to grow a little bit if they can hold on to those combos through these difficult sections. Oh, there goes Lexalia as well.
That's the last combo for Argentina. And all of a sudden, things look absolutely terrible for Argentina.
Yeah, it's looking grim. Rexys and Lifeline do both find a couple breaks, but Ro and Skydiver, those 2 big carries for Indonesia, holding on to the combos. Emery Kuno is going to have to do everything he can, but he finds a break as well. I think it's only halfway through, but this one already has this feeling that it is very grim and may in fact be over as we go into a little slow section at the 2/3 mark. It is a 300,000 point lead for Indonesia. I don't know that there's really any coming back from this one for Argentina, unfortunately. They're going to do everything they can in the last section, but it's a big lead for Indonesia here.
Skydiver and Ro, both with full combos. Ro with absolutely insane accuracy, but he does break right before the chorus. Unfortunately, I don't really see too much room left in the map for Argentina to really come back from, especially with Skydiver with the full combo.
Yeah, Penguo has the 600 plus combo, Slowburn as well, but Skydiver has the FC still. Lifeline has a 350 combo just in case they were concerned, and we're going to come into the ending here, and it's looking like all Indonesia all the time. That is going to be it.
That seals it. Indonesia wins over Argentina here in the losers bracket, 6-3.
And that is my pick'ems. Thank you, Indonesia. I had the 6-3 Indonesia there. No, but that is a good performance from Indonesia. I think they have a very clearly delineated skill set, but they used it to the fullest advantage on those DT picks, winning all 3 of them. And Argentina just didn't, unfortunately, have the answer. There were a couple of very close picks on their side, but just not quite enough. And Indonesia using that skill cap to their advantage, ending up with 6-3. So they'll move on into the next round of the losers bracket, and they set up a fascinating matchup. It is going to be against none other than the United Kingdom. Victors over Philippines. Indonesia versus the UK, I think, should be a banger of a match. That is going to be exciting.
That is going to be very, very interesting. I'm excited to see that match. Oh, yes.
But very good win for Indonesia. Those skill cap players really coming out and playing their best. Skydiver, notably, I think, just having a great day today, as well as Ro. We did also at the same time have Russia just close things out against Malaysia. It was 6-3. Malaysia putting up a good showing against Russia. I was not expecting them to get 3 points there. Very good stuff from them. But unfortunately they do get eliminated. So that is both both Malaysia and Argentina now gone from OWC 2020. We do thank them for their presence and congratulate them on getting this far, but Indonesia, Russia, congrats on the wins there.
Definitely a really good run. All right. No shame in dropping out in the quarterfinals, but the show must go on. And up next, we have France versus Sweden, which I will be sticking around for. How about yourself?
Yeah, you will be around for that. I will not be around for that. I believe... Oh, I should know who the other commentator is for that. I forget offhand, but there is going to be a little bit of a break in between at any rate. I believe we have about 20 minutes. France versus Sweden is not one to miss. It's going to be the boys BTMC and Bubbleman.
Hey,
commentating that one, and I think you guys have a good match on your hands there. France versus Sweden, in my eyes, is one of the closest matchups of this particular losers bracket round. So definitely not one to be missed.
Oh yeah, I think this is going to be super exciting. I think it's actually really crazy because we saw this exact same matchup last year in OWC 2019, where we saw France and Sweden duke it out in, I believe, the round of 32 in 2019.
I would have to look back at the bracket because I actually don't remember offhand, not gonna lie. But you know, I think they are always 2 teams that, especially in this tier of the tournament, are going to be very closely matched. So definitely stick around, be here for that one. About 20 minutes from now, Bullman will be joining BTMC. go grab something to drink, go grab a snack. Be back here 15:30 UTC for France versus Sweden, our next match in the losers bracket this weekend. I've been this one guy. He's been BTMC.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Welcome to the quarterfinals, the Host World Cup. I'm Bubbleman, stepping in for my first match of the weekend and returning from the last match.
Yes, sir. That is me,
Mr. Ed.
Hello there. BTMC is back again.
BTMC. So refer to you as BTMC.
Sure, that'll also work. And BTMC Beast, it's all the same.
Yeah, it's question like it's very much habit to refer to you as something like Beast, but if of course when people name change, it's always like, well, what do I call you now? Yeah, BTMC.
BTMC.
How was it?
Work.
How was that last match? I was eagerly watching.
Last match was actually pretty crazy. It was Indonesia versus Argentina, and we saw that match end in a 6-3 victory in favor of Indonesia. Things were looking actually really dire for Argentina from the beginning because they were just being pressured so hard in terms of speed. And Indonesia saw that and caught wind of that really early on and was just pummeling them. It wasn't towards the end. It wasn't until towards the end until Argentina finally started getting a grip hold and started actually putting points on the board. They start off they lost their first pick as a breakpoint to Indonesia, and then they only started getting more points towards the end. So they were definitely struggling, especially in terms of speed, but they actually managed to make some work through some of the aim maps. But in the end, Indonesia took home the cake, and Argentina is now gone.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you're aware of why I was eagerly watching that match. Need that information, sweet information.
Oh yeah,
well,
definitely.
Course, that was then. This is now. We've got France and Sweden coming up. Your thoughts about this match?
Well, the thing is, I usually have a bias towards France, mainly because I have so many friends on there. The Poon, all right, Musty, Just Man, all right, lots of pretty awesome people. But Sweden, we actually have some very interesting players. Reed Cat, very, very good player, very insane player overall. And Andros has been absolutely performing out of his mind recently, both in terms of the rankings and in this tournament as well. So I don't really know. I feel like this is a really, really strong matchup for both of them. I feel like things could really go either way. But if I were to choose a team that I would personally be in favor for, I would probably still go with France.
Interesting. I would say both teams have these carry players. You see Reed Cat, you see Andros, you see, I mean, even Coach for the Sweden side. They're missing a couple of names that I would have thought would be returning this year, like Sonics. But they have a really strong roster. They've got a lot of potential. But of course, the same for France. They're missing names that I thought were going to be on their team, but they have those players to fill those slots. They're no weaker for it. And they have those carry potential players like the Poon, Ryzen, Musty, Nero.
Justman has also been performing extremely well lately, so I'm very interested to see what's going to happen with this matchup.
A new name on me. Not seen. I've actually not tuned into these two matches. Been more focused on my own team and our potential opponents. But
oh yeah, same here on the USA side.
You can kind of also say this is a rematch. Are you aware of that?
Yes, back in OWC 2019, we saw France and Sweden face off in the round of 32. I believe back then France actually won, I believe 5-3 last year. But it's really interesting to see them actually come back again here in 2020, here in the quarterfinals.
Indeed. It's definitely interesting to see this. Do you think it's going to go the same way? Because we saw what was it? France seeded 16th, Sweden seeded 17th. They met in the round of 32. And was it a 5-4?
In 2019,
I'd have to go searching for that. But
yeah, I'd probably have to do some digging as well, which I'll do that right now. But I'm fairly certain it was 5-3 in favor of France. Let me check real quick.
We got the bans coming out from these two teams. We're seeing DT3 from Sweden, not wanting to play that speedier DT map, and DT2 No Mod 4 from France, getting rid of a little bit of extra speed for them.
Just confirmed. Yep, round of 32, 5-3 in favor of France.
It was a 5-3. Didn't quite go to tiebreaker then. In this one, there's a best of 11, not a best of 9 this time. So there's a little bit of extra time, a little bit larger pool too for these players to prove themselves.
Oh yeah, 20 maps in the map pool instead of the 15 from the last round. Lots of room to work with, but that also means a lot more bans as well, 2 for each team.
And we have the second ban from Coach. We're waiting on that. Lots of speed. No speed in the map pool. Don't want to play speed.
We saw in the last match, Indonesia versus Argentina, speed was a huge play here for Indonesia to their advantage. They were pressuring that against Argentina extremely hard. So it seems like both of these teams don't really want to take that risk with speed right now.
Historically also, we haven't actually seen much DT from either of these teams. The only DT map that we've seen in the last 2 rounds was DT2 in the round of 32. And they were relatively close on it too. They both scored around 4 million points.
Basically 4-way FCs.
So definitely a toss-up. There we go, the last ban.
Hidden
Black
3.
Joke, hidden 3. Swing timing.
I was talking about this earlier on the last match, but Hidden 3 is actually really interesting. It's one of the new maps I was added in this stage's map pool, and with the swing style song and the 1/6, 1/3 rhythms, if you're not used to those types of music, it can really punish you in terms of accuracy. So very
I
interesting
really
to see
enjoyed
that
the song.
Oh yeah, it's a banger of a song, but when it comes to playability, if you're not prepared for things like that, it can definitely punish you.
This map pool has actually been so good in terms of music to listen to.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Cross time hard rock. As well as the age-old Yanagi Nagi and DT. There's so much to choose from. If you just want to pick banger songs, you can pick pretty much any map in the pool.
I'm pretty happy to see my first story in the pool, both as Nomad 1 and the tiebreaker as well.
Yeah,
very
lots of presence
epic
there.
song, a very epic band in general, but like the songs are the cherry on top.
And the tiebreaker is my first story, Feet Egoist.
Yes. Seems like we got the first pick on the board. Sweden
here we
opting
go.
for Nomad 2, the stream map, 200 BPM, space streams, and also some linear patterns as well.
Yeah, and there's a couple of linear patterns in this. I think the pattern to watch out for here, there is a square stream. The stream usually curves. There's usually curves, angles between them, but there's one section in particular, there's one pattern where the streams just straighten out for a little bit.
Yep, 90-degree angles, and it increases in spacing as well.
Point that out when we get to it, but for now, indeed, it is Solwind. It's Frenzy. Gust difficulty, 6.7 stars. Maps are getting hard.
Yep, quarterfinal stage. We're starting to see a ramp up in terms of difficulty across the board. That's only going to get harder and harder as the tournament progresses. But this is a loser's bracket stage match, if I recall correctly. So unfortunately, only one team here is going to be progressing to the semifinal stage.
And of course, the team that wins this has another match to play. Loser's bracket. You win your match, you have another match in the same weekend. So we'll be seeing the winner again. But of course, as you said, the loser, they drop out. And for both of these teams, you don't want to drop out before top 16.
Oh yeah, definitely. Lots of pressure here on this tournament. The losers bracket is not a fun place to be.
But here we go. Musty, Justman, Ryzen, and the Poon versus Felrian, Andros, Psyker, and Reedcat. Lots of talent in here. We get into map number 1. Sweden versus France. And
For some
wait for the
reason-
client to buffering level.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I have a little bit of a hunch that accuracy is actually going to play a lot more significant of a role for this map. 200 BPM tends to be pretty comfortable for a lot of the, especially high skill ceiling players, such as Andros and Recat and Justman. So I'm really expecting it, the high 99s in this match. Who knows though? We can see a couple of those linear patterns coming in. And Musty is the first to break on the France side. Actually, wait, I completely forgot about Saika. So 1-1. 3 FCs to 3. We're still relatively early into the match.
Indeed we are. Everyone's holding pretty strong right now. There's a couple of accuracy drops here and there for everyone, but Ryzen will find a miss. There's that square stream I was talking about. Everyone hits it. Everyone prepared. Played this map before. Of course, this is a mirror to a match that happened, or a score comparison that happened last week. Justman and Andros find a miss just before the slower section, actually.
Right at the halfway
Detrimental
point
to
as
the
well.
score.
Still, Sweden is holding their lead and is slowly inching farther and farther. With Recat and Felleron still full comboing, especially with extremely high accuracies on Felleron. But of course, Musty can still match that. Ryzen as well. The Poon, all over 99%. Ryzen, unfortunately, dropping that.
But they have to hold strong. They have to keep this going as Reedcat finds a miss. That's 1 FC to 1 now. One either side. Felrian has to hold.
And now we're getting into the hardest streams. The spacing changes, the angles. But Felleron holds on. The Poon. The last standing full combo for France. Basically completely matching Felleron, but it's just slightly lower in accuracy. But Felleron breaks, and the Poon also breaks shortly after. There are no longer any full combos on the board. Saika with a huge supporting combo, though.
A huge supporting combo indeed, and it's going to be him. That backup, the little backup combo at the end, thus the early miss must have just been for nerves.
Tactical miss, perhaps.
Tactical miss. Don't want to FC the map. FCing the map, you get nervous. If you're not FCing, you get 800k.
Very respectable.
Saika carries that one home. Just the one miss early on, 99.26%. He takes what I think was the top score in the lobby. 857,000 points. And puts a point on the board for Sweden on their own pick.
Musty with the highest accuracy in the lobby, though. 99.51%. Absolutely insane. Unfortunately, the sliders were not in his favor. But that is Sweden's first pick, all right, on their own map. They do secure their own point, but now things switch over to France. France is now trying to figure out what would be their best bet as their first pick.
Now, what do you think it would be?
That's a great question. I mean, I'm mainly knowledgeable about their star players like the Poon, all right, who's basically good at everything. But overall, as a team, I'm not really too sure what they really lean towards.
I think Hard Rock might be a good pick for France. We didn't see them pick it last weekend for the round of 16, but they did top score Hard Rock 1 in the round of 32. And honestly, I wouldn't really say Hard Rock 1 in this round is too much more difficult. So they could definitely repeat that performance. Reedcat, though, can you guys pick Hard Rock for me? You keen for Hard Rock? I think we saw him earlier get 990k on a 7 point something star hard rock map in a tournament. So he's definitely warm for it.
But the pick does come in. Nomad 1 from France, the jump map. Taking a look at the history from the round of 16 for France, it seems like they really did opt for a lot of the Nomad maps. It seems like it's going to be no different here.
4 of the 6 maps that were played were Nomad. They're just going to stick to their guns, stick to what they know.
Stick to what they're comfortable as well. Of course, Nomad 1, standard aim jumps. Alright, big jumps, bigger jumps in this stage. Could honestly go either way.
Difficult now. Yeah, 6.8 stars is 200 BPM. So a comfortable BPM, but of course you kind of find that the lower the BPM goes, the less the star rating inflates when you add big jumps. They're not really any easier per se. You have to have a lot of control to hit the slower jumps that are full screen. But the star rating just drops a little bit further than you might expect. So a 6.8 star map on Nomad will have far, far bigger jumps than something in DT.
True.
So some large aim. Already we're seeing large aim. You can kind of expect that all the way throughout this map. But it's what these players will know. They've all played the ranking system.
Oh yeah. We have a lot of very proficient players in here. And they are definitely showing it. Not a single player breaking on the first jumps, but we do find this map has a couple of sort of difficulty spike jumps, going from a very calm section all the way into those high intensity jumps. So we'll see if any players will actually slip up on it.
A map like this, very rewarding. Blue finds the first miss.
On the slow section as well.
Drops for the side of Sweden.
Justman also finding a break.
Yeah, he trades. We've got 2 FCs to 2. It's about 40 combo in the lead for Sweden. The lead is going to flicker over to their side. They take it into the chorus. And
yep, 3 to 3
power
in terms of
through
FCs,
the large
but Justman
jumps.
breaks again. That will slowly shift the lead over to Sweden. But the map is relatively long, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. But we are already halfway through. What really matters are these combos. 3 to 3 still.
Everyone looking really comfortable on this sort of thing. 6.8 stars, that's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nero, Boone, Andros, Reedcat, names you would definitely know for being very proficient at aim. And they have the backup too. Reedcat though is going to find a miss, drops his FC.
That's a really weird miss right there as well. The Poon and Skylia though.
So some streams and some large jumps, and Blue trades a miss with Nero. However, that does mean there's 2 FCs to 2 with a 300-400 now combo on Justman. The lead, the gap, going to close up. Just as before, the large jumps, everyone looking comfortable. It will flicker over. Everything holds as it is right now. France will take this one. Sweden need France. Need one of the French players to drop a note, make a minor mistake, little slip up, and it doesn't look like it's gonna come.
It's also just the accuracy. Every single player is holding insanely good accuracy. Big jumps coming in though, no one breaks.
Andros, not happy. Hivkill, very happy. And Poon, little smiley face. That's an FC from Andros gone, and now an FC from Scylla as well.
Whoa,
no
I
FCs
think
for
that seals
Sweden.
it.
That might indeed seal it. There's only about 150,000 points left to gain from this map. It's the closing stages, and the lead is far too big now. It's growing exponentially with those 2 FCs. Might even be just before mentioning it.
I didn't want to mention it, man.
Just
I didn't
before
want to say
mentioning
it. The Poon was literally
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Oh my lord! It was in everyone's mind. It's too obvious. You literally cannot ignore it, dude. Everyone was looking at him. The Poon, unfortunately, dropping his SS on the 2 jumps right at the end. So sad. Oh, insane performance for France.
2 misses for Poon, but 2 100s for Hifkill. He locks in an FC. 999,946. Close to that million.
So close. But there is something oddly satisfying about Hifkill's score. 9999.
You've been around tournaments to see when score v2 glitches slightly and gives you plus or minus 1 point to your SS,
yes.
right?
Yes.
Seeing 999999 is quite funny. SS with not even 1 million points. Someone's got robbed. Cross time, though.
That's going to be the pick from Sweden now.
Ignore that star rating. Star rating 5.3, that's without the hard rock. The circle size 5, that's also without the hard rock. This one, you put hard rock on it, becomes CS 6.5. So this is the precision map for this round. Lots of cuts, lots of large spacing doubles leading into sliders. You're going to be seeing a lot of precision required from this.
Definitely. A lot of aim control required just for this map. Small circle sizes are not very forgiving when you mess up, when you just make a very slight adjustment and unfortunately leads to a miss. Small circles will definitely do that to you.
They're not even very forgiving when it comes to nerves. You want the 4 players in here that maybe not the best for CS 6.5, but the best for holding their nerve under pressure.
And in the OWC environment, pressure is at an all-time high. Maybe not for all these players. I know the Poon is an absolute veteran. Same with Musty when it comes to these tournament settings.
You say that. It's the losers bracket.
True. These are when the stakes are at its highest.
Well, yeah, of course, you wouldn't know about a losers bracket, would you, Mr. I Play for America? Either way, 2 minutes long, 160 BPM. Nothing really too taxing in this, I would say.
I think I would agree with that statement. I know a lot of players, in order to maintain their sort of precision, they tense up a lot, especially with their aim hand, just to make sure they don't make that small tiny jitter that lands them off of the note. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Ryzen! Oh, where's that cursor going? Where's that cursor going?
But he does.
Oh, he hits it. Really funny sometimes when the buffering comes in at the start of a map. You see a player cursor just off a note. Either way, we'll get into this one. Starts so quick. Everyone hits that cut stream pattern. Oh, string of 50s for Poon. He keeps his combo though.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting to see a lot of accuracy suffering on these players. Not only is the hard rock making the map overall, the OD10, making it extremely hard to get a good accuracy on, but 160 BPM is relatively slow, and the slower a map is can actually make it much harder to understand the rhythm and tap to it. Still, we see a break from ReedCat. I believe that's the first break on in this lobby. Yes, it is. Saika following up shortly afterwards.
Oh, Sweden. They pick hard rock, just man trades. That does mean the combo resets on one player, but France still have the advantage. This is Sweden's pick. It's already halfway over. It's just short map, this one. And there's a 250,000 point lead that's only going to grow through a slower section. We're going to be watching the ending, really. It's going to be the important bit. Saika misses again. This really can't be happening if they want to come back in this map.
It's a circle side, man. It's brutal. Look at
into the
it.
ending. Spacing increases. Musty finds a big drop of his
Felron also breaks. And now the only FC left on Team Sweden is Blue, with a very strong supporting combo from Reedcat, though. But with the 2 full combos on France, they're just
one
keeping
Poon
their
misses.
lead. Poon does miss, that's correct.
It's not going to be enough, though. Poon with
Time
a
is
lower
running
accuracy, his score is lower, but the lead is far too large to overcome in the ending, and France are going to steal a point away from Sweden.
That's right, the first breakpoint, Sweden's own pick on Hard Rock 2, unfortunately will be going over to France. And France now has the opportunity with their own pick to start building some momentum with their own pick.
Hard Rock 1, very quickly picked by Musty.
And they offer Hard Rock 1.
Is this a calculated pick, or is this, we won on Hard Rock, let's pick another Hard Rock?
Who knows? Well, all things lead towards it. I mean, they won on the No Mod 1, they won on the Hard Rock. Why not pick a Hard Rock that's very similar to No Mod 1?
So what is there to say about this map? What can you tell me?
Well, it's pretty standard aim, I'll tell you that, alright? It's not exactly small circle size. It's pretty standard if you're used to a Hard Rock as a Hard Rock player, alright? I'm sure most of these players are going to be familiar with this type of map. But it's pretty standard. Very similar to the No Mod 1 that you saw before. Just lots of jump sections, alright? Some more intense than others. Pretty standard.
Of course, with the circles being smaller, the distance between the notes is going to be smaller also. But
true.
Relatively, I would say they're about the same. If you took the map and grew it so that it was the circles were the same size as the circles on No Mod 1, maybe even the jumps would be larger. There's no streams in this, so it's all, well, there's very few streams in this.
Very few, yep.
So it's all just aim. It's all an aim requirement for this.
And so far, based off the history, France has been performing very well in the aim department. Well, there's no build-up with this map. It's just kicking straight into the action. Big jumps, but no player is letting up. Every single player in this lobby is prepared. No issues here, except for Ryzen right at the end. And Justman also. Still, very early on into the map. Alright, it's not going to create that big of a difference in the score overall. As long as they can have a very clean recovery, they'll be fine. Blue also finding a break, but overall, things will be leaning towards Sweden for now. We'll see what happens as we get into the bigger jump sections.
You can't really just relax in these quote-unquote slower sections. Some of the jumps, they creep up on you. They're scattered here and there, and Feldring finds a miss.
Andros also finds a miss for Team Sweden. That's going to be one of the bigger combos as well. Meanwhile, on Team France, Justman and Ryzen has recovered, but the Poon, that's one of the bigger combos, unfortunately will break, along with Reedcat.
No. The other bigger combo. There goes all of the FCs. None left. Blue building his up. He's got the accuracy to back it up too. They just cannot overcome an FC. And 2 500 combos now as Justman passes that threshold.
I'm feeling Blue's accuracy though. Absolutely stellar for an OD10 map. Ryzen not too far behind though.
If everything stays as it is right now, the gap will only widen.
Still, more jumps incoming. It really seems like France is just running away with this. The score lead just getting bigger and bigger. Meanwhile, it seems like Sweden has finally stabilized, building up some supporting combos. But Andros finding a break on the stream, I believe? Justman breaking on that jump section. But overall, France is still leading.
And this is looking pretty secure now. There's less than a quarter of the map to go.
Definitely.
Large jump spike, everyone hitting that.
2 huge 900 combos from Ryzen and Hivekill. Things are looking pretty good. As we're getting into the final sections of the map, these are the hardest jumps, saving the best for last.
there's really nothing that could happen here that could turn the tide.
That's true.
Ryzen and
Ryzen
Valerian
does
trade.
great.
That will be all she wrote.
That seals it.
600,000 points. We see incredible accuracy. Some really, really quite impressive scores from France. It's just the Poon, and he's 0.01% below 99.
Hive kill, 99.55%. Absolutely insane.
Playing really well.
That'll be another point for France, now leading 3-1. But the pick is going to go back over to Sweden. They are now in control. They realize that France is pressuring them in aim. Is there another aspect of the game that they can start pushing? And it seems like they'll be opting for the double time route. This one in particular is going to be higher in the approach rate, AR 10.3, but also very, very straining in terms of finger control. Lots of bursts, lots of doubles.
Would you say this is straining in terms of finger control or just plain stamina?
I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. I think the doubles are very, very tough if you're not prepared for them, especially at this approach rate, since you don't really have that much time to really prepare. Really requires either a lot of practice or just pure talent.
I would say this requires a lot more stamina than it does finger control. The doubles you can kind of get away with just playing as triples most of the time.
I see.
But the stamina aspect of this, there's a lot of long streams at what's quite a relatively high BPM, 220-ish.
I'm trying to look towards my own experience playing this map, because this is one of the maps, even though I consider myself pretty well rounded when it comes to 220 BPM, the approach rate is what really like seals it for me.
Oh yeah, most definitely. The approach rate on this, I would say, is too high. approach rate 10.3 on something 220 BPM. The density there is going to be a lot lower than something 270 BPM-ish. So players are going to be a lot more used to faster maps on AR9, but this is, as we said, 220 BPM. So circles look like they're faster than they are because there's less of them on the screen. You have less to go off, less to read,
less to prepare.
We get into it. Get to see the accuracies drop.
You can really start to see some of the finger control sections just based off of the intro. Lots of doubles, triples, even bursts in the middle of it. It's only setting the stage for what's more to come. I think a really good indicator, just to show how comfortable players are, is just based off of their accuracy. Musty, 99.7. Insane.
Yeah, but he just eats this sort of thing for breakfast.
That's true. The first break has been shown. Reedcat over on Sweden's side, and this is their pick.
Psycho found a miss first.
Oh,
it was then Reedcat and Andros. So there's one FC left, and it's Felrian, the last Bastion already, and we're not even a third of the map in. Pokey does mirror one, but it's 3-1 now. And that's a big score lead already. For this early in the map, 150k. A relatively long map, this one, around about 2,000 combo for max. Only, I think, has, I would wager 5 or 6 leaderboard FCs on DT. I'm not sure, I haven't checked it since the start of the week. There might be more.
It's a tough one, that's for sure.
FCs on this would be mightily impressive considering the lack of them on the global leaderboards. We've got 3 misses though. Musty misses, Ryzen
we are seeing
does
a
too.
lot of drops for full combos. The Poon now being the only one on Team France. Belleron still holding on, but
93%, but he's got the combo.
He's got
That's
it.
what matters.
Reedcat as a supporting combo for Sweden. If the Poon were to break, they might have enough time to bring things back. Still with a third of the map left.
Squares, everyone hits them. Now getting into the far more stamina heavy section. Psycho finds a drop, mirrored by Pokey. Good trade, and Poon 50s, but he's keeping his combo. He does not want to let this go, and it might be what is keeping them in this.
But Sweden is slowly bringing the score back. There's still time. If the Poon breaks here, it's already over. The score is just slowly inching towards the favor of Sweden. Do they have enough time?
They have such a large combo advantage too. The Poon misses. No more 50s for him. Just finds a straight up miss, and look at that grow. The lead on the Sweden side.
Felerion and Reedcat are really stepping up their game. Reedcat, with an unfortunate miss at the beginning, has stabilized and is absolutely performing out of his mind. Felerion, the carry for Sweden on this pick, will secure this point for themselves.
And looking at the rest of the lobby, that's a really impressive accuracy from him.
Extremely impressive.
The last slider, 2 people miss on it. That's going to get a lot of people.
Felerion,
S-rank!
the only full combo. S-rank as well.
95.78%. Over 1 million points for his team.
That was looking really scary for Sweden at the start, though. It really seems like France was just running away with it. Sweden has already suffered 1 break point. Suffering another one as well, things would be pretty bad for them.
And another quick pick, hidden 1. The French team knowing what they want, going straight for it. This one, we've seen it in the last couple of matches. 6.4 stars, 170 BPM, and remember what I said about the lower the BPM gets, the larger the jumps seem to get.
That is true. This one in particular, even though the jumps are bigger, the angles are also wider, which can make things even harder for these players.
And combined with that, the awkward aim, we've got approach rate 9.2. Possibly lower than people are used to on this sort of size of jumps. Cody 8.7 also, and has anyone else noticed the singers seem to be just out of time? It's tough to act this one.
I'll tell you that I do use an offset on this map.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, I use an offset too. There's no way around it. You have to find a point and then stick your timing to it.
Oh yeah. We'll see if accuracy becomes a significant factor here, because I know for the most part this is an aim map. There are some bursts in it, but they're relatively hard to aim typically. Sort of wiggles in the map as well.
It's the first time I think we've seen both Andros and Reedcat out. Psyche as well. A big switch up for these guys.
That's very interesting.
The French side, Musty stays in, Poon stays in, Thunder and Nero now for hidden. Psyche comes back in for Sweden. But it will be Scylla, Coach, and Blue.
Thinking about Reedcat and Andros, when I think of their player profiles, I mainly see them as like speed players, right? This one's a lot slower, 170 BPM. Not really too heavy on reading in particular, but really on aim control, which honestly may not fit Reedcat and Andros' skill set that well.
Yeah, I think I'd argue Reedcat more of a Genryu Kaiko hard rock player than a speed player. When I think of his player profile. But here we go. Hidden 1. Musty, a slight slip up at the start. That's not going to matter too much.
Oh, yeah.
It starts off pretty immediately. Same way Hard Rock 1 does. Jumps come in straight away. See the awkwardness of them.
Yep, unrelenting. But there are a relatively frequent amount of breaks. You can start to see some of the streams here, the wiggles. Very slight movements that you have to make, but if you don't make them, you can easily find yourself missing for what seemingly looks like no reason at all. But Psyche,
that
big break for
was
Sweden.
For a reason. Just misread a double. Doesn't hit the second note in the double and moves off it far too early. Finds their drop.
And Thunder breaks as well on Team France. Blue and Coach also breaking though, right at the start of these jumps. And that's going to solidify France's lead. They're slowly inching it farther and farther. With the only full combo being Skillia.
There really is no rest for this map. Blue finds another miss on the streams. Dropping a load of 50s too. His accuracy down to 95%. He said, yeah, accuracy definitely playing a part in the lead that France have right now, but more than that, really. The combos they are keeping.
The combos. And the combos are there. Oh, the Poon breaks on the slider.
Oh dear. Whoops.
Slight slip up, but their lead is still there. 2 full combos. Skyla's combo now gone. Borderline 2 full combos from France's side. It's just created a giant wall of a score.
Full combo. I'll allow it. Musty's definitely still a full combo.
Oh yeah.
He's got more points than a full combo.
That's the power of accuracy, my friends.
Oh no, now no full combos. Nira drops his. They're pretty secure in this right now. Thunder with 600, Coach dropping his big combo. It's only a 400 and a 300 for Sweden. It's looking like the score might be on the door. Coach, Scylla both drop again. Blue finding his rhythm, but finding also a miss on that section, and Nira misses again too. There goes the FC from Musty.
Yep, that evens up the board, but there are no combos, except for on Thunder, which is still pushing the lead for France even farther, but it's a done deal, man. France will be taking this point.
The ending for this is so brutal.
Absolutely
Definitely the hardest
brutal.
jump to the map. As rightly so.
See, with this map in particular, it's not just about getting a huge combo, it's maintaining a consistent combo. Because there's just these unrelenting jumps that keep pounding you as a player. There's not just this one section that once you get over it, you're done. You have to face this section over and over and over again. And just overall, France takes it home.
One slider break from the Poon. There's some good accuracy from him. Better accuracy from Thunder, actually, finding the one miss early on. Very well played overall by the French team, and is 4-2. They take their own point. Squirrel it away for Winter.
The pick goes back over to Sweden, but they're going to have to find a breakpoint against France soon. Otherwise, they're going to be their backs are going to be against the walls for the tiebreaker. Not a favorable spot to be in. Still, that means they have to win on their own pick. What are your thoughts, Bubman? What options does Sweden have, really?
Sweden, it's a tough environment for them to play in right now. They've got DT open. Free mods haven't been touched so far. Could it be that they go for free mod? They rely on one mod, one hard rock, one hidden, and the 2 no mods that they seem to be consistent with?
Perhaps.
I mean, they've consistently outperformed France on free mod. They picked more free mod than France have even. It just seems that France have the edge on the modded picks in general, so it might possibly be a free mod, and it is. Couple breaking.
Here we go.
Now, this is an interesting pick.
I agree with that. This is quite similar to Hard Rock 2. You could either really go 2 ways. Either super small circle sizes, I believe it's like 7.8 if you opt for Hard Rock. Or around, no.
Where are you getting that from?
No, I'm thinking about the approach rate. Oh, my bad. All right.
Yeah, the approach rate is 7.8 as standard. You don't want to play hidden on this.
That is correct. That is correct. But still, the circle size is averaging around, I believe, 6 or somewhere around
it
there
would be
if you
just
opt for
above
Hard Rock.
6, I think.
Right, but if you choose to go for hidden instead, you're having to deal with not what would typically be AR8, but something just rather slightly below that, which is AR 7.8. might be pushing your comfortability, but still, on a map like this, it's really pushing that sort of awkward aim with those wiggles, which you'll see when the map starts.
And Hidden 2, let's see. Because that map isn't really a done deal for Sweden. They played the comparison in round of 32. Both teams played Hidden 2 in both matches. And in round of 32, France beat Sweden on Hidden 2, the AR8, by 500,000. But for round of 16, Sweden beat France on the AR8 Hidden by 500,000. So, AR8 Hidden, AR below 8 Hidden even, isn't really a done deal, but they do seem to have the players for it. Will be Scylla taking the Hidden on Sweden, Thunder taking the Hidden on France. No real overmodding, there's only one extra Hard Rock. Reedcat and Andros both choosing to go that route. Musty with the Hard Rock, the Hard Rock carry for France.
Here you go.
His small circle Hard Rock aim is insane. We will be seeing far more no mod than I would have expected.
And already you can see the wiggles that are coming in. Thunder being the first to break.
Yeah,
and just falling off shortly after.
These zigzags are horrible. They are horrible to play if you don't have good flow aim for them.
That's for sure.
Scylla starting to struggle a little bit. Thunder finding his feet. Maybe building his accuracy up to 98%. Hits that zigzag where Scylla misses. Just a little bit more advantage to the side of France. The red team are going to be pulling it away with a miss from Psyker too. There goes their no mod. Only now Reedcat on the Hard Rock. We get into the chorus soon. Reedcat no finding
Musty dropping
miss.
his full combo now.
They trade. The Hard Rocks trade. And Andros as well.
As we're getting into the stream section, things are still looking really good for France. The Poon's combo securing their lead and pushing it even farther. Meanwhile, in Sweden, they're struggling to just get a consistent combo. Hoping to just stabilize.
Oh, hitting the zigzag. That's the real choke point in this map. The Poon carries his FC into the outro. Puts the team on his back, says, "Alright guys, I got you. I'll take no mod. I'll be a guaranteed FC." And taking us all for a ride, putting on a show.
Look at his accuracy as well, 99.7. Oh, my goodness.
Psycho on the other side, 99%. Finding a little slip up just before the chorus. Wasn't quite enough. Doesn't have enough backup from his team. And France will take a second break point in this match. 3 100s for the Poon, 99.77%, 998k. Not the only S rank, Psyker's was a slider break, very unfortunately.
I find it really interesting. Andros' performance was pretty bad in comparison. He was struggling a lot on those wiggles. Although he did have Hard Rock, making things only harder for him.
Indeed. If you don't have the reading, you're almost forced to take Hard Rock on this pick, and well, Hard Rock's not really a walk in the park on something this small circle. And with that break point, France take it to match point.
Yep.
With their pick, they're in control.
They can make the decision to send Sweden out of this tournament. And it really seems like they're just showing just how strong they are. They have many things going for them. I mean, the one thing that they felt was pretty unconfident, which was speed, and they just completely just opted out of it with the bans. But it seems like they're opting for lower approach rate hidden AR8, something similar to the last map we just saw if you didn't opt for Hard Rock.
Yeah, like I said, is this with the Hard Rock, they won on Hard Rock, they pick Hard Rock. They won on the low approach rate, they pick the low approach rate. What more can you say?
Oh yeah.
finding their strengths, rolling with it. Hitori no Yoru. Fartovnik map. Really, really happy to see Svartovnik mapping for the World Cup. So it's such a gem. He's such a joy. And this one, approach rate 8, it's 5.5 stars, so a little bit on the lower side with star rating, but the aim requirement is there. With OD8 as well, there's 100%. A lot of... Indeed, there's a lot of overlaps, there's a lot of reading involved in this one. It's not quite like the last few AR8 hiddens where there were streams involved. This one is almost purely aim. But there's lots of overlaps, lots of angles, as you said. Definitely catch players out.
Typically, I would put a much higher sort of weight on the overlaps, especially given the rhythm of this map is slightly unpredictable, especially for side readers. But in the OWC environment, you can expect every single player to be practicing and at least understanding where those different rhythms really are. So I believe the angles are definitely going to be the hardest part.
You would definitely hope players are practicing. Thunder, continuing his streak of finding early misses. Drops a combo. Of course, it is early, as I said. Poon, though, follows him up. Trades a miss with Saika.
And Musty also.
Oh no, it slips.
All of a sudden, Sweden in the driver's seat. 3 full combos. The only break is from Saika. But France isn't out of it just yet. With a full combo from Nero, if they can build some supporting combos nearby and hope that Sweden starts to drop later on, which there is plenty of map to do so. Things are not completely decided just yet, but Musty does break again. Thunder broke earlier there as well. And the Poon. Ugh, things
really
are not looking
seeming
good.
to struggle with this. Oh, there goes the FC though.
Coach. Not.
And Nortz follows it up. Now there's no FCs on the Sweden side, and Nero has a 98% ready to swoop in, steal that lead back. Saika building up 300. He's doing his best to keep Sweden in the lead, but it's just not going to be enough to fight off an FC. Coach misses again, and Sweden now losing their lead, losing their advantage. France.
Nero's just eating away at it.
Closer and closer, breathing down their necks at this point. They must feel the pressure. Quarter of the map left to go, and it's going to take something major to stop this from advancing. Nortz finds another miss. Nero with the FC will take the lead towards France. And I mean, that's discounting all of the 300 combos that France have now built up. They've found their rhythm. They've found their place in this map. And Thunder finds a miss. But at this point, it will not matter. It's too close to the end of the map. It's going to take something catastrophic for France to drop the ball on this one, but it's not going to happen. Into
Bubble, it's
the
looking
outro.
like a done dealio here.
Into the outro. The last patterns of the map come in. Nero drops his FC, cannot quite bank it, but banks 950,000 points and the point for his team.
Nero showing up on that map. It really looked like France was struggling there at the start, but after gaining some foothold, the supporting combos came through and Nero was taking the lead for his team.
That will really be GG, well played. France take it 6 points to 2. Sweden, unfortunately, as this is a losers bracket match, they are out. Commiserations to them. Really unlucky. They had a strong team, some incredible players, and just can't quite topple the monster stack that France have put up for this match. Very well played by everyone. France will advance into the next round of the losers bracket. Again, will be played this weekend. They have another match to play. You'll be seeing them. And Sweden. Better luck next year, guys.
Unfortunately, gone.
Thank you for playing. Wow. Pretty decisive, that one. Pretty conclusive.
Oh yeah, France was showing just their strengths on such a wide variety of maps. It was really putting Sweden into a corner, because what options do they really have? Because France was really showing they got aim. All right, they literally got rid of speed, which was really one of Sweden's one of their biggest what I would argue one of their biggest strengths. They showed proficiency and strengths on low approach rates. They just had everything going for them. still, that concludes it. Sweden versus France is now done. Sweden, unfortunately, will be knocked out of OWC 2020 in the quarterfinals. Not too bad. Not too bad. But France will be advancing to play yet another match, I do believe, tomorrow? I could be wrong.
Indeed. They do have another match this weekend. We will get that info to you when I find it. But for now, yeah, we say goodbye to Sweden and we say hello to another match. There's another match going on, of course, at the moment. We've got Taiwan and Chile. They're just getting into their first map.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay, the scores weren't on the board yet. Okay, we're getting into their third map. It will be...
Never Give Up. The free mod 2, I believe?
Mm-hmm. Indeed, free mod 2, circle size 3, lots of aim, few bursts. And of course, free mods we'll be seeing hidden on GFMRT and TFGE, and Hard Rock on Zax Raid and Riser, no mod on the other players. 1-1. We're joining a match that looks very exciting to me, on paper. Taiwan put up a monster performance against Canada in the winners bracket last weekend.
That's true. The Asian teams in general have been showing their strengths this year. Even though they're in the losers bracket right now, Taiwan does look very, very strong for this matchup, but you can't count Chile out.
Of course not.
Yet. Especially when
Chile,
they have players like Intercamping and Matthew.
Put up a monster performance against their opponent last week too, so we've got two teams that could very easily take points from one another. The mechanics advantage, I would argue, lies on the Chilean side. But Taiwan have that consistency historically. They are so good at these early rounds. I think that's a miss from Intercamping.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call it too soon, although I will call it now. Yeah, that is a miss for Intercamping. And FC dropped. Advantage Taiwan. 3 FCs to 2. And in fact, 3 FCs to 1. TFGE drops as well. Zax Raid with a big combo on Hard Rock isn't going to be enough to fight off 4 massive combos now in Taiwan. The lead will grow.
Taiwan is just racing away with this lead. 3 full combos and a very strong supporting combo from Shield. Meanwhile, on Chile's side, Matthew and Zarid still full comboing as well, but just not enough. So we're slowly getting to the end of this map. Time is running out. It really does look like a very decisive point for Taiwan.
Indeed, the ending section, TFGE finds another miss. But look at the consistency. This is exactly what we saw last week from these guys. They haven't lost their touch in this week. Riser finds a miss near the end of the map. GFMRT drops his FC too. But it's all too little too late. It's not enough time for Chile to make it back into this one.
Yep, Taiwan
Matty
takes that
with
point.
the FC. Flask with the FC. 5 100s for him. He takes the top score in the... Oh no, not the top score in the lobby. There are Hard Rock players, of course. Zax Raid will be taking the top score in the lobby. 1 miss for him. Keyboard double tap. Ooh, I know about them.
Oh, yes. You hate to see it.
And that, while it was a win for Taiwan, it was very close. 3.5 to 3.1 million. No double tap there. Maybe it would have swung the other way.
Perhaps. I mean, they were only leading by 1 extra full combo, or 1 big combo in general, for the longest time.
We get to see the bans. We've got No Mod 2, Hard Rock 2 banned by Chile. We've got Hidden 2 and Free Mod 3 banned from Taiwan. I don't think we've seen Free Mod 3 yet. Hasn't been picked yet.
Nope. Not for the last match and not for the previous match either. It seems like people are really just trying to stay away from it. Or maybe put on lesser on the priorities for picks.
Although indeed, correct me if I'm wrong, it might have been picked in a match I didn't watch.
You might be correct, but I wasn't there to see it, so...
we do get the info that that was a Taiwan pick. So Chile in the driving seat. They choose Hidden 1 as their next map. An interesting pick, this one. I must admit, I didn't have time to do any prep for this. I didn't expect to be able to stream this one, but
Me neither.
here it
But
is.
that's
We're
okay.
bringing it to you. Could do some quick research. Look at these teams and look at how they played Hidden in the past.
Just based off of previous information, we do know that Chile, in terms of mechanics, will probably have the edge, especially with players like Matthew on their team. Raw aim skill is just through the roof. But this map really does push consistency. It's not just one set of jumps. It goes over and over again, almost 3-4 times. It's 3-4 sets of jumps. So you really need that consistency in addition to that raw aim skill.
Indeed, and this is definitely a different Hidden map to ones we've seen so far. This Hidden one, much more of the new map style, really. By which I mean it's the skill set that's been added to this map pool. The old Hidden ones, much more techy, much more reading based, and I would even wager Hidden 3 is kind of the Hidden 1 slot. You know what I mean? Am I making sense?
Like a sort of like a, because typically we see
That was
one
a bad
as a sort of tech map, right?
Indeed, yeah.
Sometimes we do occasionally see like a sort of hidden aim style map mirroring a Nomad one, except just with hidden slapped on, right? But this one does sort of fill that role, just with an entirely different aim style, which focuses a lot more on wide angles.
So this one, there's no real comparison. Both teams kind of going into this blind, trusting their instincts. We will be seeing the rosters complete if Bancho allows it. GFMRT, Spines Knight, Flask, and Riser versus Intercamping and 37, TFGE, and Mathy in for Chile. And Taiwan, I would wager the better team on Hidden, so it's interesting to see Chile have picked this. Intercamping though, Mathy as well, number 37. I suppose all of them. You could name any name on that roster and they're good at Hidden. So,
oh yeah.
We will see. We're going into this blind too.
Like many other maps in this pool, things start off pretty immediately with the jumps. After these couple of sliders, we just go straight into the excruciating jumps.
What happened there, Intercamping? Drops on the first slider. Okay. Interesting. Couple of 50s here and there. Number 37 drops on the jumps early on. No misses on the bursts as we head into the first verse. It's the first breakdown before the first verse. Streams coming in.
Yep, it seems like all
Nobody
players are
having
able to
any
hit
trouble.
it.
Riser, a drop from Taiwan.
That'll slowly
Drops
shift the
to
score
quad.
over back in favor of Chile. Having some issues with the tournament client, but that is okay.
Having some issues with internet, I think. Might have been a buffering issue there and a double miss. Interesting. Riser and Flask drop on that stream. And that was definitely a miss as well. Their scores aren't counting up as you would expect. Intercamping finds a full screen jump miss. It will be 2 FCs to 2, but the combo advantage on Chile from the 300 that number 37 was holding isn't
Until
anymore.
then,
And TFG drops his FC is followed by
Matthew also
Matthew.
drops it.
GFMRT, Spines Knight, the 2 FCs left for Taiwan. They're going to be running it away. They're going to be taking it and taking it as far away as possible. Spines Knight drops his FC on a linear pattern.
Yep, just a linear burst, but unfortunately that ruins his combo, and GFMRT is now the only remaining full combo for Taiwan. But when compared to Chile, which now has 0, is absolutely huge, and is slowly going to make the lead that Taiwan has grow bigger and bigger.
Indeed, and he's not the only large combo on the Taiwan side. Riser and Flask both missing the same pattern, but now both with the same combo. 420 they pass. Chile holding a consistent 300 across the board. They have the combo there. Taiwan,
Matthew finding another break.
they're being kept honest. No mistakes allowed.
Oh, GFMRT does break. That's the last remaining full combo for Taiwan, but with the 2 supporting combos from Ritzer and Flask.
Indeed, they still have very, very slight combo advantage. They don't anymore. Riser drops the 700 he's been building. Chile now have the advantage for the first time. They do not, in fact, anymore. Number 37 drops the 500 he was holding. Relatively even yet again. We've got Flask and Spine's Knight mirroring into Camping and TFGE. There's no real advantage for either team at the moment.
But TFGE dropped. Now Ender Camping is the only large combo for Chile. Compared to Flask and Spine's Knight, it's just going to continue giving the lead over to Taiwan. And with the map slowly running out of time, things are looking dire for Chile. It seems like this point is already over.
Indeed, there's no more time. The spinners come in, signaling the end of the map. The scores now are basically what they're going to be at the ending. 300,000 points in it. And that is another point on the board for Taiwan. And remember, this is a break point. This was picked by Chile.
Yep. Things are not looking good for them. Taiwan is now in the driver's seat. It is their pick, and they're already leading over Chile by 2 points already. Their momentum is building higher and higher, and if they pick the right map, they can basically steamroll this. Still, the question is, you're looking at the board, you're looking at the maps, which is the right decision?
Indeed, we saw a lot of good performance from Taiwan last round. They are going to be very intimidating to be going up against if you're Chile.
That's for sure.
You look at the top scores. You see Taiwan No Mod 1, Taiwan Hard Rock 1, Hard Rock 2. They go for DT.
This one in particular,
Interesting pick.
yeah, around 240 BPM, more aim heavy, but also straining on the hand if you're not prepared for the bursts that are littered throughout the map.
Definitely an interesting pick, this one. I would have said leaned more to the side of Chile. They've got Matty into camping. But hey, what do I know? I'm not on their team. These guys know more than I do. They've done their prep, they've done their research, practiced. And I'll say again, if you're Taiwan, you're going into this incredibly confident.
Seems like they're taking some extra time with their roster pick though. Still 2 open slots, but they soon fill it with Ritzer and GFMRT returning again. Chile though, Intercambing, Sarid, TFGE, and Mathy. Lots of returning names as well. I do believe this is something completely different for this matchup. I believe this is the first speed map picked, which could actually set the stage. If Chile were to win this map, things might show an opportunity for them to start leaning more towards speed. We'll see based off this pick.
Maybe it might. Yeah, you've got to have a lot of confidence if you're Taiwan, and honestly, you can't blame them. They were, I will pull out the stats and the figures. They were 3rd on the average team score, 2nd only to the United States and then to Canada, who were 1st. So that was a match and a half, honestly, between them and Canada. And now to find them in losers bracket, they are going to take it by storm if they continue on. Chile have to put up a monster performance to fight back against this, and honestly, it looks like they might at the moment. It's early on in the map, but there's already 2 misses from Taiwan, and Riser really seeming to struggle a little bit to get into the speed.
That's true. 2 early breaks from Taiwan. All right, they are still relatively early. Lots of time in the map for them to recover, but that will give the initial lead over to Chile. Overall, you could really use accuracy in order to help determine just how comfortable players are, and for the most part, it seems like everyone's just chilling on this map.
Indeed.
98, 99.
I would argue, going off that logic, Matthew would be the most comfortable, but he's the one that finds the miss on the Chile side. 3 FCs to 2 now, and the 2 that aren't FCs on Taiwan are up near 500 combo. Still a very, very slight advantage to Chile, but as I said, very slight. Shield and TFG trade their FCs. Zaxraid
also
finds a massive drop. He falls apart. And that will be advantage Taiwan. They're going to be pulling the lead back in their favor incredibly quickly. The score is not going up for Chile, but it's rocketing for Taiwan, and that gap is closing. They are
intercamming, dropping the last full combo for Chile. GFMRT still full comboing on Team Taiwan, and things are looking very, very bad for Chile. Taiwan brings the lead back over into their favor. GFMRT still full comboing with a supporting combo from Zane. Meanwhile, on Chile, Matthew's the biggest combo, but there are no supporting combos to really back him up.
Zaxraid trades with Shield. Combo reset for both of them, but look at the other 3 players. There's really no matching GFMRT at the moment. And we're getting to the end of the map too. Everyone's going to see where they stand. They're going to see
how the tables have turned.
They're going to see these scores. Zane and GFMRT carrying it home for Taiwan. Matthew really doing his best. 99.5% accuracy. Incredibly comfortable on this, but accuracy doesn't make score. Combo does. And he doesn't have an FC right now. It wouldn't have changed much. Not quite enough points in it to close that gap. Close up the lead. It's over 500,000.
And GFMRT, the star player, showing up. When things look dire for Taiwan, he showed up, maintaining the full combo, bringing the score back with the supporting scores from Taiwan as well. Absolutely insane performance. Let's go.
5 100s. 7 from Riser, but the 6 misses. Drop his accuracy considerably. 4 points to 1 though. That was Taiwan taking their own pick.
Things didn't really look too bad for Chile though. I mean, in terms of raw speed, it seems like they were really able to perform, especially at a map that's 240 BPM. Wouldn't really shut the door for speed for Chile. They've got options, that's for sure. I think what they were really struggling on was really just that raw aim for that map.
Yeah, indeed. A little bit too fast, a little bit too difficult. Consistency gets exponentially harder when the difficulty does. Free mod 1. The last free mod
1.
1 banned from Taiwan, 1 picked by Taiwan, and 1 picked by Chile. A good spread. This one, we saw it in the last match, but we'll talk about it again for anyone who wasn't here. AR 7.8. The lowest approach rate I think we've seen so far. Even on DT maps. I don't think there's been a DT map below AR8.
You're definitely right on that. But this is definitely one of those maps where you really just pick your poison. Do you want a really, really small circle size or averaging around 6 CS? Or do you want to suffer the low approach rate with hidden? Of course, you only need to do 2 mods per team, 1 hidden and 1 hard rock. You can opt for an overmod if you'd like, but honestly, for a map like this, do you really want to do that? Who knows?
Well, do you really want to overmod? Or do you really want to play hard? No mod on this. It's AR 7.8. Nobody's going to be used to playing this sort of approach rate on no mod. If
Definitely
you're used to AR8,
practice.
Indeed, if you're used to AR8, it's relatively easy to adjust to it, but is just that little step lower.
Not to mention, that's just the stats of the map itself. In terms of the actual mapping, the wiggles are just... they're tough, dude. They're tough.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some zigzag streams. Who do you think is going to be taking the mods on this then, Ed? Who's going to sacrifice himself for Hidden?
Who's going to take the bait? As we're starting to see rosters being finalized, Taiwan, GFMRT, Spines Knight, Ritzer, and they do one last minute sub out for Shield.
My guess, into Cambing and GFMRT, I think are going to take the Hidden. They're going to take the hit.
Nobody wants to do it.
But of course, who knows?
We'll figure that out momentarily. Seems like Chile's roster has finally been finalized. Enter Cambing, Sharid, TFGE, and number 37. Both teams took their sweet time to really find these rosters. For a map like this, you really have to. You got many options. Who's going to pick the mod? What mod are you going to pick? Who's playing no mod? Free mod really tosses that up. We might actually see more preparation time than actual map time. This map is actually one of the shorter maps, being only 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
There's 2 Hiddens.
2 Hiddens? Wait,
Chile
we're seeing
take
4
double
mods
hidden.
on Taiwan and 3 mods on Chile. Both teams opting to overmod.
No, I'm meant to be non-biased, but I want Chile to win this now. That is, as they say, ballsy.
Did we
And
just
I
see
think
a
that's
disconnect
a
from Chile?
disconnect. That will be an abort.
All right, let's try this again from the top.
2 Hiddens. Do you take 2 Hiddens on this?
I wouldn't
You
take
don't.
a hidden.
You do not. You don't.
I'm just speaking from my own experience, all right? When it comes to low approach rate hidden, all right, especially on wiggle streams like this, it's so hard to keep track of the stream. It's like the
I think we might have lost you. Okay. I think we've lost Ed.
Hello?
Hello. Interesting. What happened there?
I think my mouse disconnected. Hold on just one moment. I'll switch out the battery.
Oh dear. Right. Well, IGN comes in. I think we saw this last week. I think number 37 took a disconnect. Same map, same sort of place last week. Although I'd have to go back and check that. Interesting one, this one. We saw a kind of parallel to it in the last map pool. There's another AR8. It was a little bit higher approach rate, arguably a little bit easier, arguably a lot easier than this.
All right, we should be back.
Welcome back. We're getting into it.
Let's
IGN
go.
subbing in for number 37, taking Hard Rock. There is no... Why do you take 2 Hiddens on this? That's suicide.
Both teams are opting for 4 mods. What?
Why'd you take 2 Hiddens on this?
That just seems like such an unnecessary risk. And already we're seeing breaks. Spines
One on
Knight and
Hard Rock, one on
GFMRT.
Hidden.
Normally I would say that breaks at the start aren't really that big of a deal, but these are on like literally the patterns that are littered throughout the map. Wiggles on wiggles on wiggles. And they're literally everywhere. Shield breaks as well.
They have so much guts to be double hiddening this. They're hitting the
TFGE
wiggles into
breaking.
camping does anyway. TFGE finds a miss. Combo advantage still on Chile, though. It's the 1FC on Riser. Spine's Knight building up a good combo. A little early slip up, but now stable again.
Still, the lead is in favor of Chile. All those breaks over on Taiwan, not helping them.
Miss.
Getting into the stream section now. GFMRT finds a break. IGN finds a break. Enter Camping still playing extremely well.
It's the first wiggle, hits the first zigzag stream. Riser still there for Taiwan. If Chile falls apart, it is Intercamming versus Riser now. In fact, everyone missing during these stream sections. The second wiggle comes in and Intercamming misses it. Riser follows through with his FC into the outro. Now, can he build up 200,000 points of lead? It's all on him. It's all for him to play for right now.
We're just a quarter of the map
combo
left. Time
on
is
every
running
other
out.
player. Time ticks down. He's a quarter of the way from the end. The
The
wiggle
score is
streams
dropping so fast.
The wiggle streams are coming in. Shield and GFMRT find misses. That's not going to help Riser's quest to take this point back for Taiwan. Getting into the ending. Wiggles are spacing out. He's hitting them all. He's getting the points, but it's not quite enough. Chile hold on to combos towards the end.
The supporting combos are just not there for
seal
Taiwan.
it for them. They take double hidden on approach rate 7.8 and bank the point for themselves on their own pick. Now, that it may not be the most impressive scoreline, but that is the most impressive play to me. That is ballsy, and it paid off. They have so much guts to take that, and arguably hidden, definitely hidden the hardest mod on this.
That's crazy. I'm
They take the
speechless.
point.
That's such a massive risk to take, and it definitely paid off for Chile.
A great play from Riser is nothing to dismiss. 11 100s, 99.17% on that. Very difficult. Chile though, I am impressed. They just won this match for me.
They won your heart. Still, if Chile is looking to win this match and not get sent out of OWC 2020, they need 4 more points. Meanwhile, Taiwan only needs 2. Still, it's over. The pick is going over back towards Taiwan, I believe.
Indeed. Both teams now have 2 picks left. Taiwan is in the driving seat right now, where if they take both of their points, they win this match hands down. Chile need a break point. They need to return fire.
That's true. They're starting to run out of time. They're starting to run out of room. If they want more wiggle room, they need to win this pick. And here we go. Nomad 5. Another speed map. Pretty similar to the previous DT map that we saw Taiwan pick before. 235 BPM instead of 240. But it does have a sort of balance between aim and speed. Lots of linear style patterns as well.
Indeed. This one, circle size 3.8, approach rate 9.6. So, relatively similar. OD9 too. 2 minutes 57. 6.6 stars. I mean, the similarities, the list just goes on. The differences being, as you said, slightly slower. A little more aim requirement. Streams are a little bit longer, so a little bit more stamina, potentially. But on paper, this is a good pick for Taiwan. They won DT1. This is relatively similar. They should win this.
Those are the stats on paper, but we've seen in the tournament situation, toss-ups happen. All sorts of things can happen in a tournament setting. So we'll see if Chile has the balls, like on the previous match, to really try to take this point away from Taiwan. There's no mod to add here, just raw skill.
We see similar rosters for DT1 in. Yoon has swapping in for Taiwan. I think, their first map this match. Although we did miss the first 2 maps of the match, so they could have been in before now. And we will get going into camming, Zaxraid, TFGE, and Mathy for Chile. And Shield, Yunha, GFMRT, and Ryza for Taiwan. Getting into No Mod 5.
Again, this is Taiwan's pick, all right? Chile needs a breakpoint, so they're looking to try to take this point away from Taiwan. But if Taiwan wants this victory, they're going to have to earn it. That's for sure. The last DT map, the DT1 pick, still relatively close. We saw it mainly determined by aim rather than speed.
Would you agree that this is possibly the best map, or the best chance to take that breakpoint back?
I would actually agree, 100%. And it actually seems like it's going in that favor with Yunha. First break on the board, giving the initial lead over to Chile.
It is early on in the map, and it's 3 minutes long. It's not the shortest map in the pool, not the longest either, but there is ample time for things to change, comebacks to happen,
one of the highest
catastrophes
combos,
to befall the teams.
Into the first course.
This far more dense with bursts, densely packed with stream sections and burst sections, as well as a couple of 1/3 sections scattered throughout. You want your wits about you, you want that accuracy on those sections, or you can just spam them and hit them, really.
Oh yeah.
As long as they don't catch you off guard. And seemingly so far, everyone settling in. And this, quite possibly the more precarious situation when everyone's FCing, everyone's comboing. The tension builds incredibly quickly, everyone hitting the 1/3s, maybe caught out. Transition between 1/3 and triples can be jarring, but everyone used to it, everyone prepared for it. Zaxraid finds the miss for the Chile side.
That's actually a huge break, absolutely huge. That's their first full combo down, but because of how late this break is, literally right in the halfway point, it's going to slowly shift the lead back over to Taiwan.
In fact, it will not. GFMRT has found a break.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, that's absolutely massive for Chile.
Zaxraid with the 200 will be bigger than GFMRT, but TFGE drops his combo. 2 full combos to 1. Yunha now down. Ryza and TFGE trade as well. So Shield, Intercamming, and Mathy are the only FCs left, and that's 2 for Chile, 1 for Taiwan, and there's low combos all across the board throughout. Zaxraid building back up 400 combo, and Yunha finds another miss. 2 still for Chile. They're holding really strong, getting into the closing stages of this map.
Mathy and Intercamming absolutely performing out of their mind. High accuracy plays. Shield being the last remaining full combo for Taiwan. But his accuracy
can't do it alone
there to match it. And you're right. With no supporting combos really to back him up, there's not really much he can do alone.
And that closes out the map.
Just like that, Chile gets a break point against Taiwan.
Indeed. With the best chance of taking it, they do just that. 99.14 for Intercamming, 99.39 for Mathy. He fixes his earlier 1 miss on that DT. He says, I'm not making the same mistake again. Shield does his best to keep his team in it, but his team just cannot quite match him. Support from Zaxraid and TFGE mean Chile take that point, put it on the board, and it is 4-3. With
It's
Chile
Chile's
to pick.
Yep, 100%. If they pick
Where
the
do
right
they go?
decision, they might be able to even things up.
Where do they go? What do you think they're going to go for?
Honestly, I still feel like speed favors Chile just very slightly for Chile. So I wouldn't be surprised if I saw them go for one of the DT picks. But honestly, Taiwan isn't really too far behind as well, right?
So which of the DT picks, which of the picks do you think would be the best for Chile? And remember, they have 2 picks left. Taiwan only have 1. It's pretty much even up right now. in order for it not to go to tiebreaker, one of these two teams has to take another break point.
That's true. Honestly, I would probably lean more towards DT2. I feel like it's a lot more stamina based, all right, rather than aim based. I feel like that would be a much better decision, a lot less of a risk compared to DT3, which is literally the fastest map in the pool.
Yeah, I would say I agree. Possibly even DT4 too. It's AR 10.3 and it's very stamina heavy, with, as you said, a finger control element to it too. So that's kind of mathy territory there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But no. DT3.
DT3, they opt for the fastest map in the pool. Clocking almost, I believe, 260 BPM. Just slightly under it. Lots of bursts, lots of streams. But also plenty of opportunities to just relax and develop your stamina again. I feel like this is a much higher risk compared to the other DT maps, because if they actually blunder on this, that's going to open up a huge opportunity for Taiwan to really capitalize off of it, after realizing that Taiwan can basically outscale Chile in speed. But indeed, we'll see how it goes.
Now, there were two ways that they could have taken that pick, I think. There were two trains of thought that you could go along. Is that last pick, they won it because of the speed, and if it was the speed, they would have picked DT2 or DT4. Or, that last pick, they won it because of aim, and if it's aim that they won it because of, you go for this. It's just over 255 BPM. I can't quite do the maths in my head at the moment, but
it's fast. I think we can agree on that.
257.5? Question mark? I'm not sure.
Bordering right on that 260.
No, 250, 258. 258 BPM. And again, not the shortest map in the pool, so there's lots of time to make blunders. Drop a miss, kind of misread a pan. Let human error creep in. But of course, it's the same way for both teams, and after that loss on speed, it's a kind of 1-1. Definitely go either way on this one. Who should we look out for on this?
This is Chile's pick. I think the star players 100% over on their side is going to be intercambing in Matthew. They've been showing up again and again when it comes to these speed maps. Taiwan, though, they also have their own roster. GFMRT has also been performing extremely well on these maps in general. Rise are not too far behind.
We're getting into it. See the speed already, the speed element, the burst at the start.
Oh yeah, huge accuracy drop from a lot of players. Just getting used to that speed increase. Not easy. We should see that even out very soon. TFGE finding the first break. And arguably one of the calmer sections.
And there you see that aim element that we were talking about. And this is on the burst too. Just misaims the end of it. Doesn't quite follow it properly. You can have all the speed in the world, but if you're missing the notes, if you're not got your cursor over them, you're not going to be hitting them. I've got a little bit of client trouble.
Yeah, the client's bugging out for me. But just based off the performance that we saw initially, TFGE is going to give the initial lead over to Taiwan. And as the tournament client is patching back up, we will figure out.
Zaxraid having a little bit of trouble.
Is that a disconnect or?
Bancho. Internet. Wake up. GFMRT finds another miss. Matty holding an FC. Mirrored by Riser, so it's all eyes on those two really, and Matty finds the drop.
That's actually a huge break as well. Unless Zari has a full combo, Taiwan.
Indeed.
With Riser, 800 combo, absolutely massive with two supporting combos, Shield and Yunha.
Might be Zaxxer timing out. Shield drops. But at the moment, it's 600,000 points. It would be closer if we could see what Zaxxer was scoring, but we cannot. Matthew finds another miss. Loses any hopes of combo he'd been building, and we're a quarter of the way from the end with 700,000 points of difference between these two teams.
It's really hard to tell what's going on, but just based off the performance of Riser alone, it really looks extremely well off for Taiwan.
Oh, and there's X-Raid. He's so early into the map. Hello.
Yeah, we'll probably have to wait here for
Welcome
a while
back.
just to see him catch up.
Might even be over by now.
Honestly. And we were just we made
Oh my
we managed
God,
to bring it back just to see the
why?
ending.
No way! We missed that?
So Chile managed to bring it back?
We missed that. How did we miss that? That's really not fair.
Wait. Zareed actually, with a massive combo, a supporting combo from TFGE as well.
I want to
Wait.
shout out.
What?
13,740 points in that pick. Chile. It didn't look like the right decision to us, but seemingly they knew what they were doing.
They
They
clutched
barely scraped that one. That was as close gets.
It's a shame we couldn't
It's
see it.
4-4.
It really looked like Taiwan was running away with it for a time being.
We're all tied up into a best of 3.
We
And
could
what have we
potentially
got
see
left?
a tiebreaker here, honestly.
What have we got left? We got No Mod 1. We got No Mod 3 and No Mod 6. Hidden 3, Hard Rock 3, DT 2 and 4. Where do they go? What did Taiwan pick? What have they been finding success on? What have they been not so comfortable on? Has that shaken them at all? The mental game in this is definitely going to be playing a part right now. If you're Taiwan, you're going into this match thinking, yeah, we're the better team.
But even with that mindset, Chile is stepping up their game. They've managed to tie up the score again. And now with Taiwan's pick,
And indeed,
what do they do?
If you go in thinking, yeah, we're the better team, we're gonna win this, I think. Let's look at the next match we have to play. And now you're 4-4 in a best of 3 scenario against Chile. No Mod 6 is gonna be the pick. Piano X Forte. Mapped by Devious Panda. Best map in the pool.
the best map in the pool that I can't play. It's a tough one, I'll tell you that. 1-6 rhythms right in the middle of 1/4.
Yeah, we've got every form of beat snap in this. We've got pretty much every beat snap deviser. 3 minutes long is 140 BPM, and we're going to be seeing streams at that BPM. We're going to see trills. We're going to see quads. There's a bit of everything in this one. Everything except aim component, really.
Even with the aim component not being as pressured, there are definitely sections where if you're not careful, you can easily slip up.
Yeah, indeed. It is approach rate 9.4, so nothing really to struggle with. OD 8. And the star rating, you can really see the aim requirement in this one. It's 5.4 stars. It's lower, in fact, than the hidden AR8 map. So it's all to do with rhythm here. You're going to be really taxed on your accuracy. OD8 is going to kind of forgive you a little bit, but that also means that note lock is going to be present. You want to be on point with this. You cannot slip up for a second. Taiwan, in my mind, has the player for this. GFMRT, you see him with Hidden Hard Rock on this sort of map all the time. There is... anything like this gets ranked, even qualified, he's probably got a Hidden or a Hidden Hard Rock play on it, depending on the aim component. His rhythm sense is incredible. He can hold combo too. If he slips up on the rhythm on one of these, he can just hold through it, sacrifice his accuracy, and just go straight through. And they've got intercamping, Mathy, IGN, TFGE on Chile. Taiwan backing up GFMRT. They've got Flask, Shield, and Spine's Knight. Now this first map in our best of 3, saving potentially the best till last.
Hopefully we'll
Their
actually be able to see this one if Bancho is actually cooperative with us.
Yeah, their final gambits. Is this something that they've saved in reserve in case they ever get to this sort of scenario? TFGE, an early miss from him. Not going to matter too much on something like this where accuracy plays a major factor. IGN Shield trade their misses. 3 combos to 2.
Still, these misses are very, very early relative to the entirety of this map.
They are
GFMRT
indeed.
also finding a break as well, but things are actually going to start like building up. So we're starting to get
You've got
more
a lot
and
of
more into
time.
the map.
You've got a lot of time to get comfortable with this sort of thing. Chile have the advantage right now in combo. They don't have it in accuracy, however. Taiwan are holding on to it. Slightly lagging in combo. Intercamping, though, does find a drop, and his FC is down. He's off the board.
Still so close.
IGN
But
as well. Big
Taiwan
combo from
finally
him.
building a lead for themselves. IGN finding another break, but we're starting to get into the actual map. Things are picking up.
So it's looking like everyone has gotten their rhythm. They found their groove. They're in the zone.
I just want to point out Matthew and Shield, their accuracies relative for this map is insane. Absolutely
Indeed,
insane.
yeah, a couple of back drops for Spine's Knight, and there goes the FC, the final FC that was remaining for Taiwan on Flask. Big combos, however, are supporting it. So not much loss, not much gained for Chile. They are right there. They're breathing down their necks.
IGN with another break though.
Ready to
Matthew with a
pounce.
massive combo still. Showing extreme comfort with this style of map.
Indeed.
TFG not too far behind as well. Spine's Knight though.
Anything here could seal it, and TFGE does find combo break for himself. Taiwan looking cool, stable as ever. Finding no real issue with this sort of thing. Absolutely bread and butter. Spine's Knight drops 1,000 combo, but the supporting combos are there. Shield, GFMRT fighting off Mathy and intercamping is a slight advantage for Chile, and not anymore. Intercamping drops.
As we're getting to the end of the map, Matthew still full combo, but GFMRT with a massive
Shield.
1,000 combo.
Shield is down.
Matthew
was
drops and that's
slowly
over.
bringing it back, but yeah.
All the combos are basically gone, but the advantage is there for Taiwan. Such a massive lead, thanks to the damage done by Spine's Knight Shield and GFMRT.
You can really see how tough a map like this is.
Just like that, Taiwan wins their own pick. Has pushed things into a match point. Chile is now fighting for tiebreaker.
But looking at the map pool, they've got the maps to do it.
They've got options.
They've got so many options here, and this could very easily be a tiebreaker if they play their cards right.
I think
Just
this would be
maybe-
a really exciting tiebreaker as well.
Indeed.
I'm
Just,
pumped.
just maybe not quite as close as 13k this time. Or if it is, I at least hope we get to cast it. Either way, a good pick for Taiwan. They saved their trump card. They get that all-important final point on the board. It is match point, but it's only a single match point. And it is Chile's pick. There's nothing really to put extra pressure on Chile anymore. They do have that pressure where if they lose their pick, they are out. They lose the match. However,
It is losers bracket. And they're gone forever.
no mod 3. Interesting.
That is
That
very
was
interesting.
that was not at all what I expected.
I was expecting something in the DT realm. I'll be completely honest.
That was not at all what I expected. No mod 3.
Especially
Okay,
since the
we've
previous
got-
map was also like a little alt style finger control type of thing, right? This is mainly just pure alt and just flow aim, mirroring the previous map, but Chile opting for it.
Yeah, we've got Huyu, Nante, United. 6.2 stars, 150 BPM. 3 minutes 18 in length. This will be the last pick of the match. The last pick by either of our two teams. After this, it goes to tiebreaker if Chile take the victory on their point. 6.2 stars. Lots of linear aim in this. You could almost say it's a match for No Mod 2, just dropped 50 BPM.
True.
So we're going to be seeing the people who can stream slowly. Lots of spacing. The circles rarely ever touch in a map like this.
Yeah, the flow aim is going to be absolutely massive on a map like this, with the spacing constantly changing. You're always having to decelerate, accelerate, and just snap on so many different patterns. But overall, the difficulty of the maps still stays relatively the same throughout the map. It's just constant difficulty and consistency, I'd say.
I am still incredibly surprised they picked this.
I am as well. I honestly feel like DT would have been a much better pick. What would you opt for if you were in Chile's position?
I would have gone straight in for DT2.
I agree, 100%. Well, we'll see whether or not this was a mistake on them.
Indeed, they must know things we don't.
Insider information.
Of course it's insider information. The teams know about themselves.
Or maybe they just want to play this map for the song. There's been a lot of fans around the whole VTuber thing.
Oh god.
I'm just saying, dude.
Don't want to know. Didn't ask.
The world's best VTuber, am I right?
It's a good job I don't have any audio on my side of the stream.
Alright, here we go. With a map like this, obviously, with no mod. Actually, I forgot which mod this is, but this is the alt map. One of the hardest parts of this map are really just the wiggle patterns, which you can play just by like aiming it through like a line. But that could also be a pretty risky option. We'll see.
It's a lot more difficult to do that. You have to be a lot more precise to aim those wiggly streams.
Definitely.
I have to think of the word I was saying there as I was saying it. Never a good idea. Starting off though, relatively strong. You can see lots of spacing in the patterns here. The linear, you could even call them bursts, streams, whatever you want to call them.
Alt. Oh, Shield finds a break. That's a pretty massive combo from Taiwan. Now gone.
Indeed, and that was right before a slower section. Intercamming follows it up, but he's extended the lead for Chile a little bit. Advantage. However,
IGN breaks.
Yeah, trade. Advantage at the moment. Shield with a miss is still on the side of Taiwan. They have the two FCs. Chile don't quite have two. TFG missed relatively early on and misses again. He drops his big 600 combo, and it's two FCs now to one. Chile really on the back foot. Their own pick. They wanted to pick something they had the most confidence in. This was it. This is their final choice. IGN with a miss in the slower section. It's not looking good. The lead flickers over to Taiwan, the red side.
Intercamming finding your break as well, not helping their cause. Matthew trying their hardest to hold on, but when you're up against two full combos with only one on your team, there's not really much you can do. Taiwan, two full combos with two supporting combos now at the 400 combo mark. Things are looking bad for Chile.
Things are looking awful, Ed. It's a third of the map to go, and the lead is only going to grow from here. It's 200k. It's going to be 300k in about 10 seconds time.
Slider breaks
Ooh,
him, and they're
big
camping in
slider.
But GFMRT, Flask, Matthew,
Oh
unrelenting.
no. Come on, don't do this to his client. Oh, thank God. See, the map doesn't really drop in difficulty throughout. It stays pretty consistent. So if you're going to be finding misses, you can find misses pretty much anywhere on the map. We've seen this from Shield, Spines Knight. Into camping even.
We're having some more client
Matthew
issues, but it looks
holding
pretty
on
much
for as long as he
sealed.
can.
Honestly, the only hope we can really have for Chile at this point is for GFMRT and Flash to both just suddenly break and Matthew to hold on. But
Indeed,
honestly,
there's
at
no
this
supporting
point,
combos.
yeah, there's just no time left. And with Matthew breaking there, if that's a real break, it's over. It's over. Like
It's
this is
over.
it.
It's all she wrote. The last pick of the match. Their last attempt to get a point on the board. GFMRT doesn't even need to finish playing the map. Will be a point for Taiwan, and it will be the match point converted.
That's it.
As I said, someone needs to find a break point for it not to go to tiebreaker. Taiwan do just that. 988k for Flask, 5 100s on this. Very impressive score from him. We await the score from GFMRT, but it's gonna be slightly behind. Matthew doing his best to keep his team in it, not quite enough. Incredible match, this one. But it will conclude with Taiwan being the victors, 6 points to 4.
I would argue a much closer match than I expected. Almost bringing them to tiebreaker.
I would
Chile.
say you're correct with that.
Taiwan was definitely given a huge obstacle to overcome here. Much bigger than they thought. But they do come out as the victors, 6-4, avoiding
Chile.
the tiebreaker.
They did such a good job. They played so well. They played against the third best team from last weekend. They played incredibly, and I cannot overstate how impressed I am. Unfortunately, though, they were playing against the third best team from last weekend.
You hate to see it.
Continue to put up those scores that they're known for. They take the match 6-4. Congratulations to Taiwan. Commiserations, and very, very well played to Chile. That was a joy to watch.
That was fascinating. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end for us. We'll have to start preparing for our own matches now.
Oh yeah. One more. One match for both of us still to come this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yours is later today.
Yep. And you're going to be commentating it, aren't you?
Am I? That's
not
news to me.
sure. Well, we can check the schedule. But either way, that wraps up our jobs over here. Thank you guys very much for watching. We'll see you guys back in approximately 1 hour, but unfortunately, none of us, I believe, will be there to commentate for it. I believe that wraps things up then.
I think I will be coming back in an hour. However,
I
yeah.
see. Well, best of luck, Bubbleman.
Thank you very much. Always a joy to cast, Ed.
My pleasure. All right, boys.
Yeah.
Have a good one, dudes.
We'll close it
Peace
out.
out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the OS World Cup 2020. The quarterfinals weekend continues here with another losers bracket matchup between Poland and Finland. These two fighting for their lives in a true David versus Goliath here. I'm Doomsday, and joining me in the cast is a fellow Brit, which you heard a bit earlier today. It's the impressive and amazing Bubble Man.
You flatter me.
Well, it's true, isn't it? I mean, these guys watching World Cup, these guys know what you're on about. Excellent player and an excellent caster.
Oh, you stop it! I'm blushing.
Yeah, what do you think about this match?
I've been doing my research. When I was gathering stats to commentate this, looking at them on paper, Poland qualified 3rd, Finland qualified 24th. However, last weekend, Finland scored on average higher than Poland in the maps that they shared, and even in general.
It's not what you'd expect, right, going into this. Finland against a team like Poland, but yeah, the head-to-heads from last week really favour Finland in the maps they played. I think, how the maps they both played? Finland won 2 of those maps when Poland only won the 1. 2
Indeed.
DTs and a no mod.
Yeah. Now, you could argue that they're similar skill sets, right? But that's still 2 maps won versus the 1.
Yeah, it was the Finland beat them on the no mod 5 and the DT1. No mod 5 being fairly speedy no mod pick, and then DT1 was like the more standard of the DT picks that round. But there were high scores, like almost 3 million on that no mod 5, over 3 million on DT1. Those were decent runs. Going into this match, that might be.
I'm very excited for this because the way I see it, and being brutally honest, the way I see it is either Poland wake up and bring their A game, or we're gonna have a match on our hands.
Well, if there's any time they have to bring it, it's right now, because it's life or death. And Poland, the last couple years have had moments where they've blinked in the situation and gone down earlier than many would have expected. Don't make it 3 in a row for them, but I'm sure they know that. Finland, though, actually coming into this tournament with a very tidy roster, but no doubt this is going to be one of their greatest challenges in this tournament, taking down Poland here.
They've definitely added a lot of talent to their roster this year, and they've got a lot of returning talent as well. Freezed comes back, and Freezed was one of the players that I was watching with vested interest in the early stages of the 2019 tournament. He's back. We got players such as Samoyed Bolex. We got Wookie.
There's no doubt that Freezed is their star player, one of the top players in Finland right now, and in the last couple rounds he has been their linchpin. He's played every single map so far and has consistently top scored among everyone. So definitely the guy they are going to be looking for on especially the trickier maps in this pool. But as you mentioned, they do have a tidy roster and a good all-around set of players here. And the big question is, yes, they did manage to do well on those speedier picks, but across the board in a best of 11, they need to show some endurance.
Indeed they do. We've got a couple of bans out already. Of course, the banning, now that there's 2 bans, the first ban is taken by Team 1, and then Team 2 bans 2nd and 3rd. Team 1 bans 4th. So you get first ban and last ban, or you get the middle 2. Of course, in this scenario, Poland were Team 1. Poland were chosen, I don't know who by, to ban first. They banned Temptation. Oh no, I'm reading that completely wrong. Finland were chosen to ban first. They banned Black Joke, and then Poland ban. They take Temptation and Hifukiyama no.
You know what? Actually, looking at
reading that. Now
So
it's
look at
go.
those Poland bands, actually. We mentioned those are the two kinds of maps that Finland won in terms of the head-to-head last week, but they're both banned here by Poland. They have done their research.
Indeed. Are we looking at a more prepared Poland for this match than perhaps we were last week? Finland trying to, I would assume, trying to take Wolf Bartek out of contention. Banning that hidden 3. Of course, they can't ban another hidden map, so that does leave the AR8 in the pool.
A Black Joke pick, that hidden 3, is one of the harder maps in terms of tournament consistency, so certainly a map where the higher skill set teams can push on that, and Poland are certainly one of them, as you mentioned. But yeah, the AR8 being open is going to be a good pick for Poland. I'm not sure if Finland really have much of a sort of reading roster as a 4, but we'll see. And then number 3 coming out as well, the alternate heavy, like low BPM stream pick almost from Nomod is gone. No VTubers, they've banned both of them.
And they go straight in. Almost obvious.
Just right itself, this hidden 2, the low approach rate AR8 hidden.
A little bit of national pride there.
Yeah. The Potovnik mapping, looking over the Polish team, try and see them through here. And yeah, right off the bat.
Yeah, he'll see them right.
Oh yeah, of course. It's got their back, right?
You see the starting rosters for each team. Who do you think is going to be in for Finland to play this? It's almost obvious who's going to be in for Poland, but
yeah, it writes itself, the Polish roster for this. But when it comes to the low AR hiddens, it's a bit more of an interesting one for Finland, because I don't think they've played much of this throughout the tournament. Actually, at this point, it doesn't look like either Finland or Poland have really played the low approach rate hidden until this point in terms of the hidden pool. So
I would wager that's because it's been banned out versus Poland.
Well, yeah, naturally. I wouldn't be surprised, but in the Finland matches, though, this is uncharted territory in terms of this tournament.
The only real comparison we've got, and it's a really interesting comparison, this one, is from qualifiers, where Poland scored 2.578 million, and Finland scored 2.572 million.
Okay.
Is this map similar enough for it to go that way?
Oh, well,
of course, that's honest, not... Go ahead.
No, I don't think it's very similar, because that one was more of a sort of a low BPM stream pick. This is more of an old style AIM, traditional old map AR8 pick, right? So they're differing maps, but I would say that map was also quite a nasty low AR pick, and this one, maybe it's comparable in difficulty to that. But a different sort of map, honestly. More about the aim on the AR8. Very, lots of geometric shapes.
Oh dear me, Wolf's gone already.
Oh. A slow start, Shake out the nerves. First map. He knows what he's doing. He knows how the early miss works.
That's true. You do miss early, you get a buff for the rest of the map. Freezed Bolex, Hades. All taking the same sort of approach to it. Marek and Bolex trade their combos. Was an FC for Marek, so that's gone now. As expected so far, Doomsday?
Yeah, so far. Hank Selly coming in for this, they're doing well this far, and I believe he was the only player that didn't play the low approach rate in that qualifier. The rest of the roster's the same, but it's the new guy coming in actually doing well for his team so far. They're certainly in it. Some of the harder jumps in this first chorus are hit by a lot of the Finnish team, and they are still very much in this, although there's a bit of bollocks there. Still doing alright. Out of the first chorus, and it's fairly close, I'd say. Decent start here by Finland. Poland hanging in there. The FCs are gone, though. It's the reverse choke by Wolf.
That was a big gap close.
Yeah, it is.
Over that stream. Wolf's gone as well now. That's a 500 combo down, and the lead is going to flip over to Finland momentarily.
Okay then. Yep, they take the lead, getting into the next chorus here. Big jump spike here. Molex is the only break there. Still massive combos on Hades and Hexeli here. Minor combo lead.
Bartek drops 400. It's a big detriment for their team. It's only going to increase the rate at which the gap is widening, especially since we're so close to the end of the map. That might even be a near FC for Hexeli.
I think it is.
In fact, it is an FC. Yeah, it got
Oh, okay, never mind. It's close enough, though. You know, give him that.
Hey, close enough is good enough. Good enough for a break point on the first map. 1-0 to Finland.
Now this is a start. This is going to stir up the pot a little bit. Right off the bat, the low approach rate dropped by Poland. Rather surprising point, but props to Finland. What a great start and some good scores. Hades and Hexeli, very nicely done. It's just a one miss from both of them at the end. Well, the start even from Hades, end for Hexeli. Very nice.
Very well done. There was some good scores even on the lower combos. The accuracy definitely playing a part in this. And they have the pick, they have the momentum. They can take this match wherever they want to take it.
Open pool to peruse. If they wants to go for those head-to-head attempts, Finland, they can't because Poland actively banned those maps out. But there are plenty of maps in the pool similar to what was banned.
Indeed, it is a very speed-heavy pool. They don't go for speed, though.
Hard Rock 2. Here comes the cross time. Small circle size, Hard Rock pick.
Not biased or anything, but best map in the pool.
Best map in the pool. Fantastic. They already get bonus points in my books for leaving this open. Absolute classic. Although this is the new set, there is a very famous old map.
Yeah.
This is the modern rank map.
Yeah, why isn't FF Fanatics in this pool? On hidden.
No,
AR, what was it? AR4? 3?
AR4, yeah. I think it's AR4.
AR4 on hidden. That'd be brilliant.
Speedy burst, you know, doubles.
Yeah.
Put that in as a finger control kick in falls. You do it.
There are definitely multiple maps in this pool that are the best map in the pool.
Looking straight into small circle size Hard Rock is an interesting choice by Finland. They do have some very good Hard Rock players in their ranks though. We do see some swaps to compensate. Shadow's joining in here, placing Hades. And one of their more accomplished players this year and had a very good run. Played very well in the last couple of rounds for the team. Ditto on the Polish side as well, seeing a few swaps, seeing Mastache join in on this one, and also Rafis steps into the room.
We've got Rafis in for CS 6.5.
He's definitely handy on Hard Rock. I mean, it's not what he's known for, but
he is. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting that. As well as Bartek in for 6.5. That's really quite interesting to me. Is this them picking their strongest players, or do they just not have the players for this?
Only time will tell.
Possibly a major weakness. Although, yeah, only time will tell how well Bartek and Rafis actually do on this.
It's a short one. You mentioned earlier about this being a very chokeable map, no doubt, because of the stepped 1-4 doubles, lots of just awkward little angles you got to take and spacing changes. So it can be a little bit of a coin flip at times. You really got to be careful, and one miss on this really stings if you get one of those chokes.
There's one of those space doubles. Catching Bolex out, he drops his combo. Don't be right in saying that's where most of the difficulty for this comes from? Those spaced doubles. I would say there's really not much more difficult in the map.
With the exception of just dealing with the consistency on this pattern, yeah, but more of these doubles coming out, and they claim a few players, but mostly on the Finnish side. It's 3 FCs to 1 here.
Yeah, all the combos were claimed.
They're all gone. Just Freeze left. The MVP for Finland here, but not going to be enough really with this slow part. Poland going to run away a little bit. I mean, those players coming in seem to be doing pretty well. Bartek and Rapis holding, well, near FCs.
Oh, come on.
Well, Rapis was, you know.
There goes Bolex though. That's a trade-in combo favourable to the Finns. Wolf drops his FC. It's 1-1 with 200 supporting combos, but Freeze sadly finds a break. And that will be all she wrote for this one. It will be Bartek carrying it home with his large combo. Might be full combo if he hits those doubles. And it is. He locks it in.
Finish that one off in a nice flurry. Bartek coming in and doing excellently.
3 S ranks, only one of them are FC.
Those kick sliders.
Unlucky. Yeah.
So if you slip on one of those doubles and you miss the slide ahead, you get one of those S's. Both of those S ranks from Wolf and Freeze been claimed by those, but still some decent runs, some nice accuracies on the board, especially on Freezed. Almost 99 there. It's a solid run by him. But it will be another break point. They can't bank that one after taking the AR8, and we start off this round with both teams dropping a pick. Poland next to pick.
And where do they go? It's looking like we have a match on our hands.
Yeah, this is a competitive start for sure. Finland coming into this one with good mindset, fighting well, but plenty more of this match to go. As for Poland, I mean, they do have plenty on the board that they should have a good match against Finland on. With the map that these two played that went the way of Poland was in fact the DT3, which was the kind of trickier finger control pick of last week. But the analog here is a nasty 10.3 pick. It's not too comparable. Well, it is, but it's quite a big difficulty to spike up.
Yeah, I would even say the more comparable map is No Mod 6. It has those rhythmic finger control elements. The low difficulty we kind of expect from a rhythmic map. So, yeah, I would wager that's more of a analog than PT4 is. Either way, neither of those is the pick. It's Hard Rock 1.
The Hard Rock 1, the classic, and Poland did excellently on this last week. I believe they had the top score, I think, on this. If I'm not mistaken, they had a very, very high team score.
Yeah. I would have to double check that.
It's up there, with no doubt. And with the roster they have, you shouldn't be too surprised. But this is a strong power pick here. You want to get your mechanics-focused players in for this. Finland are doing so. We're seeing Jerekek join in, as well as Samoyed. These two known for their mechanics in the Finnish community. Jerekek, quite a highly ranked player. Samoyed, well-accomplished tournament player. Played many over the last 12 months.
And yet another map that could just go either way given the players that are in the lobby.
That's how it goes on the day, really. That's what these maps tend to come down to. The star rating certainly is getting up there. It is starting to push on the mechanics wall for a lot of players, especially in the lower seeds, but I think this is still in the range where it could go either way for sure, depending on the daily performance.
Let's see what we got to work with.
Let's take a look then. Do you see a Marek Marucha join in for the Polish side? but the rest of the team staying the same for Poland here.
Yeah, Marek, a very competent mechanics player in his own right. Some very early slip-ups. This map really does just get straight into it. Get straight down to business.
Yeah, it does.
Catches
Really
people.
quick opening. Yeah, the Finnish team are all down at this point.
Yeah.
Rough start for them. They weren't quite on it there. But with this being the Hard Rock 1, it's a long map, lengthy, plenty of time for comebacks to happen.
It's just catching out everyone. Wolf and Bartek are down now. Samoyed loses the combo he'd been building up.
Yeah, it's advantage Finland, actually. Yeah, the
Full
subverse.
combo left.
Quite a strong player to have the high combo on these maps, though. He's been doing well on these No Mod 1 Hard Rock 1-star maps. But he needs to hold because Finland are definitely on the tail.
Be on the tail, but they're losing ground. Jared misses. Just seems like none of these players can settle into this.
Approaching halfway, still a good amount of the map to go. And it's still anyone's game, really, because I say both teams having a few consistency wobbles, but there are players finding their footing, like Freezed is finding their footing, and Mastash still with that FC, having no problems at all. Just wondering what the issue is. It feels like everyone in Poland's recovering, and that's not good for Finland as we get into the next hard part.
Some weights down. Shadew's down below 100 combo. Just reaching it. Looking a little bit dire for them. Third of the map to go.
Yep, another slow part here in the combo lead. Further increasing. Marek with the break, but they are still way in the lead.
Oh, double miss. The same note. Freezed and Yera dropped the combos they'd been holding, and now it really is looking dire. I don't think there's anything that could swing this back in the Finnish favour.
Apart from a meteor striking.
Nobody's happy with that. Look at the curses go. They're very in sync.
Yeah, they both use the same note as well. It's the synchronization, but that's the thing with these maps. You can be fine the entire time, but you just get one little slip on one of those jumps, and you just lose it. That's sort of how it is. But you do have to say, this one hasn't been more of a consistency drop, because a few players have had issues. But it's unfortunate for Freeze, who was holding a very nice score to drop that on that jump section. But Poland recovering where it was needed the most. And that is a big, big win for them.
That's the largest win this weekend, I think.
Yeah, 1.2 million. This was a power pick, no doubt. And it worked exactly how they would have hoped it would, and more. That is emphatic. Great FC by Mastash there.
Great act too. 10 100s. That would have beaten a hidden SS.
Finland with the next pick in tow, though.
Oh, look how tragic that is. It's 280 combo maximum on Shadew's. He had 5 misses and 4 100s.
Oh no, I didn't actually realise how low his combo was. Wow, that's really unlucky.
Every 250 combo or so, he missed 5 times.
Yeah, that's actually brutal. God, glad you caught that, because that was actually a decent run in terms of the very, very good accuracy, but combo game, you gotta hold those combos.
Yeah, indeed. Just unlucky.
Is it time to start peaking its speed, you wonder, for Finland here?
Yeah, I don't know. It could be. It could very well be.
They do have players that are very comfortable in that style, but they're not going to be going for it yet. Going to go for that very tech-heavy pick. Tech Streams in No Mod. Bleary Vagary as their pick. This is quite a ballsy pick, picking this into Poland. But Finland picking this early.
It is indeed, especially with Marek, Bartek on their team. Two of the players who have been really impressive this year in terms of tech. Bartek with Hidden, but he can play Nomad just as well. But at the same time, what else do you pick? Of course, if you're Finland and you think you can win on speed, there are, say, 3 speed maps left in the pool? That would only take you up to 4-2, at the very most. So you've got to find your points elsewhere as well. You can't just go just for speed.
Yeah, with the length of this match, yeah. It could be handy to leave that for later, where maybe, you know, if the worst happens for Finland and they go a few points behind, yeah, saving those picks for then might be the better option. I do agree with you, actually. But it's still a tricky pick, especially, like I say, you're playing this into some very good tech players. It's also rather short, 2 minutes long, and quite nasty with the patterning. Lots of directional changes on weird beats. Like I say, these are tech streams in every sense of the word, with the way they duck and dodge around. So not only do the players on the board that can play this very well, but 1 or 2 misses can absolutely ruin your day against players like this. But Finland do have some very handy players on this style. We do see Wookie join here. Hades returns. Of course, Freeze will be in for every single map. He hasn't missed a map yet. So he will be rooted in that spot this entire match. But there's a big player swap for Finland. Let's see if it works out for them.
Taking the players who may have been affected by nerves from the last map. We'll see if this makes a difference.
It's a slow start, but the map will pick up around a quarter in. Harder streams certainly in the middle, and longer streams near the end define this map. Oh, right there from Poland though on that first little pentagonal stream. Rafis, who jumped into this one, claimed the first break. But here we go.
He trades with Wookie. That's a combo for a non-combo, so that's a favorable trade. It resets the combo. However, the lead is in the favor of the Finns. Everything remains as it is. They will take it, but it won't. Bartek finds his own drop, as well as Mustache and Rafis. Wookie trades, and as does Bolex. But that's 2 FCs to 1. Marek holding strong. However, 1 FC does not beat 2. Mustache, Bartek both miss again. Priest finds a drop. His combo is down.
That's the hard section over.
Indeed, very slight advantage to Poland right now. In terms of combo, it's going to be a slow gain, but is it too slow?
Well, here comes the more streamy ending. Another hard part here.
Indeed, Bolex finds a drop. The lead is getting relatively close. Marek drops his FC. Bartek misses as well. And Hades, though, does follow up with his own drop. Freeze against Rafis now, as well as Wookie. With a supporting combo, 2 combos are going to build faster than 1. And unless either of those drop in the end streams, it will be a point to Finland.
The gambit pays off. They do get it. Just about held on to that lead.
Of their teeth.
It was heroic though from Rafis, really pulling through there. Very nicely done, but too little too late. The first tough section really claimed Poland, and Finland pulling through with 2 FCs through that section.
It was just a simple slider break from Freeze too. Great accuracy from him, 99.35. You see the 50 there? That's the saddest 50 I've seen in a while.
Brutal, man. That is brutal. But Freeze, he is the guy. Once again, another great score by him, but it was a great win by Hades as well, who really pulled it through at the end there.
I just want to take a second to talk about the mental game that must be going on here, because Poland come into this as the 3rd seed. They are on paper down to win this match by a landslide. Finland come in as the 24th seed, and you look at this match as an outside perspective, and you think, yeah, Poland have got this. But if you go toe to toe with your opponent in this, the pressure is all on Poland right now. Finland, they're the underdog. They've got nothing to prove. Poland, however, they have everything to prove.
It's brutal because regardless of what happens here, if Poland actually managed to get through this test, they got to play another game. And yeah, no doubt, this is the one where they would have gone into it being like, okay, if we lose to this, that's just brutal. But we've learned this tournament so far that seeding doesn't mean a whole lot once the rubber hits the road. We've seen it time and time again this tournament. It's been thrown out the window.
New Mod 1, the decision made by Poland. They took home a mighty fine 3.4 million on this last round. We didn't really see anything from Finland on No Mod 1. They didn't pick it. So playing to their strengths, yet again. They've got a map they know they can win on, at least in theory.
Well, we saw on that Hard Rock 1 that in terms of a mechanics test on Hard Rock settings, it was definitely not even close. There was a big comfort difference. But with this one being off of that Hard Rock setting onto more standard CS and AR, might suit Finland a bit better. But nevertheless, yeah, mechanics-wise, Poland are certainly one of the very top teams. Even when they have those underperformances, they always show up on maps like these. So this is a really good pick by them, I feel. As long as they don't drop the ball now, and they don't usually on these No Mod 1s.
Yeah, there's a baseline of consistency that you can see from these guys. I don't think they're going to drop below it. But at the same time, that baseline, can Finland rise above it? They have the consistency on paper. They could really take the fight to Poland here.
Interestingly enough, actually, there's a very different roster compared to that Hard Rock one. Freeze, of course, plays it, but the rest of the roster is different. Hades, Bolex, and Hexeli didn't play Hard Rock 1, so going down Plan B route for the mechanics test here. Or at the very least, the players that really don't like Hard Rock.
All of these players in the room here will be used to playing mechanics-centered mapping. You're not going to find a player in here who could balk at this kind of thing.
No, not at all. Although at this stage it is starting to push in terms of mechanics consistency. This is still very much in the reign of the level of player we have here. But yeah, it could be, you know, the occasional big jump spike could potentially knock consistency a little bit at this level now.
Consistency falters. Bolex finds the first miss. So Finland have the first drop. Followed up, however, by Marek. And Toy Starry too. That's 2 FCs down, traded for 1.
Yeah, that jump spike claims many players, but the generally took a chorus here, and yeah, it's still in, you know, dodgy territory for both teams. They do have to hold through this. It is looking good though for Finland though, as we get out of the first chorus. Everyone holds.
We lose Bolex right at the start of the chorus, but he holds through the rest of it.
TFC's to 3. Map will pick up in just a moment. In this case, I'm watching for those big jump spikes again. There's one just before the chorus in, well, basically now, straight after this break, as they see where they stand.
Everyone gets through the streams. Making the intro jumps. Freeze trade for Bartek. That's 1 FC for 1, and Mastaz drops his own. There's no FCs on Poland. Just 2 500 combos. Fighting against 1 500 and 2 FCs for Finland.
And they're through the second chorus. There's some shakes coming out
Masters
from Hades.
isn't happy. Look, he's cursor dancing.
Oh no.
You hate to see it.
That's brutal. He's excellent on these sort of maps, but he just gets that one dodgy slip at the absolute worst time because Finland are now running away.
Everyone hits the spike too.
Now this is a surprise. This is a very good Poland map, but it is going all wrong here for the red team. Finland really running away, but there are combos on the Polish side. It's not over yet. But time is running out because it's 400k.
Bullocks finds another miss, but it won't matter to this late in the map. He's done his job. He's put his 500k up. He doesn't need to do too much more. There's no time left. Ending spike. Everyone hits it bar one. And
That is 2 FCs from Finland.
They lock it out. Poland. And remember what I was saying about pressure? You're the 24th seed. You can go into these completely fresh. Poland. Are they feeling it? Are they crumbling?
Well,
they're down now.
They are down, and that was a dropped pick of their own as well. But it's just still plenty of time here. Poland are really good at bringing these comebacks back in the past, but they got to do it now. And I bet Finland's tails must be right up after this. This is a great match by them so far, and they are in a great spot here with the next pick in tow. Gotta say, that's a very good team performance. Like 2 FCs on this with the other 2 players over 500k. That is a good team score by Finland. That's really impressive.
That's a hell of a showing.
Now, they went for the tech map in No Mod for the last pick. The No Mod pool is starting to thin out now. All the standard maps are pretty much gone, with the exception of some of those DTs, possibly. I guess Free Mod 2 as well. But, Hard Rock 1 and No Mod 1 are gone. Oh, here comes that No Mod 6. Okay, then. Piano X Forte, picked by Finland. More weirdness. I mean, they did go for the tech map. I suppose this one is not far from the tech tree, although it's a very different kind of tech. Rhythm, trickiness.
It's a lot more technical on your aim as well. There's a lot of back and forths in this that involve circles. You could even call them tiny 280 BPM jumps, but you could just call them wiggles, can't you?
Yeah, I'd classify them in that. Like, don't really feel like jumps that you make super deliberately. They feel like you're just dealing with tricky spacing within a small time frame, really. So it's more about the control than it is about mechanics. So this map has some big spikes with those in terms of like the tricky spacing, and especially in the choruses. One near the middle, and there's one right at the end as well. The ending's quite hard on this.
Indeed. It's so difficult with rhythm too. You've got all of this to deal with your aim, and then on top of that, you have to focus on tapping the circles, which is not an easy task.
Nah. So not only do you have to deal with that, but you got to deal with all of those 1/8s and 1/6s in between 1/4 slow streams. Seeing some swaps coming in now. Toy Story's back in, but Tavoya Stara joining in for his first map in this match.
I believe so. And we will be getting into it. Priest and Hankseli stay in. Wookie and Samoyed swap in for Finland. And if this goes the way of No Mod 4, we're going to be looking at 4-2 to Finland.
Wookie did play the No Mod 3 tech map earlier. Samoyed came in for the hard rock, but coming in for this more rhythm heavy pick. Fairly lengthy one. And a map with a lot of areas where it slows down somewhat. So getting out of those hard sections into those slow parts can be very valuable skill-wise, especially past the middle section. There's a bit of a slow part where you can rack up some combo score. Check out the accuracy to see how people are feeling in the early days. Most people having decent ac, but Iwuki and Tomoya Stara finding early breaks.
There's a trade that goes on. Combo for a combo. No real advantage gain, none lost, but there is now Samoyed drops FC. 400 down, and it's 2-1. Or 3-2 even. Poland in the driving seat. Also after that, Pink Selly finds his own break. Early on, this was looking like quite a large mispick from them. Looking at how stable Poland look.
At 99% accuracy almost from Marek. Really showing a level of comfort. You can see people who are fairly competent at this holding like a 97, but you really have to be comfortable on this to hold 99 at this stage.
And the last FC's down. Last Bastion freezed. It's just 2 300s left for Wookiee Samoyed. And when you're staring down 3 FCs, halfway through the map, third left to go, and there's a 400,000 point lead. There's really not much more that you can say.
Yeah, this is looking brutal.
The writing's on the wall already.
I mean, players are recovering somewhat on the Finnish side, but they're not able to hold massive combos. We still have that accuracy from Freezed, but yeah, it's looking night or day, this one. A massive breakpoint, it looks like. And we'll see how long those FCs for Poland hold. Well, there goes one, but there's still 2 of them to nothing.
Absolute humongous mispick. They're not going to make this mistake again.
Well, there isn't really any maps quite like this in the pool, but yeah, we were talking about how this one might be a decent one for Poland, and it seems like it's working out to be so. This also hands the pick to Poland, so after they've had a wobble, they have the experience to potentially do something with this. Of course, we'll see. At the moment, excellent stuff in terms of this map from Poland. Just the 1 FC though, almost.
There he is. Locks it in. More than 1 million points.
Fantastic play from Marek. 98% full combo.
Absolute whitewash.
Yeah. Freeze with a nice ac. But yeah, unfortunately, just wasn't there for Finland. Next pick will go to Poland. And they can look to get their lead potentially on the board. Once again. But this is a proper tussle as we get into the halfway point in this match. Both teams bending each other off. You got to say there's big wins for Poland and close wins for Finland. But that's all they really need. So far, both these teams showing good competition on different sorts of map types. But the map pool is starting to thin out now. Running out of those comfy picks at this point, possibly.
Comfy picks or uncomfy picks?
You're running out of comfy picks. But we'll see. And there's still plenty of DT on the board, and I still think that might be a decent shot for Finland. But I suppose they don't want to pick it into Poland, who are also very solid on DT. I don't know, eventually they're going to have to dip into that. I feel. There's also no free mod play here so far. But that's gonna, I think that's about to change looking at that chat.
Free mod 1 pick. Confirmed by the captain himself. Wolf in the room taking couple breaking.
I'd imagine he'll be taking this one. He'll be the first in line to play this one.
A song that's been around in this game for a long while. There was an Angel Honey map of this. KTGster remapping it, paying homage a little to the old Angel Honey map, throwing it in the World Cup map pool. Kind of a mix of typical KTGster and a little bit of Angel Honey patterning in the breakdown. Lots of zigzag streams.
style. KTG2 has had quite a few ranked maps recently with those zigzag streams. So if you've played any of those sort of maps, you'll know exactly what to expect here, except, but look at those difficulty settings. AR 7.8, CS 4.7. Throws a wrench into the works there. Even lower than what he tends to use. He uses a lot of AR8, but this is even lower than that. So hidden is particularly difficult. Unless you're Chile, apparently. I mean, they picked 2 hiddens earlier and managed to win the point, which is incredible to watch. But I don't think we'll see that here. So I guess we'll see. I mean, it's been proved wrong before. And Poland have enough hidden players to do that. I think we'll see quite a few Hard Rocks, though. Hard Rock overmodding has been quite popular on this. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more than one on one of these teams. The big personnel swap for Poland. 3 players swap out. Only Bartek remains to take the hidden. So Wobblewolf will be on the no mod. Finland will be taking 2 swaps. Looks like Henk Selly swaps out for Shadows. Oh no, it's a 3-man swap, sorry. 3's the only one to stay. And we are seeing massive overmodding. Hidden Hard Rock on Bolex. Hard Rock on both Shadows and Freezed. So it is going to be Finland that do the overmodding. Quite a few early breaks on this. Adjusting to this map style, certainly not easy. And a few players see drops on that, but it is 2-1 on those drops. 3 FCs to 2 in favour of Poland.
Hard is finding some real trouble on this.
Yes, his accuracy is telling a story. Presumably he's the one to just take the hit, let his team do the work on other mods. At the moment they're keeping the team in it.
Shadows and Bolex are down. That's that little bit that pays homage to the Angel Honey map. Different rhythms.
As soon as it started though, it claimed the FCs on Finland. It is 2 FCs to nothing. And Poland looking in a really good spot for taking their own pick now, claiming the lead back.
Well, Hardest hits both of those wiggle streams. In my opinion, the hardest patterns in the map. Very impressive.
Yeah, he's recovering nicely now. His Akin combo shooting up now. I feel like even if he was holding comp like FC though, he wouldn't really be keeping his team in this because as a team, Poland are definitely doing an excellent job on this.
They knew this was their jam.
And that is 2 FCs. 2 of the veterans of the Polish team get their team over the line here. Rafis and Wobblewolf.
It's not quite.
Okay, 1 FC and a near FC. My bad. Close
Unlucky.
enough. You know.
Poor Wolf.
Poor Wolf.
Doesn't quite get it.
He knows
though,
his
9
trap.
100s.
It's
impressive accuracy from him, yeah.
He seems to be one of the main players for the small CS. He's been in for a few of those, and we can see why based off that performance. It's a fairly decent pick into Finland, forced to overmod it and getting some decent runs. 600k on Shadows and Bolex, but not quite enough against a team like Poland. They have too many players too comfortable on this sort of thing.
There's nothing to scoff at from them, but hey, when you face someone better than you just have to kind of say well played, concede, and then move on. And move on is what Finland will have to do. It is their pick. They decide what goes next.
They've been picking a whack load of tech, and that is not going to cease here. Here comes Tantan Men, Hard Rock 3. More techiness. They really are favouring that in this matchup.
Indeed they are. Would you think that this is much lighter in tech than anything else? There's just a load of kick sliders.
yeah, it's not exactly as bonkers as some of the other maps that they picked have been. This is more or less just dealing with kick slider heavy patterns on the OD10 AR10 more than anything else. So in terms of mechanics, it's not actually that tricky to deal with the rhythms. But with the high OD and that small circle size, you've got to be wary of dropping slider ends and dropping notes on this map that has a very high tempo because of those. I mean, we've seen Hard Rock 1 go extremely well for Poland, and I feel like this map, I feel like you can apply the same sort of skill sets, especially with the players they have. Playing that Hard Rock 1 and playing this ain't going to be a massive shift in reading or playability, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think I'd say the same. Also, sat on the thought that Finland picking speed, I know we've said that it might be good for them, but it's not really the same sort of speed as it was last week. Last week there was a lot of bursty. It wasn't really too taxing on your tapping hand, whereas this week we've got a lot of stamina in the DT pool rather than speed. I'd even wager the only speed map, quote unquote, is DT1.
Which is banned, so. Well, looking at that previous Hard Rock roster, looks like Rafis is coming in for Wubblefulf. Yeah, instead of Wubblefulf, it's Rafis compared to the previous Hard Rock.
Wolf maybe not feeling himself.
He hasn't played too many maps in this game.
Oh, he hasn't played too many maps in this tournament. Marek continuing his trend of early misses, matched by Freezed, but Bartek follows up.
Another really short one. Early misses really going to sting you.
Freezed stung again. He's got accuracy there, but with a miss from Wookie, Poland now have the combo advantage. Big Fashion Shadows finds a miss too. And all of a sudden, we're halfway through the map with no FCs on Finland. Bolex drops.
Yeah, all dropping it in that bridge. Bolex was the last to drop, and yeah, it's all Poland here right now on this one. Slightly easier section here, and yeah, Finland can't really combat this with much of a combo, unfortunately, as we hit the slow section. Map doesn't really change in style either. At this point, Poland just needs to keep cool.
Indeed, I don't really think there's a way back into this. Masters nearly finds a drop, but manages to hold on, streams a few 50s. Wookie and Bolex do, in fact, lose their combo. Freeze and Marek trade, Master and Bolex trade. Shadows misses. Still an FC and a large combo for Bartek. There's nothing Finland can do here, and it's over 1 million points again. Now I think we have to start asking the question, was this a mispick, or do they have no maps left in the pool to pick?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like this would be a decent map for Finland for sure. But the issue is they're against Poland, who this is also going to be a very decent pick with their Hard Rock lineup. It could be a case of, yeah, just struggling to pick maps that they know they can win on at this point and seeing what happens. But that is their last pick if they can't take a break point now for Finland.
Indeed,
so it is a tough spot for them. Approaching last pick for each team, though. This is going to be Poland's last pick. And if Finland win it, it's Finland's last pick. So Poland needs to go for something strong, really. No point in holding anything back anymore. If they have been, of course. And, well, there's no Hard Rock left. There's still a hidden left in Paradiso Inferno. Very aim-heavy. Pick that.
They've got DT2 to pick from. I mean, they've got Bartek, Rafis, Marek. They have a DT core that is almost infallible.
They do. They do. And you're mentioning that, yeah, DT2 isn't like those DTs that Finland won earlier. But I do feel like Finland have a good roster on a stamina-heavy pick. Maybe they don't have 4, but they do have some core players that if Poland drop the ball, maybe they could potentially nick. You gotta say though, Poland are becoming more and more confident as this game is going on.
And I think they'll get more and more confident as the tournament progresses. Poland definitely a team that struggles in the early stage. They get an incredibly slow start in tournaments, but their end game mechanics are second to none. And this is the first time we've seen this map.
Yeah, here comes that Kokoro Odoru.
Best map in the pool.
Oh, it's a good map, for sure. I mean, I can't knock my cross tongue, but you know. Second is good too. Yeah, man.
I keep finding myself whenever this plays, whenever I find it in my listing, you know, I just play it because it's such a jam.
Hell yeah. There's also a really cool love map for it as well, which for some reason has like OD4 or something. But there's a few good sets for this tune. Absolute slapper. I'm not surprised to see many maps for it. I mean, it's a fairly high BPM, awkward aim map, I'd say. I wouldn't really call this an alternate map. It's 226 BPM. Most people will be single tapping that unless they main the alternate playstyle.
I think so. It's also 8 on 9, so awkward aim on this at that BPM is quite dense. You can be wanting a player with the hidden reading basically on hidden. I think Hard Rock is going to be a much more favorable mod to put on this.
I don't think either team are going to have problems finding Hard Rock players for this. I wonder who picks the hidden for Finland on this one, though.
I think it's going to be Harders again.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. We did see, actually, even though we did struggle at the start of the super low approach rate map, which is different to this, but still density heavy. He really recovered in the second half, so now maybe he's found his warms coming into this pick in terms of the density hidden reading.
Well, match point. Poland, if they take this, they take the match, and a scary match it's been for them.
Absolutely. They really will be relieved to get past this scare. Finland have put up a great fight, but it's not over yet. I feel like this map, with its awkwardness, could lend itself to dodgy misses and just not being your day on this sort of map where you just get a string of misses for a good section of the map. It can happen to anyone. That said, though, I feel like this is a good pick for Poland with their mod roster. On a map like this, it's not an easy one. It's one of the most awkward ones in the pool, in my opinion. So, we'll see how it goes. Plenty of time to get warm for a map like this. Lots of overmodding again on the Finnish side. 2 Hard Rock players.
Whereas Poland playing it safe again. 2 no mods. You see a no mod on Hank Selly. I think before we had a hidden Hard Rock on someone. Trading that out for the no mod. Yeah, I would wager that's the better decision for me.
Yeah, you don't take risks at this point. Like, no need. The score game is not that worth it.
I'm really struggling early on. He's not holding combo. Like I said, it's early. Just find another miss. Not comfortable at all on this.
Still CXC to 2 though, so still a lot of combo in the field. Oh, there's the break by Freeze though, never mind. Just before the break too. Poland in a great spot and we see it as well. It's on Wookie.
Breaks in this.
Oh, there goes Hardy's as well. It's on Wookie now to make something happen, but it is looking real scary now for Finland here. Poland about to survive a real scare here if they can hold a little bit more. They do lose an FC. It's 2 FCs to 1.
But there is a supporting combo on Masters, and it's looking like it's stabilized. They're looking far more confident now than they were at the start. Finland possibly even just running out of mechanics. Skill capped a little bit on a harder pool. God is playing with smoke now. Not happy.
Yeah, it seems like Hardy seems to have just chilled out now. 500,000 in the lead though, and it's looking like, regardless, this is going to be going to Poland. Wookie though, holding that FC, doing extremely well with the Hard Rock. He's the highest score in the room. Slower partner here, but looking like it might be the victory lap here for Poland. Looks like Finland are going to be going home, but not without an immense fight.
What a fight it was at the start. They took it 3-2. They took the lead for a brief moment. 3 breakpoints in the first 5 maps. 2 of them from Finland. That's very impressive.
Yeah, they did not make life easy at all. Going for that tech-heavy pick style at the start actually went on to work out really well. Especially on that No Mod 3. But yeah, it looks like they just ran out of steam.
They did what they could.
Well as FC's finish off. Wookie drops his FC. His team's recovering. But it is going to be Poland's night.
Yet again, it's 1,000,000 points. It's a big win for Poland. They run it home.
It's actually a really good FC by Bartek.
Yeah.
Hitting FC on this is no joke. Very well played. As well as Wubblefulf. He ends the game in style. His team has done a lot of the work, but Wubblefulf, the captain, ending it with an FC. And
He put in his fair share. And they get a win out of it. 7-3, Poland take it. Finland, unfortunately, are going to be sent home. A big fight, a great match. Very well played by those guys. Yet, Poland, just too strong, the number 3 seeds. They move on. Fight another battle tomorrow, I think.
Yep, and who is that battle going to be waged with?
You have to take a quick look for that. Yeah, very well played by them.
Yeah, great recovery after, a few wobbles. But Finland, you got to give them props. They're building up their roster and really had a decent run here, and that was a great fight. That's a great way to end a tournament.
I am so impressed. I'm really impressed by those guys.
Yeah, it looks like Poland are going to be facing off against Russia tomorrow, which promises to be a spicy encounter.
That's going to be a fight. If the scorelines are anything to go by, Russia and Malaysia went 6-3, Poland and Finland went 6-3, so this is going to be a right knees up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, both these teams had to get past lower seeded opposition and they were given a stern test, so we'll see how the credentials look in the next game. But that next game coming up as well, that is one that a lot of people have been looking forward to, and for good reason. It's coming up in 28 minutes time. It is going to be a USA taking on Brazil in the winners bracket.
And I think, if I'm not wrong, you have the joy of casting that.
Actually not, no. It's going to be casted by 2 cool guys,
switching?
though. Yeah, we are switching out. I believe this one guy and Aza are going to be the guys giving you the cast here. So
You're still going to be watching it, though?
Oh, for sure. I'm going to be lurking hard. I'm so curious about that match. Of course, more to come on that one when we return. But yeah, no doubt. I'm lurking that match. That's going to be great.
Going to be absolutely insane if anything to go by. If last weekend was anything to go by. And of course, it's almost historical as well. USA and Brazil, they fought in 2017, I think, a fated match between those two, where Brazil took the USA 6-4. Brazil dropped down to the losers bracket. However, was it 6-5 even? Because they went to tiebreaker.
Yeah, they did. I remember that.
The 2 scores on the tiebreaker were the highest of the round. So they scored first and second. The winner scored first, the loser scored second. Brazil dropped to the losers bracket, but revenge, 3 years in the making. Can it happen? I believe it can. I think Brazil have what it takes.
I mean, they've already taken down Australia at this point. You never count Brazil out.
Yeah, they felled a Titan. There's one more to go.
That is coming at you in 26 minutes. So we'll see you guys back here for that matchup. Do not go anywhere. It's going to be great. More OS World Cup 2020 quarterfinals action coming to you later on. So see you later.
on swole. Fully painted with a fancy. Big bang whoa, pockets on swole.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to OS World Cup 2020 quarterfinals weekend. We've seen some great matches already today, and they're about to get even better with the first quarterfinal of this year's tournament featuring Team United States against Team Brazil. I am this one guy bringing you this match today, joined by my good friend and colleague, Azer. How are we doing today, Azer?
I'm doing great, honestly. USA versus Brazil is definitely up there, I think, in terms of like the quality of matches that we're going to see this weekend. I think obviously everyone is familiar with how dominant the USA is, but I think a little bit of people have been sleeping on Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil comes in as the number 9 seed through the qualifiers process. Matched up last week against 8 seed Australia, took them down 5-3. They're a team that scales very, very well through the middle rounds of a tournament on the map pools, like we're seeing this week with players like Mouse Easy, Nissan, Korean Maluko, and so on. So they're a roster that I think you absolutely cannot sleep on against the United States, who really, at this point, will not have yet reached their absolute full peak and potential like we see them on in those finals and grand finals matches, which adds up to make for a very exciting matchup here today in the quarters. USA, of course, once you get to those late stages, they'll be relying on guys like Vaxane and I'm a Fancy Lad and so on for their late round carry performances. But for now, it's going to be the whole team that's going to be playing a big role. Everyone on that roster is on it for a reason, and they all perform very well when called upon. If there's one thing you can say about the United States year in and year out, it is that they perform to a level that is expected of them, which is something not every team can say. United States has been to the winners bracket side of the grand final 4 out of the last 5 years. Of course, they are 2-time defending champions, and so there is always a lot on the line, and you cannot ignore the mental factor of having to play that team coming up against them, no matter who you are, whether you're Brazil, Germany, South Korea, UK, it doesn't matter. You're playing the United States, and you are always the underdog.
Yeah, there's definitely you get like a debuff playing against the USA. It's just a lot easier to be as confident as you would like to be. I think depending on the players, of course, but yeah, it can be pretty rough. It can kind of throw expectations out of the water sometimes. Like we've seen a lot of teams like historically perform really well overall, but as soon as they match up to the USA, they just flop completely. So hopefully that does not happen to Brazil here, because I am really looking forward to see this team's true potential. Again, year after year, it seems to me like Brazil just has a lot of potential, but they always get they get some tricky matchups, and it doesn't end up happening too well for them. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like with Mouse Easy on the team, it's hard not to believe that this team can do great things.
Yeah, Mouse Easy is, I think, right now, inarguably their most important player. He was their best performer last week against Australia. I would go so far as to say he's the reason they won that match against Australia with his ridiculous performance on almost every single map. But, of course, he is backed up by some great players as well. You saw Mistia performing very, very well. You saw Nissan performing very, very well. You saw Korean Maluku performing very well. There's not a lot in common to compare between the two teams' performance last week. The United States, of course, won 5-1 against Romania. They only played 3 maps in common, and the United States did emerge victorious in their compared scores on all 3 of them. But I think considering their skill sets and considering their performances on the different styles of maps they played, I think it's a very interesting matchup that, looking at our bans and what we'll end up seeing for picks, is going to be, I think, very important to determine the outcome. And how this match goes. You already see Brazil starting out with the free mod 1 ban, kind of trying to eat away at that niche kind of skill set of the United States. Meanwhile, the United States gonna maybe look into some of those DT and speed picks, because Brazil looked very good on them.
Yeah, USA is actually so flexible when it comes to their bans. Typically, they never end up banning like any in any predictable fashion, really. Like I think the only thing that's really known about them is that they're like usually not fans of No Mod 1. I think everyone knows about that. Like it's usually the map we'll see the most upsets on, and it's like still the case against the USA, but they never really ban it or anything. They always have different bans depending on what their opponent, or like what they think their opponent is really good at, which is always interesting to me. Like they don't have a glaring weakness, You can't go like, oh yeah, this team is bad at, I don't know, Hard Rock, so are always going to ban Hard Rock. Like that's just not a thing with this team.
Yeah, that's you know, the biggest thing with the United States, I think, and one of the things that we talk about a lot with that team is that they have these ridiculous top end players. I mean, we can, ignoring the Vaxays, ignoring Fancy Lad, ignoring last year like Idke, but the United States has such a ridiculously large player pool to draw from that they're always able to pull players from it to fill whatever needs they may have. And so that, I think, is the biggest contributing factor to just how well-rounded they are year in and year out. Every single time they put together a roster that just, like you said, it just has so few, if not zero weaknesses, because they can just find players, whether it's new people like this year bringing in Kablaze, bringing in Rectagon, you know, or whether it's kind of the returning guys like Apraxi, who's been on the roster for years and fills this very specific speed niche. Things like that are just really, really big advantages for the USA.
So that's pretty interesting. So USA just tried to ban 2 DTs at once. That's not allowed. They kind of give away that maybe they're not so confident on DT1, and now that has to be open. They can't ban it. So we kind of have to see if Brazil wants to capitalize on that at some point.
Yeah, we did see Brazil looking pretty good on the double time picks last week. They put up a near 4 million score on double time 2 last week, as well as a 3.6 million score on double time 3. Meanwhile, the USA didn't play a single DT in their win against Romania, so not a lot to look at for the USA. You know, a team that, if I was going to try to come up with any weakness, it might be just kind of raw speed. You know, they've obviously got Vaxay and Apraxia, but, you know, like, who goes after that? Kablaze has been improving it. Rectagon has been improving it. But maybe if you're going to identify a weakness, it would be in double time. And the fact that they wanted to ban 2 DTs is kind of a giveaway of that.
Yeah, I think weakness was a big word when talking about this team, of course. But I think it's more so just respecting Brazil's ability to play it well.
And they're going to go with the Nomad 2 instead as the second ban for the USA. So that's Soulwind getting banned out by the USA instead. That was another map. I don't know that USA played Nomad 2 last week. Brazil did, and that's, of course, what they won that match on with that ridiculous SS from Mouse Easy to close things out against Australia. So Brazil, a team that's clearly pretty good with streams and speed in general. So that would be an understandable next ban if you can't go with the 2 DT bans.
Kind of wondering what the pick is for them now.
Yeah, just looking back, the Hard Rock 1 ban coming in as the final ban from Brazil. No real surprise there either. I think it's weird because I don't always think of the US as being good at like raw aim because it's typically not something they kind of resort to playing. But Brazil really didn't look good at aim last week, so the Hard Rock 1 ban makes a lot of sense, I think. But yeah, what do you pick if you're Brazil as your first pick here? You've got some DT, you've got 3 DT options still up. So if that's that DT1 might be a pick from them.
I would expect them to save that one for later, if they intended on picking the DTs. Like first picking your best map is not always the best move because that's when people are nervous, right? So
yeah, we'll get to find out here shortly though. The timer's of course running through. We'll get to get that first pick in, I'm sure, shortly here. I really don't have a good prediction as to what it's going to be, but it is going to be the Nomad 5, so it's going to be Temptation, so they are going to jump right into Speed as their first pick.
that okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That's kind of a comfort pick for this team, I feel like. That is one of the few maps in common that they did share. Both of these teams did both play last week. It was unfortunately a little bit in the favor of the USA, but hard to pool now. Things are different day. And honestly, that's something that you could probably say about any team. Like if you were matched up against the USA, and even though you were playing, like, no matter the map you play, the USA probably has a better score.
Yeah, it's just
how it is.
Yeah, unless you like freeway 4-way FC, the US they probably have a better score, but you're gonna go and do your best in the match anyway. I think both these teams are going to have a very good roster for this type of map, though. As you see, you've got Rectagon, Apraxia, BTMC, or Swagster. I am going to refer to him as Rectagon. Just make a mental note of that for anyone that doesn't know. Swagster is Rectagon, and that's a much less cringy name. against Malsisi, Nissan, Sanjilift, and Misja. So Sanjilift showing up. He's been a player that is on the team, but I don't believe has been playing all that much for Brazil so far in the tournament. So it will be interesting to see how he does here today.
I think one last thing I want to talk about is mostly just regarding the difficulty of the pools and how that affects like the power dynamic of this match. I think because quarterfinals now is stepping into the territory where FCs can be rare. You're definitely not expected to four-way anything. So later pools end up favoring the USA a lot because I think the skill cap on the team, I think it's just no secret that it's much higher. So I think it's still kind of like in between the stages where like Brazil has a good shot, and between that and between the pools being a little bit too hard for them, we'll have to see how they end up performing. But yeah, I'm pretty curious to see that, because on paper, like, this is just not a pool where you'll see 4 FCs on. But I don't know, these two teams are pretty good.
Yeah, I think you won't see 4 FCs, but you will see FCs. And I think that stage of the tournament is the one area where, as we talked about at the very beginning, if anybody's going to challenge the United States, I think it's going to be now. They don't lose the matches they're expected to win in the early rounds, and they outscale pretty much everyone. But at this stage of the tournament, things might get a little closer than otherwise. And we do, already see the Apraxia method, the early break coming in, the strategic miss early on. So definitely no 4-way for the USA here. He's going to avoid that last note miss like last year in the semifinals on Nomad 5, of course. Going to be early advantage USA, though, on the accuracy basis. Double SS coming out from Rectagon and through Backsay, and a break from Sanjilift. This is a pretty high combo map. It's almost 1700 combo. It's just under 3 minutes long, so there's a lot of time for a lot of things to happen. But we're going to see a lot of the comfort level of these teams early on here with a pick like this that requires speed and speed.
I think, as far as Brazil goes, from my understanding, which may be wrong, I think they didn't have Sanjilift last week when they played Australia, and last week they did have pretty visible fourth player syndrome on their speed picks. They didn't know who to play. It was always swapping between Korean Miluko and Tusk, and both of them weren't visibly that comfortable. So now that they have that player, I think this team might be way better than we might give them credit for. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, so far they're doing okay. It's just that one early break from Nissan and Sanjilift, and no other breaks from anyone else so far, giving USA a little bit of a sizable lead at halfway point. But I think those few misses at the start won't matter too much.
That mouse easy miss will matter, though, because that's right at halfway through. You cannot miss there, unfortunately for him. That's going to be a sizable chunk of his score just gone instantly. And Backsay does finally drop his SS. He was holding SS through over 1,000 combo, I believe. This is like, the United States just hits you over the head with the fact that they just kind of don't miss. Like, so many teams seem to be a little bit susceptible to those random misses like we just saw from Mouse Easy, a couple of those. United States, no one's done that. You had the early break from Apraxia, but other than that, I mean, they're just holding combo like it's nothing. Misja now the only FC for Brazil, and they've got a lot of ground to try to make up. 400,000 points is, I don't think, doable at this stage of the map.
No, this one's pretty much done.
Yeah.
There's not much to do about that one.
And it's just going to come down to, I mean, a couple players, but this is what we talk about when we talk about the United States and their depth and how well-rounded they are. It doesn't matter what type of map you put in as your first pick. Like, this is obviously something Brazil expected to be very comfortable and confident on, and Brazil just says nah, or the United States just says nah. They're like, you know what, we're gonna triple FC this, and Apraxia is just gonna break the first 100 combo, 3.8 million, like, whatever. USA just doesn't care.
That's the thing too. Like, that Brazil score is pretty good for this map. Let's be real for a minute. Like, that's actually a really solid score. That's just the kind of opponent that you're against in this match, right? You have to play like above and beyond to like have a chance. But first pick for the USA now, Black Joke's going to be the like swing hidden. I was pretty curious to see what their first pick was, because now that the USA has a different captain, under Apraxia before they had this like, I don't know if this was actually like a strategy. I guess it's just something that I've noticed over time, but they always go for the CS 6.5 Hard Rock as a first pick. They just always did that for like the past like 2 or 3 years. So it's interesting to see now that they're not doing that.
Yeah, I think, especially with a couple of player changes that came in this year, that might have affected things a little bit. You know, in the last couple of years, you had Idke on the team, who is obviously one of the best Hard Rock players in the game. Now that you don't have him, you bring in a couple of players who are a little more hidden favored with Fancy Lad and Kablaze on the team. So I think it kind of opens up the hidden pool to those early picks a little bit more. You feel a little bit more confident about those, maybe. Obviously, Vaxe is just going to FC pretty much every map. Like, he's effectively a non-factor because you can just assume 950k out of him no matter what. But you bring in a couple players who are a little more hidden-oriented, and you bring in a new captain with Fancy Lad, and so he's going to maybe pick a little bit of more along lines that suit him and his skill set, which is considerable.
It's worth noting, Brazil just hasn't really played that much hidden so far throughout the tournament. I think this being probably the hardest hidden map, I think, to keep combo on, not to play, but to get a good score on, this is probably up there. And yeah, kind of curious to see how they end up doing.
Yeah, I mean, all the hiddens are fairly different this round, I feel like. You know, you have the awkward aim in Hidden 1, you have, obviously, Air 8 hidden in Hidden 2, and then you have this kind of swing rhythm in Hidden 3, so very different types of maps, but they only had one hidden... Well, the hidden map that they both played last week, each team only played one hidden map. It was Hidden 2 Blood Drain, and the USA did win that. It was a pretty close margin, but USA did still appear a bit stronger. And Brazil with a big roster change too. Korean Moloko, Tusk, and Dada all coming in for this one. Both teams swapping out several players. USA bringing in Fancy Lad, Fiery Range, and Kablaze. So a lot of changes on this one. And it's only the second map of the match. So you see these teams using their rosters to the fullest extent very early on.
Yeah, and I can see why they first picked this, honestly. For the American side, this is just a roster that just seems to be so comfortable on this type of map. Like, these are all names of players you would think when you even see the map at all.
Here I thought you were going to say they picked this because it's a VTuber.
No. I was planning on not mentioning that at all.
No, but it's absolutely true. They're players who you would expect to see on a map like this for sure. Both teams, though, holding combo pretty comfortably through the first quarter of the map. I mean, nobody's broken as of yet, about 350 combo in, so very comfortable for both squads thus far.
So there's something in this map that there's a couple patterns that require a lot of snappy aim, as Korean Moloko actually finds the first break part of the way of the map. There's a lot of patterns that require a lot of pretty snappy aim, and sometimes snap aim is something that gets affected a lot by nerves. And just playing in OWC in general, like just the context of the match and everything can make you play differently, and that's one of the first things that can go. So I'll have to see if that ends up affecting anyone. There's a couple nasty ones like halfway in the map.
And I think speaking of the nerves thing, there is also the effect of Brazil has a couple players in their first OWC like Tusk and Dada, so that just OWC nerves as first timers, as well as the kind of stage you're on in this particular match, it all can add up and compound a little bit. But so far we've only seen the one break from Korean Moloko, so everybody looking pretty comfortable about halfway through. There have been plenty of tricky patterns. Everybody looks like they're playing them with aplomb.
Ooh.
That was a break from Tusk, and that is now 2 FCs gone for Brazil. Tusk, one of those up-and-coming players from Brazil, has not been super well known in the tournament scene under this or his previous username. And there's a break from Dada, a slider break, unfortunately timed. But Tusk has become a very, very solid player for a lot of different maps for Brazil, both in Fortnite World Cup and in OSA World Cup here. But this is going to go very heavily in the United States' favor now, as they have 4 FCs still to only 1 of Brazil. This is just going to be another one of those ridiculous USA scores, isn't it? As they go over 500k in the lead now, and they've got the last quarter of the map to come and still have not seen a single break. So, about the USA not outscaling people yet, can we discuss that again? Is it too soon to discuss that again?
I think to play devil's advocate, okay, so that's 4 FCs to 0 now. Okay, all right, that's a very good first pick from the USA. It doesn't get much better than this, does it? But to play devil's advocate a little bit, like, I don't know, a lot of these misses on the Brazilian side were only like just 1 or 2 patterns or anything, right? So But sometimes it's just that's all that can make the difference. Oh, okay.
Plays fiery
No
both
four-way.
break. No. It's gonna be a two-way FC, it looks like, and nearly. Okay, it was a 4 FC until the last couple hundred combo. Yeah, 3.8 million. I don't know that anybody's beating that score. That
Yeah,
was
that's the top
ridiculous.
score. There's no
That's
way.
insane. Goodness. And like you said, though, I mein, Brazil, it's just a couple misses here and there. Like, their scores were not bad. I mean, everybody got 585k was the lowest score. 3 scores over 600k, one at 780k. Like, those were not bad scores. And the United States still win by 1.3 million points.
Yeah, there's just not much you can do about that. Like, no matter who the other team is, I think you just have to play beyond perfect to like take maps off this team sometimes. It makes me feel having years of OWC experience at this point and like talking to a lot of other people who do with against the USA, it's kind of like you almost have to hope that they give you a point. There's very little that you can do within your own like control to actually get a point because they're just gonna 4-way everything or very closely 4-way everything.
Yeah, they'll just casually hold 4-way through, 9/10 of the map and just find 2 breaks in the last 100 combo, at which point your spirit has already been broken. It's, like, you've been talking about this whole match, and I mean, we're only 2 maps in, but you've been talking several times about the mental effect of having to play against the United States, and like, you can see a little bit that just start to come in already. I've seen a couple people talking, like, oh, USA's already won, oh, Brazil's already lost. It's literally 2-0. But it's already just that feeling because of how dominant those 2 points were.
Yeah. The closest map so far, sorry, has been 700k. Like, that's a lot.
The closer of the 2 maps, we should say, because remember, we're literally only 2 maps in. Like, there's a lot of maps to go still. We have to get to 6 points.
Okay,
but,
this pick I'm very curious on. So DT3 coming from Brazil. So yes, they did try to ban a lot of DTs. And we're questioning a little bit if this can arguably be one of USA's quote-unquote weaknesses, right? I don't know if we should really call them weaknesses. They're more like a not strong point. I don't know, but I mean, we'll have to see. I think that this is a good shot from Brazil. They've warmed up. They hopefully don't have any nerves anymore. This should, on paper, be one of their best maps.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, USA tried to double ban DT and we're not allowed to since it's not in the rules, so you go into the DT pool. Now, what of course would be very tilting even more is if the USA just pulls out a casual like 4 million score on this, and I know they're capable of that because of the players on that team, but this Brazil is probably thinking is, one of their good picks here as well. They've got some players who are very good at this type of thing. Nissan Mausizi will probably come in and put up very good scores, but going back to the point of you have to just expect the USA to 3 or 4-way a lot of maps, and you have to be able to do that yourself to match them. So even on your good picks, it's like, is this a good pick against the United States, or is this a good pick for us? And it kind of comes down to the latter more often than not.
I would expect this to be one of the closer maps, I think. This is definitely the correct pick for Brazil to go with. Make an educated guess and say that.
Yeah, I think my big question marks for the United States on this one is their like 3rd and 4th player, because I think Vaxe and Rectagon will both do very well in this, but Apraxia has been a little bit of a hit or miss player in recent months, and BTMC obviously good at streams, but he's only beginning to become a good speed and DT player. Like, that's not his known skill set. He's just trying to improve it. So this might be the one area that the United States has a little bit of a harder time with. And Brazil, of course, we know is quite good at this type of map. So, as you said, this is probably the optimal pick here. It's definitely a better one than some of the other options.
And you can see that in the accuracy difference already. Praxia and BTMC struggling a lot of the openings, I guess for extra as well. All 4 players on the Brazilian side just have much better accuracies overall than the USA, if you exclude Vaxe, of course, but looks like it's equalizing a little bit, though. It's closer than I would think.
Though, does break on the longer stream. And, okay, so this is... the saying about the United States, I think, should kind of just be if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So let's see what happens based on that one break from Sanjula with about a third of the map gone, and there go Nissan and Mouse Easy. Like, you just can't do that, Brazil. I'm sorry, but you cannot do that. You cannot three-way combo reset within 100 combo of each other a third of the way into the map against the United States. You literally cannot afford that. They will not let you get away with it.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate too. It's just one note for the both of them, but I mean, even regardless, Sanji Lift finding another break though, there's still a four-way halfway in the map now from the USA, so I mean...
Yeah, I mean, Mistia, of course, still on the FC, as I say that, he breaks. It's 0 FCs for Brazil against 4 from the United States. I can only shake my head and throw up my hands and say, what are you supposed to do? Because we're 2/3 of the way into the map. The United States has a 700,000 point lead, and it's only going to continue to grow. This team is just ridiculous.
Yeah, there's just not much to do.
I mean, like,
this is what the mental debuff of playing the USA does. Like, that's the feeling you get as a player. It's like there's just not much to do. What can you do? They don't miss.
Yeah, you have to. I think you just have to go into the match and you have to hide all of the UI elements and just pretend you're playing solo offline and hope for the best and never look at the scores, because if you look at the scores, you'll see that the USA is probably four-waying, and you'll just feel even worse. I mean, they finally find the break on BTMC near the ending there, but it's just not gonna matter, and they're gonna three-way FC this, because of course they are. 4.2 million. Like, I'm literally just waving my hands in the air above my head because I don't know what I'm supposed to say about that. You're not supposed to do, or they're two-way, excuse me, Vaxay missed the last note. A little Vaxay troll ending there. But like, literally, what are you supposed to do against that?
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, honestly, because if you look at Brazil's scores, they're pretty close to FC's, honestly. Nissan only with one slider break, Mouse Easy with the same slider break, I think on the exact same note, and then a miss later on. And Sanji Lift only found 2 breaks. Like, that's 3 very close FCs, but this didn't happen, and that's a 1.7 million point lead on that map.
Yeah, I mean, we're 3 points into the match, and the United States has won by a successive margin of 713,000, 1.3 million, and 1.7 million. I mean, what do you do? What do you try? Where do you find the mental strength? Where do you even begin to try to come back from that kind of loss? I mean, that's just demoralizing to lose by that kind of gap on your own pick.
Now going for the Tech Nomad. So I think this is the first stage of the tournament where we'll actually start seeing, well, we probably have been seeing a little bit. I haven't paid too much attention to the other picks in the previous matches, but there's quite a significant change in the way Nomad 4 was mapped, I think, for the past 2 or 3 weeks. I'll just say players, I think, were not really liking those mapping styles too much. Like, it felt very unfair or like random, so we haven't seen anything. Reminder that Nomad 4 last week was the least picked map by very, very, very far. It had 1 pick, and I think the next one in line had like 6. So I think this is the first time we actually get to see some of the teams start getting a little bit comfortable on the Nomad 4s and bring them out, and we'll have to see what they do, because we haven't seen much Nomad tech at all so far.
Yeah, this is a pretty big switch up. We did see the United States as one of the only, if not the only, teams to play Nomad 4 last week. They did, of course, put up a double FC because, you know, yeah. Vaxay Kablaze on the FC last week. But this is a little bit different. There's some tricky patterns in this, and like you said, you know, I think players are a little bit enjoying this one, I should say, a little bit more. They find it a little bit better of a pick for their particular skill sets, so I just expect the USA to like three-way this, because Vaxay, Fancy Lad, and Kablaze will all, you know, pop off, but it's a very different type of map. You know, it brings in the slider aim, it brings in some streams and some spaced patterns, so I think there's a lot more you can miss on a map like this than some of the previous Nomad 4s, but despite it feeling a little more fair, you can still miss on a lot of things just because it's a tech map, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think the ending on this is going to be pretty notorious for anyone who doesn't actively play a lot of tech. There's a lot of aim control required at really weird times if you're not too used to it, so I do expect some scores to fall apart near the end.
We're going to get to find out here. halfway into this match now for the United States, 3-0, double break point if they can consolidate on this one. Korean Maloko with the early break. I feel like it's imperative the UFC through the intro at the very least to build up a couple hundred combo. There's this little stream and then the kind of spaced doubles and quint right after it. How are we making it through there? I've seen a couple people miss, not a whole lot. And then the map really begins in earnest once you get into this drop, and that's where things start to really happen. And Fancy Lad will be the first to break in the United States, so.
Yeah, it is one of those pretty random places where there's just a lot of difficulty that does not feel like it should be there, like as a player. Like it when you play a map like this, a lot of the map just feels really comfortable, and then you kind of get too comfortable and you forget that it's actually kind of hard. So that catches Fancy out right there on a relatively easy part.
United States still holding the lead thanks to their ridiculous accuracy. 1x100 on Vaxei, Fiery, and Kablaze. Through this so far, like halfway through the map, despite the combo lead for Korean Maloko over Fancy Lad, they just now took over the lead for Brazil. However, Brazil still has the three-way and the longer combo in Korean Maloko. There's only going to be the last third. And this map is a lot closer than the others because there are a lot of combos still alive coming into the last quarter of the map.
Yeah, and there's not much. It's only about 30 seconds at the end, but it is a very, very hard 30 seconds. Brazil have to hold really strong here if they want a single point.
Oh, Nissan and Mischief both break. Well, goodbye.
Right. Okay, well, let's see what how many people break here.
Nissan missing again. These streams are quite tricky. The aim control, as you said, is very tough to pull off. Korean Maloko goes as well. Mouse Easy now the only FC left for Brazil. United States still rolling the three-way full post. Fiery Rage and Kablaze still at 1x100, by the way. No. They did not just double 1x100 that map. There's no way they actually just did that. You don't just do that. That's not okay. That's not okay.
400s too? What is that?
They just got 6 100s between 3 of them. That's fewer 100s than the best accuracy on Brazil. Between 3 of them. I am out of words. I'm out of words, and it's only the quarterfinals.
Okay, that is like honestly one of the most impressive performances I've ever seen in the World Cup on a quarterfinal stage. This accuracy is insane. What you gotta feel for Brazil, man. Like, what do you do against that? I don't know. It kind of sound like a broken record, and like it's just kind of how it goes when you, especially when you commentate like United States matches. Like, it's hard not to mention how dominant they are, but you get to see now how dominant they are. Like, this is absurd.
I would like to also point out both of those 100s were slider ends. They both got 1084 combo, and max combo is 1085. So the 2 100s that Fiery and Kablaze got were slider ends. Just, I don't know if that's better or worse, but like, what the hell? I don't know. So now, if you're Brazil, like, do you just say, screw it, we're gonna pick Nomad 6? Like, just pick something completely at random. I don't know what you do at this point in the match.
I want them to go for that DT1, like, at this point. Never mind. All right, okay. So it's going to be A8 hidden. This does seem like something I would respect Brazil's roster for. Like, they have a lot of players that I feel would be really, really, really comfortable on something like this.
Yeah, they have Mouse Easy, they have Nissan. Those two I think will be in for this pretty much guaranteed. Looks like maybe Mischief and Tusk, if their roster in the lobby is actually already set. This is a more mechanically simple map, I would say. Just the reading aspect of it becomes a bigger part of the difficulty. But man, it's still tricky. It's still low AR. It's still tough. They have a good roster for it, but I think it's still hard. The United States, well, Fancy Lad Area, Kablaze, and little did we know, low AR hidden BTMC joining the fray.
Yep. I'm gonna spoil this a little bit. We did play this team a lot in scrims, and he can play AR hidden.
Just in case the United States wasn't good enough already, BTMC, known hard rock stream player, has now become a DT speed player and a low AR hidden player. In case he wasn't good enough already, He wants to really make his name as one of these well-rounded top-end tournament players. This will be one of those rare maps that we appear to not be seeing Vaxei for. I guess if there's one thing that Vaxei isn't like literally the best in the world at, it might be low AR hidden. Like, technically speaking, there's players who are definitely better than him at that. I feel like he just doesn't play it very much, so I don't know if he bothers practicing AR8s, to be honest.
I think we all know that he can play them. Like, he definitely could play this just fine. So that's not even like a part of the question whether he can or not. I think they're just trying to give some more time to other people, get them prepared for some of the later matches maybe, because at this point this match just looks like it's already over. I want to say, like, it's just everything is we have not seen a close map yet. Hopefully we do, but it's just kind of how it is, right? So I mean, maybe if they're USA, you kind of want to play some other people, give them some more experience, right? So we're seeing 3 of the new members this year, right? So Fancy, Kablaze, and BTMC, their first time in OWC. So maybe they just want some more screen time, you know?
And I think, you know, this is a interesting place to put them in, because a map like this, it obviously requires the reading, it requires aim control and kind of some finger control as well, since it's a little bit lower BPM at only 174. So having players come in and say, I can confidently play something that requires like nice snappy aim and finger control in addition to some linear aim, is a place to see how they do very interestingly. And we already do see a break from BTMC, but it's matched by Dada, so it's gonna just be a reset between those two.
Okay. Mary finds a break. Keep in mind too, the combo amounts are pretty low on this map, but I think just because it's not a very dense, like object-wise, it's not a very dense map, obviously, like by nature. So overall combo on this, I think, is pretty low. I think top combo is like 800 or 900 or something. Fancy finds a break. There we go. So Brazil have a lead, like an actual lead. They're alive, guys. They're not out yet.
Yeah, if there was going to be a type of map that the USA could, technically speaking, lose to Brazil on, other than the speed map, once we saw that wasn't going to happen, maybe the low AR hidden, just because Brazil does have this really good roster for this type of map. You see the triple FC still on Nissan, Mouse Easy, and on Tusk, and another break from Fancy Lad. We're only halfway through, and this one's kind of feels a little over. That combo gap is huge.
It is good to see. It is honestly good to see that this was not a sweep.
This is a very good performance from Brazil on this pick, looking a lot more comfortable and confident than they have so far in the match. Now, there is still a third of the map to come. There's a break from Tusk. That's a little bit of a chink in the armor, but Fancy Lad continuing to struggle. This is unlike him. Aryu, Kablaze, and BTMC all have combos. So if Nissan and Mouse Easy both reset, nope, doesn't matter now because Kablaze broke as well. Nissan and Dada going to bring this one home, I think, for Brazil.
Yeah, Nissan's accuracy as well. I didn't want to mention it, but wow.
Yeah, he is, as I've talked about when discussing Brazil previously, he is incredibly good at low AR picks, whether with or without hidden. He is quite solid on this type of thing. Very late break there from Dada, but it is not going to matter. That is going to be a point on the board for Brazil. For everything we've said about how one-sided this match was, this map definitely favored them. It's going to be about a 350,000 or so, maybe 400,000 point lead.
100 FC from Nissan, I think?
Yeah, as a 1x100, that is a very good play from Mr. Nissan. Dada with the big combo, as well as Tusk. Mouse Easy, of course, doing his thing. And there goes our sweep, and it is a good performance from Brazil that does it. That was very solid from all 4 members of their team on that pick.
Yeah, I think as that map was just happening, right, I wanted to mention that I felt like Brazil was just having like their usual performance on this compared to the other maps, and it's kind of as if we talked about where the only points you get against USA is the points they give to you, and they definitely gave that one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at the end, you really just have to respect Nissan's FC on this. This is not a map that I think a lot of people would be comfortable FCing. Like, this is like a one-trick type map, I think, when you get to FC territory. So that's such a monumental score from him, and it's definitely something that Brazil needed. Just like a little bit of a sign of life, and I think most importantly, they get one more pick now. At least one more pick. I would like I would like to see. We're gonna see DT4 from the USA, but I would like to see Brazil play DT1. I think just based off the fact that USA just tried to ban that and they couldn't.
Yeah, I think that would not be a bad pick at all from Brazil. We've seen them, as we've said, look very good on DT. Of course, we're going to get a very different DT type of map here first, but yeah, that DT1 might be an option for Brazil if they want to try and claw back another point on their own pick, but I think DT4 is technically speaking winnable for them as well.
Yeah, so this on paper, I think unfortunately, should go heavily towards the way the USA. I think because this is I think most people will agree this is the hardest map in the pool by a pretty significant margin. Requires a lot of very specific skill sets that combined together makes it so it's pretty hard to have a player that's comfortable on this and can perform really well. Like it just has a lot of finger control. It's 10.3, which is a weird. It's a weird mix sometimes, especially in the quarterfinals. I think a lot of people would expect that to be a lot lower approach rate. It's also really long. This is a really, really long pick, and it kind of tests your stamina a little bit. It's 219 BPM, but I mean, it's pretty hard to get good scores on this. So I think this is where we might get to see USA's skill cap show a little bit, as if it hasn't already. But
yeah, it's I mean, it's 3 minutes long, 219 BPM, very consistent difficulty for that entire time, almost 1800 combo. This is actually, I believe, the highest combo map in the entire pool. It's yeah,
this is
one
really
of the longest
dense
maps. Yeah, very, very dense type of pick. So as you said, you know, maybe we'll get to see, with this being one of the hard maps in this pool, maybe we'll get to see US, well, some more of their skill cap, I guess I should say. Not their skill cap for the first time, but
I think it's on paper based off of how the other maps have been, where the maps have been relatively lower in difficulty, I think, compared to this one. I think just on paper, this should just be a snub. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I am, but just on paper, this looks like it's me.
Once again, you know, looking at Brazil, always expecting good things out of Mouse Easy, always expecting good things out of Nissan. So I think it's going to be the other two that'll be a little more interesting to see. Sanjulif has had his struggles in this match so far. Meanwhile, the United States, you've got Fancy Lad and Vaxe joining Apraxia and Mr. Swagster. I can't say that name. It just doesn't want to happen.
You gotta say it with pride.
Yeah, right. No, I'm not able to do that. But you get into these very difficult, you know, you get longer streams, burst, finger control. This has a lot of difficulty to this map, and so far everybody making it look easy. A four-way full combo for both sides so far.
Yeah, I think as the map goes on, we'll start to see the stamina aspect being tested a little bit. Right now, we're relatively really early on.
Reminds me of one of those maps like Heart of Night, where you just have to continue playing this type of thing for 3 minutes straight.
That's exactly what it is. And there it is, Mouse Easy. Oh, that was really unfortunate too. I think he missed on a stack.
Is this a little bit faster than Heart of Night? I don't remember the BPM of that map offhand. And there goes Sanjulif as well. So be that as it may, it's just that thing where you have to have that ridiculous consistency because the United States is going to put up these huge combos. Nissan and Korean Malako keeping it together, but Mouse Easy and Sanjulif not having a great time, and their accuracy is dropping as well. There goes Korean Malako. His accuracy dropped, and then his combo went with it. And the United States still has a four-way full combo because, of course, they do.
Yeah, I think just echoing, I think the sentiment I get from a lot of the people that are playing this, because obviously I'm not playing this, it's just the fact that it's so long, and the fact that it's air 10.3 just requires so much focus and attention. And of all the skill sets I mentioned about, there's actually just so much aim control as well that's required in this, based on the approach rate alone. So USA here really showing their absolute mastery. It just requires you to be so versatile to be able to play this, and they're all doing it so comfortably.
And there goes Nissan, the last FC gone from Brazil. You know, like we said, going into this map, it's a very interesting place to introduce 10.3 on a very long finger control map like this. That's not where you normally think to see 10.3 coming from. So when you put together those skill sets, man, these players have to be so good at so many things on a map like this, and the USA just makes it look so easy. I don't know. It's another pick where, yeah, Brazil, it's like they should be able to do pretty well, and their score is not bad. But
are they
USA's
really
just four-weighing
the hardest map in the pool?
Yep, they are. Well, you talked about seeing the United States' skill cap, and I think we're doing that here. That is a 4-way full combo, 4.4 million points, because, yeah, of course it is. That is a 2.4 million point win.
What is that?
Actually, 2.2 million points. That might be the single biggest victory I have ever seen in a 4v4.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
2.2 million points.
I really don't. I'm trying to recall the last time I've seen a map over 2 million points. That is so ridiculous. What do you do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who's playing this team in grand finals? Good luck.
And you talk about a USA team that comes in, they switch out 4 of their players, and they're still this good. I would almost argue that they are maybe better than last year. They don't have Idki, but their skill floor went up, even if their skill ceiling probably stayed similar. I don't know the skill ceiling necessarily increased, but their skill floor certainly did. And that is a 5-1 lead now, and one of the most absurd plays that you're going to see.
I'm speechless. How have we seen so many just dominant maps in this one match? It's only quarterfinals, and they're looking so good. And just on the flip side of the coin, I'd like to remind everyone that Brazil is a really good team, by the way. They're really, really good.
Yeah.
They're getting completely dismantled on these maps. It's crazy to see.
Yeah, I mean, Brazil, they qualified as the 9th seed, barely off of making it into top 8, beat Australia, who we had discussed being one of the pre-tournament favorites to go very far, into finals, grand finals tier. Brazil beat them last week, like 5-3. It was Brazil. They straight up won that match. And they come in this week, and they are just getting completely demolished by this United States squad.
Yes.
And we get to see Fremont 3. Let's go.
This is the pick. This is a smart pick. Curious to see who's playing mod on this.
Yeah, I don't actually know. If Dada stays in the lobby, he might actually be in as kind of like a hidden tank, so that they can allow their top players to play no mod on it and look for better scores than they might get with mods. But I'm not really 100% sure. I think USA probably goes Fancy Lad. Is it Fancy Lad hidden, and then their a 4th Hard Rock, and then Vaxay no mod, or do you go Vaxay Fancy no mod, like Fiery someone Hard Rock and hidden? Not actually sure. We're gonna have to wait and see on who go mods. I think we'll probably see like the minimal mods on this one. We'll see 1 hidden, 1 Hard Rock. It's not like the free mod 2 pick where you see teams over modding a lot.
I don't know. I've seen a little bit of both here. This map is pretty notoriously more comfortable with Hard Rock. I think just because the approach rate makes the really awkward patterning pretty hard at base 9. Because I think indirectly as well, hidden is pretty hard on this. We've only seen this map being played once so far, I believe. And it was picked in Poland versus Finland, where Bartek actually have seen this with hidden, which I think is extremely hard, because on the other side of the point, the other player for the Finland side playing hidden got 300k. And that's not good. It's just, that's what this map is. It's pretty hard to play with hidden, I think, in comparison with Hard Rock. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some comfort Hard Rock picks, but it doesn't look like we are. It looks like Korean Maluko with the Hard Rock, and I think it was Fiery Rage. Yep. So no overmodding from either side, and Kablaze Dada with the hiddens.
Yeah, so kind of what I would have expected for this in terms of mods, where you have maybe like somebody who's comfortable on Hard Rock, maybe somebody who's comfortable on Hidden. I think in Dada's case, it's a little bit more of a tank mod. And then you put your top 2 players on each team on no mod. You put Fancy Lad and Vaxay on no mod. You put Nissan and Mouse Easy on no mod. And you say, hey guys, go FC no mod, and we'll just do what we can to back you up if we're not 100% comfortable on those mods. And
yeah, I feel like this map is really comfortable no mod, but just either mod just makes it a lot harder. So it really depends on those 4 players to. We're basically just watching a 2v2 here. I expect all the no mods to keep an FC on this. We've seen all 4 of them play really, really well throughout this match. LCZ Nissan as well included, so Fancy and Vaxay. I think, I think it heavily depends on the modded players, and so far that's going in the USA's favor, as both of the Brazilian ones have broken, I believe. No,
Just yeah. Oh, Cream just broke. So
Oh.
you were like 2 seconds ahead
I'm
of time.
clairvoyant.
Yeah, you're clear. I was gonna say prescient, but that works too. Yeah, and like I was saying, you know, it's kind of a little bit of a tank mod. Dada's a very good player, but he's not quite up to the skill cap of some of the others in this particular map. And he's good with hidden, but that, you know, just not quite up to that next tier. And so, you know, putting him on hidden is like, he's going to get an okay score, and we're going to allow the other players to try to carry. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's maybe going to work out for them. But this is a pretty long map. It's, I think, the longest map in the pool, almost 4 minutes. So there's a lot of time left in this one for sure. But USA, man, already with the couple 100,000-point lead, still the 4-way. Make that 3-way, Fancy Lad.
Oh,
the first of the 4 Nomad players to break.
Okay, that's actually kind of huge. Hold on.
Yeah, I did not expect a Nomad player to break, especially not right there. But remember, it's still a 3FC to 2 advantage, so the United States not going to feel too bad yet. But if Fancy Lad continues to struggle, this could get a little more interesting for sure.
We're not gonna get to see the effect of that miss too much, I think, yet. I think it'll start scaling near the end, but...
Oh, fire range breaks as well. Combo advantage Brazil. Kablaze goes too?
There we go.
Wow. All right. Things.
I was wondering when it was
swing.
gonna happen. This map is really hard with mods, as a reminder. Like, they were doing really good up until that point, but now the 2 no-mod FC advantage for Brazil is definitely gonna start to swing it back in their favor. I think they see a break, though, here. See if that impacts anyone, but I mean... I don't think specifically their 2 players like Nissan and Mouse Easy are seasoned veterans. I don't think this type of thing affects them, but yeah, I mean the lead is still in the USA right now, but it is going very, very quickly in favor of the Brazilians, and the last half of the map is much easier compared to the first one. So I believe that we're about to see a 5-2 here.
Yeah, this is a very good performance from those mod players on Brazil. You know, we expected Nissan and Mouse Easy to FC, but Dada and Korean Moloko putting up very big combos through that last third to half of the map. Really key to this lead, and I think they're just going to take this because this ending slows down pretty considerably.
Yeah, I don't really expect any miss at the end here. Maybe from the modded players, but this ending is just significantly easier than the rest of the map. If you've made it to this point with a combo, congratulations. And yeah, Brazil is now building a very, very comfortable lead. And I think to the credit of their modded players as well, but both of them have recovered very, very good since the beginning.
And what's interesting about this is that it's almost just more about where those misses were than the fact that they occurred at all, because Fiery Rage and Kablaze missed at just really inopportune times, and Korean Malako and Dada both broke very early, so they're able to get that score back up pretty well. And the double FC from Nissan and Mouse Easy, not much you can do about that when you only have one Nomad FC. And that is a second point on the board for Brazil, so, you know, congratulations to everyone who had Brazil getting at least 2 points in their pick'em. You're now more correct than the people who said 6-1 or 6-0 USA. Wow, Leo saying in chat, high pick'ems. All right, perfect timing.
Yeah, I think this was